late. A little. Barely. I had to set up the camera. It always takes a while because I don't have it, like, set up on a good thing. Like, it's literally just, it's a mess. I gotta, like, mount it or something. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Cinema Sunday. Oh, boy. Love of movies. Okay. Hi, everybody. Can we get this? Hold on, let me look. Sorry, I had to send out the tweet and everything. So excited for Mario Maker today. Yeah, man, I can't wait to play with Doug. He said yes, and he said definitely, and we would definitely play together, and I'm his best friend, and he loves me. Thanks, Kunj. Thank you, Shio. Armor King. I saw the Armor King thing. I don't think they revealed much, but I just saw Brawl Pro freaking out about him and his stupid little shoes. I don't know what those shoes are all about. I don't know what that is, but, hey, man, good for him, I guess. Little Hobgoblin shoes. Yeah, why are they like that? They're like metal, too. It's weird. Strange. Thanks, Chopman. Armor Coney. I still don't know what the difference between Armor King and regular King are. I think one is like King is grab heavy, and then Armor King is like pokes or like a normal character. I don't know. Thanks, Frez. Hold on. Is it like this? And then I'll come in a bit. We'll just stay there. Wait, like this? Sorry, I have to keep adjusting your eyeballs. Okay. That's good. All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thanks, James. Sorry, I had to play with your eyeballs. Thanks, James. Thank you, Abe here. Thank you, Fraz, too. Thank you, Chopman. Thank you, Conch. Thank you, Shio. Thank you, Superfet. Thank you, Duckachito. Thank you, Call of Dawn. Thank you, Glue. Thank you, Ditto. Thank you, Gira Link. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm all scattered. Yeah, I saw the Armor King reveal. I guess that made people happy after the Fockum thing. Thank you, Corner Through Jeans. I saw people were not happy about Fockum, which makes me laugh because he looks very cool and big and strong. I'm a big sucker for, like, that guy or, like, Marduk or all those stupid characters. You know what I mean? I love that. I love a big stupid idiot. I love that. I love hitting less buttons and doing more damage. If people say, you must like Zangief. No. That's not quite it. Why is it $8 per month to sub on mobile? Dude, I don't know. Find a PC. It's weird. I think it's because the App Store? I think the App Store takes a cut. Yeah, that's what it is. So Apple's just mean. I don't know if the Play Store still has it, so. Apple royalties, yeah. Do you guys remember when Fortnite and Apple were, like, fighting about that? That was crazy. You would like Armor King because he's more big hits than grabs. I mean, I do like grabs. I'm a big grab guy, but, like, I you know, it's not only grabs. I don't like just grabs, right? That's the thing. So, what was the deal with this? What? Oh, dude, I don't know. Hold on. Dude, okay. In case you guys don't know. By the way, can somebody drop a Twitch Prime or a Tier 1? It would mean a lot to me. If one of you guys could just finish off that hype train, that would mean a lot. If one of you guys could just, like, kick that over, please. I'm seeing it sitting at 1. Don't you guys want a cool, exclusive hype train emote? Help me out a little bit. Dude, I don't know why this happened. I got this notification for no reason. So, full transparency, I have been, I gotta turn off the deliver at all costs thing. I've been on Twitter, making money on Twitter, whatever, the payouts for a little while, ever since it started. Thank you, Rotini Factor. God bless you. Thanks for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But I've been on here for a while, and, like, usually that shit gets me, like, literally, like, $10 a month. You know, when I tweet more, it does more, but like I'm not appealing to the masses. I'm not trying to make a paycheck on this site. It's so stupid. So usually I make like anywhere between $10 to like $30. During the whole Sonic saga last year from June to July, I made about $150. 74, I actually took a picture of it. Like 74, I love that picture. Like yeah, here we go. So like 150, 160 here, right? And that's for 2 months. I don't know what the fuck happened here, but I just made $370. Apparently, they may have done something in India. I don't know if that's true, but people are saying that payouts are bigger because like there's a big scam bot problem in India. If that's true or not, I don't know. I'm just shocked. This came out of nowhere, bro. I don't be making any money on this site. It's crazy. Regardless, I'm happy. You know what I mean? This is great. I don't even feel like this was a especially good month for me, other than the one tweet. But yeah, this site is it's ass. So, did you watch the Rivals 2 character trailer? No, actually. Hold on. I did see that she got announced. Which makes me sad because I feel like my fun in the game is over. I feel like this character is not one that I'm going to enjoy interacting with. If you're making more money now that the site is broken, it's time to insult some Sonic gamers. Dude, listen, if something happens organically, it happens. I'm not afraid of conflict. I don't just go looking for it. It's my ninja way. Like, if conflict finds me, I will fight, right? And if somebody shoots at me with a water gun, I'm coming back with a fucking howitzer. It's just how I am. But I never fire first. Okay? Never fire first, just to be clear. Stand your ground law. I guess. Like, if you're coming onto my Twitter, you're trespassing. Get the fuck away from me. But yeah, I feel like if something happens, it happens. None of you guys could have guessed the last controversy I was in, by the way. Let's be clear. None of you could have guessed that happening. That was not rage baiting. You saw what happened to me. Apparently, I popped up on Hassan's stream, which is apparently it got traction that way. That's how he transitioned into reacting to that video. I don't know why my tweet was the one that got him. I don't want that side of Twitch to find me. That whole thing is I'm good, man. I don't want to be on the internet at large. Crazy. Coney knows he'd get canceled. Well, I don't think so. I think if I could have got canceled, it would have happened already. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what they're gonna dig into. Maybe. Hey, I don't know. I've been on the internet a long time. Who can say?
Long ago, when ether was still new, Kalis soared the skies. She taught the air striders her ways.
I've heard this character is exceptionally annoying, so...
Her brothers and sisters quarreled ferociously, and so she left ether and her people behind. The air striders wanted her back, and so they forced
Zelda, if she was good, don't like
home.
that.
Our goddess
Thanks, Samson.
only to find her followers divided.
Oh, they got the big owl lady from the Sonic movie. Sonic's mom.
Who
Hype.
should have the right to fly?
Hype train level 2, woohoo.
Drove her back to the highest of
Long
heights
Claw,
once
that's
again.
the one. Yeah.
I will not sit idly and wait for her return like the Air Elders. I must set out to challenge my own principles.
I wonder why they took so long to put her in. I know it was like a meme, but... Oh, I don't like that. Any character with electricity pisses me off natively. Oh, so that's Din's fire. Okay. Pop. Down tilt? I don't like how mad she looks. What an angry young lady. Look at her face. Up smash. Ooh, that's a fun bear. Oh, she floats? I mean, that's not really not like a Peach float, but like a Mewtwo, like, more like Ness. That's a Ness jump. She is Zelda with the kicks. Oh, that goes down? What? She said TikTok. Is that Pikachu spikes at the end? That's weird. Oh, this character pissed me off, dude. This seems like the kind of character that is either going to be complete... What? It stays on your head? What? I didn't know it did that. It's almost like a snake mine? Yeah, snake C4, but like you could throw people into... I don't like that. Because she's either going to be ass in, like, a low tier that you're not going to have fun fighting and you're going to lose to, and people are going to be like, you lost to a low tier. Or she's going to be exceptionally powerful, and that's going to be a problem, too. Snake C4. So, I mean, that... God, I guess it's old now. In Project M, Snake could put you to sleep with a tranquilizer. You're asleep. Put the sticky on your head. Throw you up. Blow up the sticky and you're dead at 60. So basically you detonate the sticky during hit stun. So they're stuck. Whether she's good or bad, she will not be fun to fight. I guess this is like Olympia for zoners. Because Olympia was my soul character in that, like, she's not fun to fight. It's just a brawler heaven. Just very fast on the ground, be jumping. Like, you know, that's fine.
Fuck you, Coney. You've warped my sense of humor. Yesterday, my dad said that his doctor diagnosed him with mild heart arrhythmia and said he could calm it down by breathing out heavily. My first thought was of my dad doing the desperate emote.
I didn't do that. You saw a meme on the internet. I didn't do that. You could have... I didn't make up that meme. That's like a football player or something in it. I didn't do that. Chat did that. Because every time anybody breathes or says anything, they pop that desperate emote. Your heart rhythm is ass. Uh-oh, big ass heart. Uh-oh. Did you see Mike Yoink cringe confessional but did it not anonymous? I saw he did cringe confessional, and I was like, Michael? I saw that. I clicked on his stream. It said cringe confessional. I was like, Michael. Bro. Jabroni Michael. Come on, dude! He even did the TTS. I will say, Cringe Confessional was supposed to be with the TikTok TTS, because I think it's the funniest thing. I love the TikTok TTS, but we couldn't find a way to do it. Which makes me so sad. It is my fault, though, because he emailed me once. He was like, hey, I love Who Asked. I want to do it. I'm like, yeah, sure, man. Go for it. Do whatever you want. Take anything you want. I love your stuff. You're funny. So, you know what? Hey, if you see Wheel Champ in a week, you know what it is. The Valley Girl one, the very same. I love that one. Just the basic TikTok TTS. I love that one. It's awesome. To be fair, you are mad delayed on stories. Well, I have to be, because we run through like a month at a time. I think we're on August 2024. Oh, I got an emote. Oh, I have all the level 2 emotes. Pop a Gritty Goose in the chat. Why don't you? I love Gritty Goose. Oh, hell yeah. The VTubers have stolen it 10 times over already. I mean, listen, I did not come up with the idea of submitting embarrassing stories of you online. I'm sure that exists plenty of other places, right? I'm sure it's not just me. Thanks, Dippy. Everything's been done by now, so... Hit the batting cages today. Did you guys see it? Check out my form. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh, okay? Dude, the bar is right there. I can't follow through. Nice shorts. Thanks, man. They're dock shorts. Bro gets his form from Mario Sluggers. No, that's how you go on your back leg. Do you see how I'm knock-kneed, though? I got fucked up legs. Like Josh Bell in the batting cages. I can't keep swinging all the way through because it goes dunk, Little bitch-ass swings. Shut up! Dude, okay, look. I swung big one time. Look at this. This is what happened. So right before this, like before I started filming, I just went full, like, whole hog, and it went kush, and it was loud as shit.
I, for
back.
one, will
No,
not
'cause then it's in
stand
the
for
net.
content theft. I think it is despicable to steal people's IDs and videos and use them for your own content without permission.
Well,
what a terrible person you have to be to do such a thing.
well, tonight's Cinema Sunday, so listen, it's the content cycle. It's the circle of content. That's what we do. I can't wait to watch some videos tonight from some YouTubers who would certainly say okay if I asked them. If I asked them, they would definitely say yes. I'm sure, absolutely positive. If I asked. That was the shit I was hoping to see. Bro, right before this, before I started filming, I banged that. And people said, like, you know, back up or move up. Listen, dude, the ball was, like, weirdly calibrated. Like, this one's so high. Look
I
at
think
that
you
shit,
missed
man.
some very important audio on that batting cage video, man. I was there, dude. I thought you would have at least kept in those sounds you made.
What?
Link.
No. I didn't do that. That's not what I sounded like. I would have gotten way weirder looks. I did not make those noises. Very clearly. I had grunts of exertion. Voice cell. No. I had grunts of exertion that are typical of a 36-year-old male. Alright? Relax. I made a very loud hurt my hand, too. I love batting, bro. It is awesome. Shit feels good. But yeah, this shit was, like, high. I had to go, like, so far up in the box. Like, this is the batter's box. I'm so far. See, look how fucked up my leg is. Look at this curve, man. I can't run on these. Why do you think I started to be an actor? That swing is so ass. It has to be. It has to be, man. Because if I go too far back, it's going to fucking sail over. That's the best I had, man. God, look at my fucked up leg. Oh. Oh, my God. Yeah, I got bad legs. Can't run on that shit. They'll snap. Ugh. You see it? Ugh. You have good form, though? It's pretty good. I don't power through because here I can't. I think I got to find a lefty cage somewhere. I got to find something. I don't see anything wrong with your legs. You don't? Doesn't that look like it looks like a fucking music note, man. It's all curvy and shit. Looks like a thing for vibrato. Ugh. You don't think that leg looks fucked up? I do. Are you wearing the same shirt? Yeah, man. I went out, did some batting, came home, mowed the lawn. Chad is mean to you, so you're mean to yourself. You think it's a coping mechanism? I'm very critical. That looks normal to you, that leg? Well, maybe it's because I'm knock-kneed, so I know better. But I fucking love batting. I need to get back into it. Just your calves? I do have nice calves. Oh, baby, look at that. Oh, look at that. A lifetime of pump it up. Those are just really muscular legs. Bro, I know. I'm all top-heavy, though. I'm like a muffin. Why am I so mean to myself? I gotta lose weight. Looks like this low-key. Hold on, let me look. Hold on. Yeah, man, that's me! Shit's weird. Why is Multiverses trending? Bro, it's almost over. I guess everybody's just saying their goodbyes. I think they shut down in a week or something. They're gonna be gone soon. It's tough. Real sad. Don't rip, Bozo. Be nice. Come on. Rip to the worst game ever conceived. Ever conceived, man? That's a little extreme, don't you think? Jeez, man. That's not nice. What if Tony's in here? Dude? Their face is killing me. Why nobody give a fuck? That's so mean, bro. I feel bad. I liked Multiverses for a little bit. It was fine. When you turn the beta into this game, it's understandable. No. Whatever. All right, let's do it. Have a selection of fine movies tonight. And guess what? We're doing TowerBorne again. Don't be mad. The bounty quit out last time. I wish if you guys stick around, I'll give you a surprise. At the end, I'll give you a surprise. It's at the very end. Okay? Just give it more time. Just help me out a little, huh? You don't even have to stay. You just don't need to do it. Is this not the most obvious thing in the world? But I mean, it's not that. Danger, danger. High voltage! What is that? Only 18 mil, but very easy? Electric guitar, strings. Oh. Right. Like a movie trailer, right. Alright, Glorp. Okay. Kind of soulful with that one. End of the movie ass? That's what I'm saying. Illumination dance party. Okay. That was pretty easy. That wasn't so bad. This is going to play for the Elden Ring trailer. Wait. Aren't they, though? They are a family, right? Isn't that, like, kind of the thing? There's, like, an element in there. You could work something like that out, right? I think they're all related. I don't know. I've seen, like, several 6-hour Elden Ring videos, and I don't remember a goddamn thing. Like, genuinely. They all just flew right over my head. Let's do this real quick. Real fast, real fast, real fast, real fast, real fast. Let's not waste time. Real fast, real fast. Not wasting time. Not wasting time. Random quiz. Word ladder. Doesn't count. Word ladder. Which Lord of the Rings movie? Fuck me, dude! I've never seen any of them. They're so boring. There's only 3. I don't think he's in Fellowship. I think he's in Two Towers. Fuck. He's in 3. That looks like a Fellowship. Nope, that's Two Towers. That's Fellowship. That's Return of the King. That's Fellowship because they have to establish the antagonists. This looks like a chance meeting on the Two Towers. There's the tower in the background. This is a climactic fight scene, probably for the Two Towers. When I say Return of the King, it's the Two Towers. They're fighting for the towers. This is probably climactic Return of the King, because I know that's the very bad guy. This is probably explaining the ring, right? They're showing everything. This is the scene with the big... is this one Fellowship? Two Towers, right. That's the one where he's doing that. Are they embarking on an epic journey here? 1. Nope. Return of the King. Okay. This is the ending of the... nope, that's Return of the King. That must be the end. This is the fight in the okay. So Fellowship establishes the stakes. Two Towers is a big war. Return of the King is like... everything's okay. Two Towers. Oh my, that's Fellowship of the Ring. Okay. Two Towers. Yes. Big war is Two Towers. Got it. Return of the King. That's Fellowship. Right. Return. That's in Fellowship. Yeah, because that's the very famous scene. That's Fellowship because they're establishing the characters. I think this is Fellowship. I'm going to say Return of the King. It's Two Towers. Okay, it was in the middle. That looks very old. That is very unconvincing CGI. Just watch the damn movies, bro. It's like 12 hours, man. Two Towers. Return of the King. That's Fellowship. Dude, the only people taking this quiz are dorks. That's unbelievable. Everybody's gonna know that. 12 hours a peak? No, it's not. Come on. That's what people said about Star Wars. And I tried watching Episode 1, and I was so ungodly bored. Stupid. Here you go, everybody. Thanks, DRB. I love you personally and individually. If you didn't win the Stimmy, don't worry. You can get 30 days of unlimited anime with Crunchyroll or whatever. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Stupid. Don't worry, Coney. I've also not watched Lord of the Rings. You know. I haven't seen anything good. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings. I haven't watched Harry Potter. I haven't watched Star Wars. You missed Gross Scrandal a couple days ago. It was a ton of bugs. Really? Like animals bugs or like... Ugh. It's kind of gross. Okay. Hey, I wanted to watch a video that came up on my recommended. Thanks, Mitch. These are the most streamed album of every year on Spotify. What are they? Let's find out.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
This is kind of cheating for Christmas, I think, right? Feel like there's probably more albums in 1960 that are more famous, but Christmas gives it a huge bonus. Sure, okay. All of Blue Hawaii? Or is it just the single? I guess the single pushes the album up, right? Don't play that song. Can we respect his wishes? Why'd you name your album that? Dude is desperate for attention. Please don't play my music that I recorded in 1962 over many takes. Leave it alone. I don't want anybody to hear this. I'm embarrassed. I always forget this is the Beatles. It does not sound like the Beatles. All right, I gotta be honest. Something about him yelling with that much strain without any emotion on his face is so funny to me. That is not his voice. That's what I'm saying. How is that voice coming out of that man? This was the Beatles? Dude, that's what I said. It doesn't sound like it sounds like the Beatles, but like it doesn't feel like a Beatles song, right? I think I fuck with these guys. I think I like these guys more. Beatles again. Beatles season. How many albums did Beatles have? That's a 60s song? What? House of the Rising Sun? Yeah, man. Maybe you've heard like a cover or something. Is there one good song? Well, they have like 2 or 3, but that's a good one. Okay, I didn't know they had music videos back then. This is so wholesome. Cool hat. She's like a chef. More Beatles. Okay. Turn it up, please. Sorry, the volume's always bad here. Dude, has any musician had a run like this? For like 8 years or whatever? Nobody does this. Mike? No. Not for like 8. When did this start? 1960. And they've had like 4 or 5 of these years. In the 70s. Fuck that boy band shit. Get out of here, Beatles. Time to get crazy. And back to Beatles. Oh, okay. All right, 1970 was a big split. Sure. That is a good-looking man. I didn't know Elton John looked like that. I thought he spawned in ugly, like Ric Flair. Like Ric Flair just started old, right? I thought Elton John just always looked like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Hulk Hogan looked the same when he was 30 that he did when he was like 60. Hulk Hogan, 30 years old. Like look at this motherfucker, right? Like, that's just how they looked. Well, that's a little younger, I guess, but... Oh, my God, he's wide. This is high school? That's the cocaine? Apparently, it's secondhand smoke, too. I mean, we watched a video about that. They were like, yeah, just everybody was smoking all the time. He looks like you. He does not look like me. It's literally not true. I don't know where that's coming from. You don't have to lie. But I don't know. I never saw Elton John like that. He looks kind of good, man. Okay, sure. Right. Does Leonard Skinner have any other songs? I'm not being an asshole. I'm honestly like I don't like I get them and like Led Zeppelin and the other bands mixed up. Freebird? Oh, that's Skinnerd. My bad. Okay. You're right. You're right. That's on me. Sorry. Give Me 3 Steps. Ain't nobody talking about Give Me 3 Steps. Young Blood. Nobody cares about that track. Come on. Freebird is so ass. It's a good song. You're hateful. Listen to that shit at 3 a.m. on a freeway. What do you mean, here we go? I'm not going to talk about it. You know how I feel. I know how I feel. Let's just leave it alone. I'm not trying to beat a horse to death. You know what I'm thinking. Good track. Oh, Goat. Goat album. What's Honey 9? Don't click it. I might click it. I kind of want to click it. This album is so good. Dude, whenever I think about Fleetwood Mac, I think about, like, apparently, like, the band were lovers and then they hated each other and there was, like, a love triangle going. I don't know all this story, but, like, this band is fucked up. Why would they play together? What a weird thing to do. They didn't have social media or computers back then, so they'd just be like, all right, well, let's keep touring, I guess. Lots of angry boning? I guess so. They should make a movie. One of them joined a cult. Rumors was buying about people cheating on each other. It's a great album. Very good.
I'm having such a good time.
I just noticed the timeout.
I'm having a ball.
All in all, it's just another brick in the wall.
Not a Pink Floyd guy. Not an AC/DC guy. There's something about this era of rock that is so... I think it's just a generational thing, because I still fuck with, like, Smashing Pumpkins and, like, 90s bands. Like, I listen to Tool and Nirvana and stuff. But there's something so different to me about this era of, like... I don't even know why. It's just so... It's dadcore? I mean, I guess, but I don't know why. Like, it's just trying to be cool. It's like... I don't know how to put it. It's so out there in earnest, as opposed to, like, 90s rock, which is, like, self-loathing. It's, like, self-deprecating in this weird, moody, navel-gazy bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Earnest is not the word. No, maybe not. It's maybe braggadocious is the more. It's so. I don't know. 90s is extremely edgy. I guess so. I'm trying to find the right phrase for it, because I listen to 80s music and I like it, but, like, AC/DC specifically, I'm like, come on, dude, this is embarrassing. Why is he dancing like that? Go. Just go. Unbelievable. Jesus. Never mind. It's not an 80s thing, because I love this album. I love this album, and I love The Police. This band is excellent. So I don't think it's an 80s thing. It's just an AC/DC thing. The Police are so fucking good. Wait, I never knew that Bryan Adams did Summer of '69. But he did, like, a lot of big love ballads and love songs, and then this is a song about, like, that? That's weird. Just made a song about boning? Like, all right. I thought it would, I don't know, I thought he was more sensitive than that. One of the best songs ever made. But every time I'm like, oh, Tears for Fears, let me check them out. A Shout comes on, and I'm like, this band, this sucks. I do not fuck with Shout. But I fuck with Bon Jovi even less. Don't fuck with Bon Jovi. Don't do it. Not Guns N' Roses. Here Comes My Year. What's my album? 88. What's the album? I knew it was Tracy Chapman. Dude, I knew this because every time I look it up, it's Tracy Chapman. And I'm like, what? Why? Surely there was something cool. Like, this is a great song, but, like, Tracy Chapman, man? Oh, one-hit wonder ass. She had a couple hits, I think. The Gimme One Reason was pretty popular, right? Don't fuck with this. Don't like it. Not a Tom Petty guy. Wait, what happened? I thought something happened. I was like, hello? I thought the stream died. Or so. Okay, they got DMCA'd. All right. Good for them for getting 1980 and 1990, even if they're ass. But all right, Nirvana with 91 show. See, this is my shit, bro. This is more my thing, right? I guess it's just cultural changes and differences. I think it just sounds better. I think it's way better, but I don't know. Nirvana is overrated. I do think that their status has been, I mean, the guy blowing his head off, I'm sure, is like mythologized. Is that the word? It kind of put them into the stratosphere, like canon-wise, you know. But I would recommend listening to the Unplugged album, because good God. Like the JFK of music? I guess so. Yeah. The Unplugged album is excellent. It's really good. Oh, that's true. They ended before they were ass. Yeah. That's a good point. They probably would have, like, I don't know, who knows? Maybe they would stick around. I'm a 90s guy. Sorry, this is my shit. Not really Wonderwall, but the rest of it. Oasis is good, yeah. Damn, they're going back and forth. They're trading. I hope nothing happens to both of them. Bro! Yes! 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 Yes, bro! Yes! Dizzy Up the Girl? I love this fucking album, bro! Yes! 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 You gotta listen to Slide, dude! Slide, bro. That's a track. You gotta listen to Slide. What do you mean, White Alert? Listen to Dizzy Up the Girl. I love this album. This is one of the first albums I bought with my own money after Lou Bega's A Little Bit of Mambo. You're murdering your credibility? You don't fuck with Goo Goo Dolls? This is a great album. It's so funny to hear this because I was in a completely different world. My stepbrother was big into this shit and like Eminem and all this stuff, and I didn't, you know, that was a different radio station, bro. I did that. Whatever's going on over there, I'm on 98 Rock, right? HFS. I don't know. To be clear, my stepbrother was white too. Eminem was white. Yeah, see, I'm not a 2000s guy. This is... I never could get into Linkin Park. I couldn't do it. I got into a couple songs, but, like, it felt so... And, like, I should have been, right? I think it's the same reason I couldn't get into Sonic Adventure. It felt like they were so... It's just Back in Black. It's AC/DC in a different... I don't even know how to put this because I sound so stupid, and I know I do. It is so over the top. Like, let's make it a little bit more reserved. Let's dial it back. Leave some room for mystery, right? Don't take off all the clothes. Sometimes you look better without everything hanging out there. You know what I'm saying here? No 14-year-old is immune to Linkin Park. I was, except for Paper Cuts. That was a good track. Didn't fuck with System of a Down. It's just, I did not like this era. That's all. Coney, you sound so stupid. I know. I don't know how to describe this. Yeah. Dude, old beats are so funny. old beat, because old beats really do just sound like some dude fucking around in Fruity Loops. It's just so funny. This shit. They're corny as hell. My favorite is the I still get this one stuck in my head. Dude, this beat gets stuck in my head on a regular basis, even today. This shit. It's just a 50 Cent thing, because Wanksta is funny too. It's so simple. Just something about these beats. It's just a one loop over and over for 4 minutes. Did you ever play the 50 Cent game? No, I wanted to. Never got around to it. Now I'm old. Do you fuck with Wu-Tang? I never listened to Wu-Tang. I got a little bit into 90s hip-hop, and I got into, like, Souls of Mischief and Tribe Called Quest and all that stuff. And I liked them, but not enough to, like, dig deeper. You know what I mean? Never got that deep. But this is the real beat. I love talking about this one. Bro, this shit by Ludacris? I actually don't know that one. Wait. Is that the same? I know number one spot. We didn't appreciate Ludacris in his time. He's funny.
No, don't tell it. Please tell me I got it. No way.
Does it have to be 100% accurate?
Ooh, that felt good coming up.
It feels like you could do it faster. I feel like 20 seconds is... Maybe I'm talking shit. I don't know the intricacies of the Crank That run. But, like, I feel like you could do it quicker than that. I bet I could beat that one. Show me the task run. Someone did it in 9 seconds. That makes more sense. Yeah. Put an FPS player in that. That's what I'm saying. Like, get somebody with aim labs on there. I tried to get into this album. I didn't really like it. Everybody around me was loving The Killers, and I was like, let me try it. And it's a great song. I like some of their tracks. Same with this one. You guys want to call me white, and then you're all going to pog and yay over the Gorillas. Come on, bro. Shut up. Okay, this fucks. There you go. Who's white now? Jesus Christ. I do not... They're fine. They're fine. There's no bigger album in 2006? Really? Wasn't that like Katy Perry's time? Black Parade was 2006. Stadium Arcadium. Food and Liquor was 2000. Bro, I had a CD burned of that. That song about the robot. Oh. It's Daydream, right? That's a good track. Yeah, I guess so. Food and Liquor is a great album. At least it used to be. I don't know if it still is. I also I got into Gnarls Barkley. Didn't really like it, but, you know. And my friends were really into Muse, and I made fun of them for it. So. Huh. You need to check out Donuts. What, Jay Dilla? I know it's a good album. I've never listened to it. Okay. I had a Kanye phase. I was telling you guys about my Lupe Fiasco time. I had a bit of a Kanye phase. This album actually got me out of it. I was into Late Registration. I was into the other one. Forget what it was, but this one I was like, eh. Something about the Daft Punk thing felt corny to me. College Dropout, that was it. The Daft Punk thing, I was like, ugh. I don't know. Really? Yeah, I don't know why. It just felt like maybe because I knew Daft Punk, and I was like, bro, what are you doing? I don't know. Something about it felt weird. Graduation is his best album. I don't know. It felt different to me. Other shit is sampled too. I know, but I didn't know that. I knew this one. That's all. Undoubtedly talented, just not for me. This song is so funny. I can't believe it's this track. I'm trying not to get in trouble. I'm going to push forward. This song is so funny. Undoubtedly very talented, just... I think him and Weeknd kind of share the same cultural space where everybody's like, ooh, look at that guy. That guy's really good at this. Wow, look at that guy. He's awesome. The problem is Weeknd keeps fucking it up by trying to act. He's bad at that. Mars is actually talented. I think Weeknd's talented. He just can't act for shit. Weeknd is way better. I appreciate, and this is from a dude on the outside that does not listen to pop music or know anything going on. I appreciate, it feels like Weeknd is willing to take more risks. It feels like Bruno Mars is like a wedding singer. Like he's trying to make everybody happy, have a good time. We still listen to Uptown Funk in fucking 2025 for some reason. Apparently the new Lilo and Stitch movie has Uptown Funk in it, which is ridiculous. And Weeknd is like a little bit more, not edgy, but like experimental, and I appreciate that. You know? So, Bruno is quality over quantity? Sure. I'm just saying, listen, I don't listen to any of this shit because I'm a grown man, but... again, immensely talented. This is giving me a lot of hope because a lot of these things are like, not my thing, but it's like, damn, that person's good, right? Never really got into a lot of that. This one's for the girlies. Really? This is the most... I thought she was just for the girlies. Okay. Right, sure. TikTok. There's a lot of girls, true. Yeah. This is 10 billion streams for 9 billion weddings, I'm sure. This fucking track. Really? This is where I'm super out of touch. I don't know anything past this point. I mean, the tracks come up because of cultural osmosis in them. Not really other than that. Post Malone is the first, like, big artist that I'm like, I don't know who that is. Like, he's, like, the first guy that was like a big celebrity that I just was completely away from. Dude, is that big? His country pivot is so funny to me. I mean, good for him. Okay. I got a little bit into music YouTube, and this song fucks. It's a good track. I will give it up. I will give it up. I'm not big into Olivia Rodrigo because fucking look at me, but I was like, wait. This is pretty good. Hold on. That's because it's just Paramore. I have a soft spot for, like, bad girl rock. I don't know why. Like, Charlie Bliss and shit. I just listen to it. I don't know why. I'll listen to it in the car. I'm like a fucking teenage girl. I don't know what that is. Do you fuck with Hole? Yes! Hole, what's the other one? There's Hole and then the other one from back then. Garbage. That's it. Hole, Garbage, just all that shit, man. I can't help myself. Is that what that is? I seen this guy on a lot of heart on like shirts and stuff. I thought it was like a Keith Haring thing. I didn't know what that heart was. Oh, that's who that is. All right, I thought that was like a Keith Haring thing, the artist. Okay. I know this guy's huge. I think Bad Bunny's a stupid name, but good for him. You know, there's a lot of stupid names. Oh shit. What's going on? What's happening? What happened? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? What's going on now? Is this a cultural victory? What the fuck? Damn, dude, the stream numbers went down. Well, when did this come out? Because this says 2024. This is May 2024, so it's only half the year or whatever. But only 5 billion in 2023. Jeez. That's wild. No Taylor on here is insane. That's the thing. Taylor's for the girlies. I thought Taylor was like the same spot that, you know, Lana Del Rey is in, but I guess not. That's kind of crazy. All right, we have a couple movies to get through, but first, before we do, somebody recommended in my thing, in my Discord server, I had some news come in, and I have to go to jury duty, and they recommended this fine piece of information. So
3 ways to legally get out of jury duty. We've already covered how to avoid jury duty illegally.
I would like to do it without being
now
racist.
We'll cover how to get out of jury duty legally. You can get out of jury duty if you're not qualified to serve as a juror, if you are exempt from jury duty, or if you are biased. Right. Let's dive in. The easiest way to get out of jury duty is by not being qualified in the first place. The law says that all individuals are competent jurors unless they are specifically disqualified. To be qualified to serve on a jury, a person must be at least 18 years of age, be a citizen of the United States, be a resident of this state, and a resident of the county in which you are to serve as a juror, be qualified under the Constitution and laws to vote in the county in which you are to serve as a juror, be of sound mind and good moral character.
Wait.
Be able to...
I'm a streamer! I'm a streamer! I stream on the internet!
Read and write, not have served as a juror for 6 days during the preceding 6 months in the county court.
Wait, literate? Wait a minute.
Be of sound mind and good.
They're gonna be like, why did you come into jury duty? But, bro, was that what that letter was? I ain't read it.
Good moral character.
I don't know what
be
they
able
said.
to read and write, not have served as a juror for 6 days during the preceding 6 months in the county court or during the preceding 6 months in the district court, and not have been convicted of or be under indictment or other legal accusation for misdemeanor theft or any felony.
Wait a minute. There's still time. I'm gonna burn down a house. In GTA, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, in Grand Theft Auto,
there's also a special eligibility to serve on a jury of a municipal court.
You could just get caught shoplifting. I don't think you can anymore, man. Like, straight up. You know how many things I've accidentally stolen with self-checkout? Like, they should have caught me by now. Do you guys ever put, like, I keep putting dog food in the bottom thing and I forget it's there. You guys don't do that? It's happened to me like 3 times. I forget. Do you not forget? My dog food is in the bottom. All right, well, I'm a criminal. I guess I don't have to go to jury duty. Sorry, Safeway. You guys not do that? I'd be forgetting shit, bro. But if they wanted me to pay for the dog food, they should have paid for somebody to make me pay for the dog food, I guess.
Municipal courts typically handle speeding tickets, code violations, and other city ordinance matters. To be eligible to serve on a municipal court jury, a person must be a resident of the municipality where the court is established.
Do copious amounts of jaywalking, just running back and forth on a busy highway, praying somebody stops me.
That means if you are summoned to municipal court and you don't live in the city limits of that court, then you are not eligible to serve. Something to take note of.
I'm eligible to
serve. The law
serve.
doesn't say that you must be registered to vote, just that you are qualified to vote. If you aren't registered to vote, that doesn't mean that you are disqualified.
Okay.
The law specifically states that failure to register to vote does not disqualify a person from jury service.
Okay.
So don't let your desire to get out of jury duty be the reason that you aren't voting. Get registered and vote. If you are qualified to serve on a jury, you may be able to claim an exemption to get out of jury duty.
How?
Being exempt doesn't mean that you can't serve, but it means that you can choose not to serve. You can claim an exemption.
Why you say you can choose not to serve? Look at the way
Doesn't mean
he
that
did
you can't serve.
You don't have
but
to
it means that you can choose not to serve.
Ooh, okay.
You can claim an exemption and get out of jury duty if you are over 70 years of age.
Stop.
You have legal custody
He's
of a
serving.
child or children younger than 12 years of age. And service on the jury would require leaving the child or children without adequate supervision. You
Oh man, she has daycare.
are a student at a public or private high school. You are enrolled
Wait, I need the 21 Jump Street this.
and in actual attendance at an institution of higher education. You are an officer or an employee of the Senate, the House of Representatives, or any department, commission, board, office, or other
Tell them you have a subathon you can't postpone. I'll have to look up when the Gexathon is.
agency in the legislative branch of state government. You are the primary caretaker of a person who is unable to care for himself or herself. Now, this exemption does not apply to you if you are a primary caretaker only in your capacity as a
Damn,
healthcare
they
worker.
really be trying
You
to
are
get
a
people to
member
do
of
jury.
the United States military forces serving on active duty and deployed to a location away from your home station and out of your county of residence. You have served as a juror in this county during the 24-month period prior to the date you are required to appear by this summons, and you have been summoned for jury service in this county, and you have served as a pettit juror in this county during the 3-year period prior to the date that you are required
Shut
to
up!
appear by this summons.
There's so
When
many
you receive your
words.
jury summons, it will state the date, time, and place where
what
you
I
need to
have.
appear.
I got
The
that.
location
Yep.
is likely the court that you're going to serve in, but if you're in a larger city, there may be a central jury pool that you'll be summoned to. The date on the summons is very important because you'll need to claim your exemption or disqualification prior to that date if you want to avoid a penalty.
Okay.
The summons should provide a portion for you to sign so you can claim
You could fake your own death like Tom Sawyer.
your exemption
Or is that Huckleberry? I can't
or
remember.
disqualification.
I'm gonna fake my own death like Tom Sawyer and then be sitting in the rafters of the courtroom while they all cry about me not being there. Oh, Coney would have loved this case. Oh, he really would have loved to weigh in and be on a jury of his peers. I'm up there like looking down like, they're sorry now.
In Texas, that notice will likely look like this.
He would have loved to say that man was guilty without proper evidence.
Sign and return your summons to the court.
Twain posting. Bro, an image flashed into my mind about green texting, about whitewashing the fence. Guy asks if I want to paint a fence white. Looks like he's working. He says it's really fun and I should try it. Okay, sure. Why not? .jpeg. Paint the fence. I'm bored as shit. He doesn't pay me. He's taking a nap.
Court's clerk before your date of service.
I hate Thomas.
Or at least contact the clerk to see if you can claim disqualification or exemption without actually
Meet a
having
black guy on a raft. Call him what I think we're supposed to call him. Get in a lot of trouble.
to appear. In case you didn't already know,
Uh-oh.
your
My
seating
face
arrangement
went.
during jury selection is very important. The closer to the front that you're seated, the more likely you are to be seated on the actual jury panel. Jury selection is more about deselection than selection. Therefore, if no one is dismissed for good reason, then the first 12 people sitting closest to the front will automatically be seated on the jury to hear the case.
Do I have any lawyers in chat? Do they really pick it like draft? Like they're like, I want that guy. I want that guy. I want that guy. I think the lawyers like draft you like it's baseball. Yes? That's crazy. I got jury dutied years ago. I've told this story. And it was so stupid. The case was like a guy didn't respond to the MVA when they said he had to like pay something or like get it. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about the details of the case. I don't fucking know. But basically he did not respond to mail that he was supposed to respond to, and now they went to civil court or the county court or whatever. And like everybody, it was clear that he probably just wasn't intent on paying this bill or whatever it was, or wasn't going to do the thing. But everybody was just like, yeah, this guy's guilty. He should have paid attention. And I was like, bro, I be losing mail though. Sometimes I don't be getting the mail I'm supposed to. Not guilty. And I was like the one guy saying not guilty when everybody else said guilty. And then I just folded because I was like, dude, I don't want to be here till I don't want to come back another day for this stupid bullshit. And I think everybody else just gave up. Everybody was just like, yep, that guy's a piece of shit. So I just got peer pressured. It was whatever. Stand up for your fellow man. No, because it was such a low stakes thing. It was just like this guy got notice that he was supposed to renew his license and didn't. And they're like, yeah, I think he should renew his license. He's guilty. And I was like, I get third and fourth messages in the mail and I don't see them. So I don't know what happened, but what are you going to have to say when you tell the whole room your current job? The whole room? Do you do that? Broadcaster.
Big one. When people ask about excuses to get
I'm a live entertainer. That
out of jury duty, then they're usually asking
There's
about
a fine line between streaming and porn. I have to be very careful.
what to say that will get them dismissed.
Yeah.
If you're trying to get out of jury duty and you can't claim a disqualification or an exemption, then your only option is to be labeled as biased. At the beginning of jury selection, the attorneys will ask all the jurors questions to try to find out whether anyone is biased.
Okay.
The fastest way to get out of jury duty is to speak up and answer every question that applies to you. Being quiet during jury selection is the fastest way to get on a jury. So, don't be shy if you want to get out of jury duty.
I feel like I should be shy. If I'm not shy, I'm going to get in trouble.
For example, if you have a friend or family member that is a police officer, then you might believe that police officers are always truthful and give the testimony of a police officer extra credibility. If your trial is a breach of contract case and you believe that contracts are against your religion, then your views might be biased in favor of one side and against the other.
What? You can do that? Religion contract aversion?
There's nothing illegal about having a bias. It just means that this trial may not be the best one for you to sit on as a juror.
Do I get to see what the trial is first? If it's something juicy with national coverage, I'm like, ooh, I kind of want to be in there. Kind of curious.
I had jury duty in January. I got picked, unfortunately, but one of the ladies who didn't did the exact same thing he just said and said she will always trust police.
She must have seen the video. Surely.
If you have a bias for or against a police officer, then that wouldn't matter in a breach of contract case if no police officers are expected to testify. The important thing to remember is that you must speak up and you must tell the truth. Don't fake a bias by saying that you can't be fair, that you won't apply laws that you don't believe in, or that you've already decided in your head who should win based on how they look.
That won't work, and your ass is going to jury duty. Imagine being the lawyer. His ass is lying. I pick him. That guy says he's racist and hates my client. Nope, it's him. I like that guy. I'm picking that dude right there. Oh, no. I love Hispanic people. He knew it. Actually, no, I'm impartial to Hispanic people, and I won't have a bias one way or the other. Oh, man. Dude, jury duty's crazy. Pretend to be very attracted to the defendant. Just keep locking eyes with the defendant. Keep squirming in my seat. He's just very handsome. He's very handsome. You know what? You're excused. I'm biased. The defendant got me acting unwise. Can you please stand for testimony? I'd rather not. I'm in slacks. I think I'll just sit right here. Okay. Speaking of acting unwise, I got a video from friend of the stream, Sax, who found something that is right up my alley. in a strange way, and I'm very curious. Here's a video all about nudity in NES games. Uh-oh. Smut from
Hiya.
Big Ol'
My name's
Words.
James.
Smut on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Uh-oh, put your kids to bed. Don't let people tune into this one. Watch out. It's from Big Ol' Words. I've never seen this channel before, but it sounded like a very funny video, so I wanted to watch it.
So it's come to this. Over the past few years, I've spent a lot of time playing NES games, diving deep into the library of cartridges, and during that time, I found a lot of weird
What the fuck is that?
stuff. All kinds of
game is that?
strange-looking bosses, bizarre codes, and Easter eggs, you name it. But one thing that I am constantly surprised
Naked Lady at
by is
357?
that
I
keep
hope so.
finding
Hope there's
instances
one
of
earlier than
nudity
that.
in NES games. And I'm not talking about
gotta
some
be a couple.
weird, pervy bootleg, sold behind the counter in a brown paper bag type games.
Peekaboo Poker Bubble Bath Babes. It's weird to me that, like, this was a legit market you could get into. Just be putting titties on the NES, and some very sad man would buy it. Because, like, now we do this from our own homes. You can get Hoonie Pop anywhere. But, like, to go to a store and not, like, go to the porn section, right? Like, to rent a movie. Like, if you're going to rent, like, Debbie Does Dallas or something, that's like, okay, whatever. Renting a porn video game? That's a special kind of ill.
I'm talking about official
Why get this and not, like, a Playboy? That's what I'm saying.
sold in stores.
Why do you want to... Little Mermaid!
Nintendo seal of approval stuff here. I have no idea how much of this is suitable for YouTube, but as most of what I'm going to show here is just a few squares on the screen, I'm just going to put it out there
I think
and
we'll
see
be
what
okay,
happens.
right?
If this gets re-uploaded
We'll
with
be
black
alright.
boxes covering everything,
I think
or
we'll
you
get
never
away
hear
with
from
it.
me
We'll
again,
see.
I guess you'll know that I took it too far.
All
Alright,
right.
let's jump in. The first game that always comes to mind in this topic is River City Ransom. You play as tough guys Alex
The
and Ryan
bathhouse?
who are pummeling their way through River
You see a
City's high
pee-pee in the
schools,
bathhouse?
picking out the bad guys and bopping them on the
I
head.
actually didn't know.
When you defeat enemies, they drop change, which you can then exchange for all kinds of food, drinks, or cool new fighting moves. At some point late in the game, you can stop into Pop's totally legit, definitely not a cruising spot, men's health club.
Uh-huh.
Shall we relax in the sauna for a bit?
Okay.
Yes, we shall. Ah.
Oh.
Damn, player.
Right, the dimples, yeah. Looks like a dog's face. Kind of looks like Temmie from Undertale.
You may want to get those checked out by a
That's
physician.
pretty good.
I know there are people out
Smiley
there
face,
that get
yeah.
reinvigorated from saunas, and man, I'm jealous. It does little for
Okay.
me other than make me feel like I'm having a heart attack.
I mean,
but
a
if
butt,
it's anything
like
like
is whatever, right? That's
this,
fine.
Maybe I should give it another shot and see if it maxes heart attack. But if it's any,
But I do feel like if I was a parent in the 80s and I saw my kid playing this, I might faint. I might write a strongly worded letter to SNK or whoever made this. I'd be pretty mad, I think.
anything like this, maybe I should give it another shot and see if it maxes out my
Good
willpower,
heavens.
or at least my towel power.
No. The dimple. I guess without the dimples, you wouldn't be able to tell, right? Like, you would see a butt, but you'd be like, there's something wrong with that guy's back. The dimples kind of
Traveler
make
the
it.
Sixth Sense is the NES's only tarot reading simulator masquerading as a party game, and
Wait, I forgot about this game. I kind of want to play it.
man, is it
I kinda wanna do a
lot of
tarot
tarot
reading.
Put in your age, sex,
Kinda
location,
curious.
ask it a question, receive a series of very vague answers. And lottery numbers. Huzzah! Well, in the
Oh,
various
awesome.
arcana represented are a number
That's
of
cool. I need to get this game, dude.
sexy figures
That's
and
awesome.
objects like these scales. Oh yeah. Or this frisky wagon
Probably going to be a lady with titties, right? It's going to be like a shirtless lady.
wheel. Oh baby,
For
don't
sure.
tease me. Or this hunk of a man, looking like Sloth from the Goonies combined with the rack of the Total Recall lady.
I think that's a
Okay,
king,
okay.
bro.
I know that's not what you're here for. You're here for butts.
Oh.
Well, really one butt.
Sure.
Hers is tastefully covered, but this guy looks less like a person
Very
and
modest.
more like a drain stopper that lets the water fill up in my sink. There's also this adventurous lass, bull
Oh.
riding on the back of a lion. That's
Sure.
pretty gangster. And
I don't really... Is she topless? I can't, like... I don't know. They could have done better on this.
maybe the most airbrushed van-worthy image out of all of these.
Mm.
Probably the most scandalous is this lady, rocking the world's
Oh,
least
there it
effective
is. Yep, those are
ankh-shaped bra.
titties. Sure.
How on earth did this make it past censors?
Yeah.
Well, if you've ever played Taboo, you'd know what a tedious experience it is, taking about 5 minutes for each session as you mindlessly watch cards get shuffled. So, yeah, I imagine...
Pretending to shuffle cards in the NES is pretty funny. That is pretty good. Uh-oh, here they go. Bro, they're in the game. You're not doing that. I know you're not doing that. Just show me the
no
card.
one played through this repeatedly enough.
This is my first stream. Oh, I'm sorry.
To see every
Hey, sorry. We're looking at nudity in NES games.
card represented.
It's a gross. I'm sorry. I'll see. Listen, come back in 10 minutes.
Minutes of the demo screen.
Well, there's
cycling
more stuff.
Through the imagery before landing on Easy Breezy over here. Another oddity I found recently was while playing the obscure platformer Rockin' Cats.
I love this game.
Most of the game is spent punching bad guys.
There's no nudity in this game.
Guys
It's like a
with your
cartoon
mechanical
cat
no
game.
glove, no
This is an
love.
awesome game.
Near the end of the game, you can accidentally fall in the sewer, which is already a bummer, especially when you see
Atlas
the
made this?
horned-up
Yeah.
rats waiting for you.
Oh my god. That's a flasher rat in the sewer.
Yeah, it's the classic
And he is a penis.
flasher in a trench coat.
No way.
Except when this rodent gives you a glimpse, he shoots out his tiny rat babies at you. That's nasty. Let's
Yeah,
at least get
that's
above ground
gross.
before you start tossing kids at me. And while no one believes me, I am absolutely convinced that this single isolated pixel is exactly what...
Yep. Yeah, it is. It is. That's a pee-pee. I saw it too. That's what that is for sure. That is absolutely what that
I
is.
think it is.
Is
a
little mouse
extra
pee-pee.
cheese
Yep.
trying to get caught in the rat trap.
Yep.
If you know what I mean. Moving on.
Dude, this guy's awesome. I love this YouTuber.
There's the bizarrely titled...
That has to be
Queued
part
Up
of his
What You
leg?
Think
No, man, it's not.
I think it is. A little extra cheese trying to get caught in the rat trap. If you know what...
Do you know about the third strike? Yeah, I know about the third strike frame. It's not really his. It's the other part.
But I
you know.
mean...
Yes, I've seen it. Yes.
Moving on. There's the bizarrely
It's just cold. Bro, they're in the sewer. I bet it's freezing down there.
titled Squoon, and it's a game, all right. Just
What's in
another
Squoon?
scrolling shooter with tiny enemies and orcas that aren't good or bad, just indifferent. Well, the sexiness hits you right on the title screen with this one. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Triggering our collective epilepsy with your neon suggestiveness.
What?
Nah, I'm just kidding. It's actually Missionary Mermaid over here,
Oh.
rushing in for a quick Squoon exorcism.
That might be a guy. I don't know. Could be a merman.
The power of Christ compels you!
That might be.
And sure,
okay.
I suppose you could claim those are clamshells or something, as yeah,
You
the
could.
graphics are almost Atari levels of primitive here. But
Sure.
for skeeziness sake, let's just say she ordered a pizza and the only toppings are square pepperonis.
Come on.
Speaking of mermaids, here's
This
a
guy's
quick one
crass.
from the most famous fish lady of them all.
Is it the penis on the poster? No way, right? Maybe the poster is at the end of the game when you beat it
Disney's
or
The
something.
Little Mermaid. In this Capcom classic, you guide Ariel around the ocean doing ocean stuff.
It's gotta be the
And
penis.
eventually,
I think
after
so.
a quick bubble bobble sesh with Ursula, you'll get a closing cutscene where your pops turns you into a human. And yep, that's it.
Okay. Technically, I guess that's true. I guess this is so stupid. I guess that is technically correct. That does happen.
Long legs, long hair, and
Right.
all.
Okay.
What I really love about this is that you could be looking at anything here. She's so tiny and far off in the distance.
This is so stupid.
Like, if you didn't know this image was from Little Mermaid, what would you guess you're looking at? Reminds me of getting a bean plant to sprout in elementary school science class. Looking more like a ketchup-covered hot dog trying to escape from the bun.
All right, let's move on.
Anyway, a game I talked about recently is Battle of Olympus. This is a title very heavily influenced by Zelda 2. The
This is
Adventure
just
of
Zelda
Link, where
2.
you
Yeah,
play
when
as
I saw this, I thought Zelda 2 was first.
Orpheus, who needs to travel
Or
around
was second. I thought like this Zelda 2 ripped this
around
off, but
ancient
I guess
Greece,
not.
jumping
This came
and
out after.
slashing and gossiping away.
Why would you ever
In your travels,
try to
you'll
be
encounter
Zelda
a number
2?
of monsters from Greek mythology, like the Hydra, Centaurs, Minotaurs, you know, all the classics. Well, the developers added in a few risque designs for their lady bosses, or rather half-lady bosses. There's the part snake woman known as the Lamia, who looks like she shed her skin and forgot to regrow her modesty.
That could be
There's also
armor.
the half-bird harpy, who swoops in, arms missing, breasts ablazing.
That's not naked though. That's like, Wood is naked, but those are feathers, I think. I think harpies have, like, feathers. She's
Something
decent.
about this design is really funny to me.
She's topless,
like,
but she's
if this were a
clothed,
Happy
I
Meal
think.
toy, it'd be 2 pieces, where the purple bird eagle part and the brownish lady part would fit into each other like Legos. Speaking of sirens, the mythological bird ladies make another cameo in the classic.
It's going to be
game
another, like,
Kid
statue,
Icarus.
right?
This
Yeah.
time, the centerfold appears in the manual of all places, looking like Wonder Woman ate
Oh
too
my
many
God!
blueberries. Yowzas. There's also
Oh, wait, that one might get me in trouble. Oh, that one might get me in trouble. I didn't know that was in the goddamn instruction book, fully illustrated. Good God.
some
Nintendo.
subdued inanimate action.
You need to be back for Smash.
In the final
Wait.
stage of the game, you'll fly by a series of
Wait.
Venus de Milos, letting
Imagine getting this game and driving home in the car and looking at the menu going, Mom!
it all hang out. Honestly,
Mom,
I find
look!
the single pixel representing the belly button to be more suggestive than anything.
That does
but
not
hey,
count.
maybe that's just me.
Art does not count.
Speaking
Come
of
on.
shirtless statues, let's pop over to Japan for a few region differences between games, starting
Okay.
with Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse. In the Japanese version, Akumajo
Who the hell is this? Does anyone recognize this Castlevania guy? Grant? Who's Grant? Grant Dynasty. Is that Hold on. Oh my God, you guys were right. I have never heard of Grant before. Really? I'm not even joking. I've never heard of him. Who is that? He's one of the playable characters. I guess I didn't play Castlevania 3, so maybe that's why. I've never heard of that guy. My bad.
Densetsu. Many of the statues were
You didn't know Grant? No, I've never played 3.
originally
I've played Bloodlines, which was the Genesis one, so I knew about Richter, because I think that's him. And I played Castlevania 1. That was it. And then Symphony of the Night. But
more scantily clad, including these armpit sniffers from the password screen, this very slight toga slip before the Cyclops battle,
Bro, come
and
on.
this woman where the bottom half looks like a contortionist is making her body into a table.
all right, that is...
There's also a minor
those are
change
naked,
to
yeah.
the Medusa fight, where she goes from slightly androgynous to slightly erogenous. Pretty mild compared to most of what we've covered so far,
Right.
but obviously it was content.
Oh, I get... Wow, that is a strange difference to make. They gave her implants, but very slightly. Huh.
Just enough that they bothered to censor it before the trip across the seas.
I wonder why they did that.
So yeah. Speaking of Medusa, let's pop over to one of my favorite titles, Astyanax.
I've never known how to say that. I see these in all the old game stores, and I have no idea what that word... Astyanax.
In the North American version, when you encounter her, she comes out with this insane 16-pack, looking like she's the washboard player for an ancient Greek hoedown.
That looks like a thorax.
But in the Japanese version, the Lord of King, she comes out ready to play the maracas instead.
Okay.
Cha-cha-cha. Okay, Medusa. Those definitely drew my eyes away from the kids menu maze you got going down here in the bottom half.
So stupid.
And man, here is a wild one. Golgo 13. This game was already notorious for a scene early on where your protagonist Duke Togo meets up with a woman named Cherry who drops all kinds of sexy innuendo about vaccines and iron curtains.
I think this is like a James Bond-ass game, right?
Hubba hubba.
Golgo 13 has been going on for 50-odd years. Wait, is it like a series? Is Golgo 13 like a regular... I've never heard of it. It's a manga? Really? I've heard of the game, but that's it. I didn't know it was...
It's obviously pretty tame by today's standards, but at the time, this was a
Is it
mind
just like a
blower
noir
for
thing?
pre-adolescent lads. Well, in the Japanese version, which I'm going to butcher, Gorugo Saten Dai Isho Kamagami no Tasogare? That same scene occurs, except before the iron curtains get drawn, the lace curtains get dropped.
Oh.
Oh, shit! That is nuts.
Oh my god!
More than anything, I am legit impressed with how good this animation is. It's only
They
4
put a lot of
frames,
work
but
into
man,
it,
that
sure.
is such a clear representation of what's happening.
Well,
while
I
utilizing
mean, as best as you
extremely
can do it, I
limited
guess.
visuals. Amazing.
As good as it can get with that many pixels. We don't have eyeballs, but...
Again, not
Okay,
much to it
sure.
in modern context, but back in the day, this would have been the exact time our moms walked into our rooms.
I was gonna say my dad would be very mad at me. I
Check
think
on us.
if he caught me
And how
playing
about one more
Go-Go 13
from the Famicom.
There's the naked lady, by the way, 924. That's where it was.
The game Kid Nicky was released on the NES in North America, but its 2 sequels were exclusive to Japan. In part 3, you get this new boat.
Wait a minute. I've seen this game before. Wait a minute. That's not Super Mario. Where's Super Mario?
Weapon that shoots sound waves, lets you bounce off platforms, and comically spin
Wait a
around like a
minute.
madman.
Nice
It's all
combo
pretty
multiplayer.
straightforward ninja action in the first stage, but when you reach the second level, you're met by
Okay. Turn that off.
amazing.
Stop.
I'm
I
assuming
don't
this
like
is a
that.
reference to the mannequin
Stop.
piss statue found in Brussels, but why?
It's a PP guy
No
that pees
idea.
at you. Yeah.
Like there's nothing else in the level related to this.
It's
Some
art, I
programmer
guess.
just really loved
It's art, Twitch VOD reviewer. Whoever on Twitch support is reviewing this case, that's art.
the thought of
Like a
having little
fountain.
cherub peeing on Kid Nicky.
Stop.
Aside from the pure absurdity of having to face this as an enemy, there's a lot I love about the way they presented old Tinkletown. Like how he arches his feet to stand on his toes with a little gentleman shake to get the last
Stop.
bit out of there.
Stop.
That's
Stop.
a nice touch. Gotta
Stop.
keep things sanitary. Finally, let's talk about 2 Easter eggs you can only see by inputting codes, beginning with Castle of Dragon.
Castle of Dragon? What the hell is this?
Yeah, I promised I was done talking about this.
Oh, it's
but
Castlevania.
Oh well, duty
Okay.
calls. In this very frustrating...
Lord Knight moment. Dude. I saw him tweet. He was like, my channel is showing hardcore porn. Someone save me. I was like, what? And I go to his channel. Guess what I saw? Much to my surprise, I tune in to see an erotic animation of Krauser and Leon Kennedy in the shower. Krauser was like delivering Leon a pizza for some reason. This isn't a joke. It was, I don't know what he's doing to get hacked, but good fucking God. It was on for like an hour too. He was like at Twitch support. Someone help turn it off. So he's at Combo Breaker. Like, save me, somebody. He got banned, but someone was playing Fortnite on his stream. Yeah, man. It was, yeah. This dude just gotta ignore his email. I'm saying, bro, don't be clicking no links on the internet anymore. The internet is not safe. You just gotta stop. Oh my God, that's funny. It was crazy, man.
action platformer, you'll battle a whole host of demons.
Apparently he trusted his HR block guy. Wait a minute. You guys scared me after that stream. We meet soon, okay? It was through H&R Block. It felt like a scam. It's not. We're gonna meet soon. All right? Listen, it's not a scam.
And monsters before eventually taking on the titular dragon. After that, you get a quick cutscene where the princess comes out to greet you, wearing white after Labor Day like a total rube. Well, if you press and hold up,
Don't
left,
press up,
A,
left,
B,
A,
select,
select and start at the same time.
beforehand,
Don't do that.
She'll appear again in more fashion-forward attire, looking like she's smuggling a bowling ball under her chest.
That's not naked. I don't think that's naked.
No
How do you
idea how
even see
anyone
it?
would know to do this.
How do you even
let alone
know?
have the patience and resolve to actually play this game. Idea how anyone would know to do this. Let alone
What the fuck is this? What sort of mythical creature is that? Cockatrice? How come you guys know everything all the time? I would not be scared of the cockatrice. That one, yeah, but this one... Well, I guess it's just a dragon with a chicken head. That one's kind of scary, I guess. It could turn you to stone? How? How would it do that? I would be so scared if I was back in, like, medieval or, like, the Roman times. There's so much stuff I gotta look out for. I can't go into the ocean. There's monsters there. Any beautiful woman is gonna drown me. There's a big-ass dragon chicken just somewhere. I don't know where. People talk about it, right? Like, I don't know, man. I'm scared of normal chickens. This shit would be scary. You're only scared of normal chickens because they're unpredictable. They're not gonna do anything, bro. Chickens are so small. They're weird in the same way that all birds are weird. But you could fuck up a cockatrice, I think.
Don't have the patience and resolve to actually play this game long enough to use this code. But hey,
I watched a video about the rules you'd have to follow in Creepypasta Universe. That was very funny. That does sound funny. Post that in the Discord.
Wizards are real.
As long as it's not 3 hours long.
And their video game powers are great.
That sounds funny.
Likewise, in Mechanized Attack, the rad light gun shooter, you can get some hot action through the most convoluted route possible. At the title screen, you need to press and hold down, left, B, and select on the first controller, then right, A, and B on the second controller.
How does anybody find this?
And then release all the buttons.
How is this going to be
both
nudity?
controllers at the same time. If you somehow pull this off, you're greeted with a debug menu where you move this woman around as your cursor. If you then start changing these values to specific numbers, you'll get a little strip poker action.
Okay,
Note to self,
that's crass.
6 grenades makes women take their clothes off.
Why? Why
This
did they
very
do
much
that?
feels like something the developers made
Dude, the developers are fucked up!
for themselves that never should have been seen by the public. So props to whatever insane 8-bit detective who uncovered this silliness.
And that's it.
Why are the
At least
devs
as
doing
far
this
as
shit?
My research took me. Time to hop in the shower.
Game
and
development
wash
must
off the
have been
shame.
boring as
If there's
shit,
other
man.
examples y'all can think of, put it in the comments, and maybe I'll come back to this for part 2 if I'm still on the air.
Massive shout out to Person2000 who recently joined my Patreon.
This guy's really... I like this guy, man. I like that video, and I like this guy. I'm going to drop a sub. I like that video. That was a good movie. It was pretty good. Maybe I'll watch a part 2. I just might. That's pretty good. Can we watch that creepypasta video? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know how long it is. We got other videos to watch, but perhaps. Only 118 watch later is crazy. I've cut out a lot. I don't know what you mean by only. There's a lot in here, man. There's quite a lot. You might want to see this. Hold on. If it's an Imgur link, I'm scared to click on it. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I'm in big trouble now. It's over for me. That's his leg, bro. That's his leg. As we all agreed this entire video, that YouTuber was stretching way too far. That was an omega reach, bro. That is definitely his leg, as we've all agreed. Literally his leg. I genuinely think that's his cape. Thank you. Thank you. See, that's what we all said, together in unison. We all came to that conclusion ourselves. Right? We want a baseball vid? I've got the Savannah Bananas video. I actually did want to watch that, but not yet. I was probably going to watch that later, because I do want to see it. It's very long, but I'm curious. That one's good. It's long, but I do want to see it. But first, there's another video that has come up a few times in the Coney stream, and I've never watched it, but I've always been curious, and it keeps going away and coming back, going away and coming back. But 2 weeks ago, there was another video which apparently sums up everything about it, and I would like to know about it as someone who lived through this and didn't know what was happening at the time. Didn't know what this was all about, but was always curious. I would like to know if any of you know the legend of the Bonzi Buddy, the internet's funniest spyware. He was a little monkey that would live on your computer. and he would give you hints and things to do and play fun games, right? Well, apparently it was spyware, but I don't really know how, so I'm curious. So let's find out with Toadbup on Bonzi Buddy, the internet's funniest spyware. I'll be the judge of that, shall we? We've watched a video like this before. I think I watched some of it, but not, like, the whole thing. Like, I started it, but I didn't watch it. I remember something similar, but it wasn't as thorough, I think.
Hey, honey, I'm glad you were able to get out of the desert after you messaged me on Discord asking for my social security and my credit card info.
Oh, yeah, man. Thanks for that. The desert, it was very wide and very dry, but your help got me all the way through. You shouldn't do jokes like that, because somebody's going to think it's real. Somebody's going to answer that guy on Discord right now. Be like, oh, that must be Coney while he's streaming. Surely. Can we get a stream, Bonzi Buddy? I would love to, but I don't think those exist anymore. Wait. You can. Watch the video. It's been 8 seconds. Wait a minute. Is there a virus-free version of Bonzi Buddy? Someone said, gave a link and they said recommend using it inside a virtual machine. It's a horror show. Is it a virus? Thank you, Hat. Because I would love a little monkey that tells me what to do on the stream. That would be awesome. But,
was one of the biggest and most confusing times for the medium. With the success of Microsoft's Windows 95 and 98, more people than ever were using computers, and more people than ever needed to know what they were doing. So many...
I think I watched a video on Bonzi Buddy, but I don't think I think it was about a bunch of things, and Bonzi Buddy was part of it. But maybe I'm making that up.
Interesting and weird solutions were invented to help make computers
I want to know
easier
Bonzi
to
Buddy
use.
specifically.
Software that helped with the most random things, a tutorial video made by the cast of Friends, and one of the most random things,
Wait, really?
a tutorial video.
They got Chandler and Rachel on this? That's kind of cool, actually. I want to watch that. No, Chandler's going to be so mean. I'm not going to know how to copy and paste the link and be like, computer much? Could you be any slower? Stop, Chandler. I got this for my birthday.
Video made by the cast
I'm on
of
my
Friends,
first word
and
processor.
one of the most infamous additions, a little virtual desktop helper named Clippy.
Everybody hates on Clippy. He was very helpful when I was young.
AKA
This guy was
Clippy.
awesome.
Made with the Microsoft Agent
He was so
software,
nice to me.
He was an office assistant on Microsoft Word that would, albeit annoyingly, offer help to the user. A very interesting and odd part of computer history.
He's kind of AI before AI, though. Because he would see what you were doing and be like, hey, are you writing a letter? I could tell you how to write a letter. He kind of sees what you're doing and guides you. Every computer is going to have a Clippy soon. I feel like we're going to have Grok installed on our PCs with Windows 12. Grok's going to be in there guiding us the entire way. We already do. Yeah, but he's going to be like making instructions. He's going to be guiding you as you go. It's going to happen, man.
Now, fast forward to the year 2024. I just got a tattoo of a purple monkey. How are these related? With the success of Windows came the success of people who just...
Do you prefer Clippy, Siri, Alexa, or Grok? I don't be using any of them, and that's why I know that I'm a boomer. Like, I just don't... Like, I genuinely feel like my life would be so much easier if I was like, hey, make an alarm for me at 8 a.m. But instead, I'd be picking up the phone, clock application, 8 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be so much easier if I used them functionally as they should, right? But my brain doesn't process it. That saves 15 seconds. Yeah, but over time, that adds a lot of time saved, man. I have a little Jarvis in my pocket I can tell to do anything I want, and I don't do it. I do it myself, like a sucker. I'm an idiot. I have a little guy that'll do anything I tell him to do, and I'm not using it.
Really wanted to get into your computer and destroy the thing. There were some viruses that just pushed what your Windows could do for the fun of it, and then there were some viruses that wanted to do actual harm. But viruses had been a thing since the beginning of computers.
That a virus? Wait a minute, who was that? Did anyone else see that? Is that guy in my computer? Hello? Who was that?
All the way back on DOS.
Mars Land by Spanska. Coding a virus can be created.
It's just that with the launch of the World Wide Web and the new norm of having a PC in your household, malware and its variants alike grew rampant.
Yeah.
We could totally talk about all the super infamous and evil viruses like...
Wait, a Saw virus? I feel like Saw was after Bitcoin back then. I guess so, if it's only $150 worth. Dude, $150 worth of one guy is a billionaire off this one virus. This one guy made one virus to get $150 worth of Bitcoin, and he just kept it in there. Oh my god. He owns an island in Bali now. That's crazy. If I saw this, I would turn it off. Well, what if your computer won't turn off? You got to unplug it from the wall. This shit's haunted. Genuinely, this is still terrifying. If you turn on your PC and there's a message that's not supposed to be there, is that not the scariest thing on the planet? Oh my god. There's something so scary about that. It's an invasion, man.
Like, I love you or my doom. But why do that when I could talk to some evil viruses like I love you?
The I love you is funny. They still have these. I think it was Discord a long time ago, but like I would get Discord messages like, "Hey man, are these pictures you? LOL." You guys remember those? I found these weird pictures of you. Are these you? LOL. And I would get them from like Discord friends. Or maybe it was like Facebook Messenger. I can't remember. The Discord message was like, do you guys remember the SpongeBob meme group? There were a few smashers that clicked. There was a meme. Okay. Let me dial this back. So there was a message going around on Smash Discord of like big Smash players like, I got an invite to a SpongeBob meme group and now my Discord is hacked. Like Mars clicked on a link to a SpongeBob meme group and then they got his account. I think Light did it too. Like for one, who the fuck is going to click on that? Even if it's from a friend, I'm like, hey man, no thanks. What are you talking about? But that happened to a few people. It was like going around. Fighting game players keep clicking on things that it's like, hello, my name is Jessica. I work at Razer. Sign this contract so we could send you product. And they're like, oh boy. It happens a lot. A lot. They're worse than you? Listen, I don't fall for it. I get very close out of curiosity. Like, I put my hand over the flame. I'm like, what is this fake contract like? Like the one that I showed you guys from Spotify, which was clearly like an exe file. Because I'm curious. I'm like, oh, what's the way they get in now? But it's funny.
Or my doom. But why do that when I could talk about the monkey who can sing to you? In the year 1999, the internet was blessed and cursed.
I'm friends with Ferps just as him starting to know some top players. He got a DM from ESAM and got scared to refuse the invitation and was hacked. Oh, social pressure? Well, I don't want to say no to ESAM. That's ESAM. I gotta click the link to the SpongeBob meme server. I didn't know ESAM liked SpongeBob so much. Maybe all the top players are in here. Host up?
For 1,000 years, with the creation of a new program created by Jay and Joe Bonzi, we finally got to meet Bonzi Buddy.
Hooray!
Isn't it kind of funny that this guy right here was named after two businessmen who violated the COPPA Act? Bonzi Buddy, made in 1999 and discontinued.
He does everything. Talk, email, browse, search, sing. This was so cool in the 90s, bro. He could do anything.
Around 2004,
he lives on your computer.
Was a virtual assistant similar to the previously mentioned Clippy. Unlike Clippy, though, Bonzi wasn't limited to just a single program. He was a program on the computer itself.
Yeah.
Your email, your downloads, your will, he could manage it all. I love this.
Wait, I should not add Bonzi Buddy onto my computer. He's going to be leaking very sensitive details. Dude, I'm not going to get canceled from Bonzi Buddy. What if I violate an NDA because of Bonzi Buddy? What if I got a Nintendo sponsorship for the next Smash game? Hey, Cody, you just received an email from Bill Trinan at Nintendo.com. Would you like me to open? No, Bonzi Buddy, no!
Dumb scam of a software so much. Part of it is because
scary,
of how
man.
he made a comeback after his discontinuation
Bonzi Buddy is an investigative journalist. I don't need that shit in my computer.
in 2004, but we'll talk about that in a bit. I've seen quite a few videos about Bonzi. Video essays, history videos, and showing off the program
with him
itself.
other stuff.
I've also
but I've never seen like a fully encapsulated.
discovered through some of these videos that a lot of people think he'll actually destroy your computer for some reason. Come on, you think he would damage your PC?
No, he's too nice.
Nonsense.
No.
Just your sanity. So today,
My IT teacher got fired putting Bonzi on the computers in the computer lab. Have you guys seen Nosferatu? Bonzi is Nosferatu, and your teacher is the guy that brings him. He's the crazy guy that works at the realtor office. He had to make sure Bonzi had a nice home on all the in the lab. And here he comes swinging in.
I'd like to
Woohoo!
actually
That IT person thought they were so smart. If I was a kid, listen, if I was a teacher trying to get my kids interested, I might put on some Bonzi Buddy. That might be kind of cool. Be like, all right, maybe this will get kids interested in learning or whatever. A little purple monkey that can say your name.
view the Bonzi Buddy program itself.
To make learning fun,
Starting
yeah.
off with its history and then talking about what it does, what it used to do, and if having your data stolen and your child relentlessly advertised to was really all worth it. It wasn't. But before we get into Bonzi Buddy, I think it's only fair we know the story behind the ape. So here's a bit of a history lesson about the genius that was Bonzi Buddy.
Okay.
Probably from downloading Bonzi Buddy.
I got all this information from various Wikipedia
I thought it was a sponsor
articles,
read. I was so ready to
legal
skip.
documents, hours of deep diving into weird advertising companies, and my brain. In the year 1993, we meet our brave heroes, the Bonzi brothers, aka
Thanks, B-Bird.
Jay and Joe. This was before the whole virtual agent desktop buddy was a thing. The
I don't know what
earliest
that
thing I
is.
could
I've
find
never
that
heard
these
of
two
that.
worked on was a program called Voice Email, a software that lets you attach audio files to your emails.
Oh, that's kind of cool. However, it would take so long to download.
There were a couple other random
Just saying hi
programs
is
they
going to
made,
take like
an
30 minutes.
Internet Booster and Internet Alert, which 100% were just big old nothing burgers. If anything ever claims to boost your internet, run 50 meters in the opposite direction. In the
That
year
shit worked back
1999,
then.
The Bonzi brothers
You
decided
just
to
believe
release
that you could
something
download
that could
speed
do
at
more
any
than
time.
just one thing like the other programs they made. They utilized the Microsoft Agent
No way. I know that genie. I've seen him before. That genie looks like strikingly familiar. like that is the genie. That is the genie.
Technology, which allowed you to create your own virtual desktop assistant. Characters like
Any of them?
Petey and Merlin were popular ones, along with the previously mentioned Clippy. Clippy was baked into Microsoft
That's
Office,
kinda
though,
cool.
sealed away, never to see the glories of this world. And in this new program the two masterminds created, they made one of the most recognizable desktop assistants yet. This program was called Bonzi Buddy,
Right.
and featured Petey the Parrot at first. You think the guys who made
I've never
Internet
seen Petey
Booster
the
are gonna
Parrot.
have original ideas at
I don't know who
first?
that is.
Nah, you gotta give them a year to cook up something like a purple monkey. Bonzi Buddy was a jack of all trades. He could manage downloads, utilize a calendar, help with emails.
Oh, it comes with like emojis. That's kind of cool. That was before they had emojis. He can look cool, give a hug.
On top of
You
more
can send
silly
all that to your
functions like
grandma.
singing
She's
and
gonna love
telling
Bonzi
jokes.
and tell jokes.
His little gorilla personality had it all, and while not an essential for your PC,
Oh, you could sign up for lotteries and sweepstakes. Thanks, Bonzi. Dude, I feel like, okay, so I have some of those like Alexa machines from Amazon in my house. and I feel like they're just like modern Bonzi buddies. I don't know how to use them. The only thing I could do is be like, hey, play music. That's it. I feel like they could help my life so much if I actually was creative and could figure out how to do anything. But now it's just fucking, I need something. Ask it to flip a coin. It can flip coins. It can tell me the weather. It can tell me a joke if I'm really desperate. And if you ask it for a fart, it will always oblige. But that's all it does.
On paper,
they can turn on lights for you, but then I gotta hook up the lights.
It was a pretty neat program.
Then you gotta do the light
it was
things,
essentially
you know
a
what
precursor to things like Siri and Alexa. But please take heed of how I say it was neat on paper. We'll get into his functions later, but for now, let's talk about
what you say. Why would I want anything to do that?
really matters. Subscription services
I don't need
and
anything
stealing
to do
children's info. Bonzi had a few issues of varying importance. For one, he was annoying as fuck. I mean, the man himself wasn't always tolerable. He talks and jokes like every 5 seconds. But what he did to your PC was way worse than that.
Why did he bring in all his friends?
Bonzi Buddy is
Why
what you
did
would
he
call
do that?
adware, which is a type of virus that constantly
Why
bugs you
couldn't
with
he just come alone? Why did he have to bring me a free Gateway? I forgot about Gateway. Are they still around?
pop-ups.
I know Dell
random
is.
new software, all that garbage.
Gateway with a 2.6 gigahertz processor. Good God.
Bonzi would show you fake error messages and virus alerts, have tons of pop-up ads. Bonzi would show...
Your computer is currently broadcasting an intranet IP address. Okay. Warning. Download Internet Boost now. Okay. That's all you could say to Bonzi. Bonzi is forcing all of this upon you.
Fake error
okay.
messages and virus alerts.
Thank you,
tons
Bonzi.
of pop-up ads, and even change your homepage to bonzi.com. This is textbook virus shenanigans, and
Thanks,
proving its
Frogtoad.
shadiness even further was another glaring issue with Bonzi Buddy, the spyware. Now, every single program in existence collects and sells your data. At least now they'll tell you that, hey, you know how you looked up how to blow up the sun? Yeah, we're gonna sell that info to Ubisoft. But
dude, whenever I got back into Valorant or whatever, like I have itches where I want to play Valorant for some reason. Every time it's like, hey, this Vanguard program needs to be open all the time. And I'm like, why? They're like, it has to be on, otherwise you're going to get in big trouble. I'm like, what are you going to do with that? They say it stops cheating. I'm like, is that what it does? Are you sure? Why do you hate yourself? Listen, the Valorant itch never lasts longer than 2 games. I play 2 games, I'm like, wow, I am ass at these games, and then I turn it off. I watched the new Nakey Jakey video about Counter-Strike, and I think he hits the nail on the head. There's nothing like that kind of game. I'm just ass at it. By the way, Nakey Jakey is very good. He's a very good YouTuber. Yeah. He's a very good YouTuber. His funny shtick sort of wears on me over time because he has a lot of the same deliveries. He's very funny, but his delivery is the same a lot. But that video, something a little bit more earnest and like down to earth, it's very good. Very good. It was good. Yeah, I tried to get into Valorant and I couldn't. I just can't. I'm just ass at those games, man. It's bad.
But this was the early 2000s. The internet was still fairly new, and people weren't aware about online companies tracking and selling your data, especially when they didn't tell you.
Yeah, you didn't have to back then, right? That must have been a cool time to be alive. You get to make all this bullshit for computers and get the data. You get the double dip.
People
Oh,
were
God.
calling Bonzi software
That must be
out
awesome.
on this for literal years before they finally got their comeuppance. Believe it or not, though, that's not the worst thing Bonzi Buddy did. It introduced a subscription service. While Bonzi Buddy was free,
Bonzi has he has paywall jokes. He only tells you cool jokes if you pay him. He's not giving you the premium stuff. And cool facts?
Subscription service. While Bonzi
Oh, the
Buddy
really
was
funny stuff
free,
is behind a
unless you shelled
paywall.
out the big bucks, you couldn't truly unlock his potential. You were able to pay for additional features, though. Things like an email reader, storybooks, games, more jokes. These were all so damn
Oh my God! $10 for 250 jokes from Bonzi Buddy. If you want to unlock his entire joke catalog, 1,000 jokes, it's going to be $40. Which, honestly, now that I'm saying it out loud, is kind of a steal. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Honestly, $40 for 1,000 jokes is pretty good, all things considered. 19 songs for 10 is nothing.
Expensive though. Why on earth would you spend $40 on more jokes?
I just explained it because you get 1,000 of them.
Well, we aren't.
That's quite a
on Earth,
bit.
Are we? We're in Bonzi's domain now. Anyways, if you wanted to get all of these features for cheap, you could sign up for a gold membership, a subscription service which lets you access all of Bonzi's paid features. For $10 a month or $90 a year, it's just
a value of $204 monthly. Oh my god.
Not worth it at all. That's roughly
Bonzi's awesome, man.
$150
According to who? According to Bonzi. Bonzi ran all the calculations, and he is worth $200 a month.
Today, some old websites.
If someone donates $10, will you tell 250 jokes? I wonder how many subs it would take for me to tell 250 jokes. That would take a full stream, right? Dude, I would need like 500 subs, bro. Honestly. It would have to be a lot because it's going to be very tiring. I had to get a book. I had to buy the book, right? Joke-a-thon. Wait a minute. My kid does have a Scholastic book fair coming up. That might be kind of fun. just buy the stupid joke books, read the entire thing. Oh, that sounds fun, actually. Now you talked me into it. A stream where I have to read the whole book front to back. Wait. A 1,000 funny jokes for kids book. If I buy one of these books and read the whole thing front to back, and the stream can't end until I finish. I kind of want to do this. It is so stupid. I don't know why I want to do this. It sounds like a great idea for 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I think around like hour 4, it's going to get real bad. Like, everybody's going to be like, wow, this is so funny, and then they're going to click off, and they're going to be gone. Nobody's coming back. You only tell jokes that have minimum viewer count. So I'm just sitting here otherwise? Oh, maybe. I'll think about it.
I found even claim that
Make
you
a point redeem for every joke. Maybe just 1 sub per joke. Free 1,000 subs.
Buy certain modules separately, only the gold membership. However, the gold membership did one thing right: physical rewards. Now, for all I know, there was a million different Bonzi products out there that existed.
You get like
but
the doll,
online
the little guy?
documentation only exists for one: an official Bonzi Buddy plush.
That shit goes kind of hard. That does look good. I mean, for back then, it looks like a carnival toy right now, but like for physical stuff that you could get from the internet back then, we didn't have any of that. We didn't have makeship, right?
This thing haunts my dreams.
How rare is it?
I cannot rest.
I was gonna say, what's the aftermarket like?
Until that Bonzi Buddy
that
plush
shit's probably
is on
rare,
the shelf
right?
behind me. If you aren't selling it on eBay for like $1,000 and being unwilling to budge, by the way,
I'm curious.
Please send me a message on Twitter, Blue Sky, email me. Send me a
Extremely?
goddamn message by
Wait,
pigeon.
really?
I will
Hold on. 1,000 on eBay. Hold on. Bonzi Buddy plush. Couldn't you just make this? Could you not? Oh my god. For some reason, it thinks I'm in Canada. Rare Bonzi Buddy plush mint condition. It's actually 1,000. Dude, what? Nobody's buying. Oh my god, his hands fold in. He has Velcro on his hands too. Last one, 2 sold. You better get on it now. And what a steal. Only 1,000 Sphinx. That's bizarre, man. He does look good, though. Is it like a beanie baby? It looks like it. He looked like he got a beanie bottom, right? He got beads in there. Just lowball it? I'll give you 100. Sold. That listing has probably been up there for several years.
Make
Nobody's
an offer
buying
for that plush.
Get yourself a desktop pet.
Well, cute pets when you start.
Aw!
I'll pick this one.
Do you guys want a pet that lives on the computer? Just walks around? I think this would piss me off. If we had a pet that walked around the screen and just... I think he'd be kind of busy. I think he would piss me off. That's what Tap Ninja is. Do you mean Tap Ninja, the idle play sensation that's sweeping the nation? Uh-oh, gotta get my quests. You see my guy Scorn is getting heavier because I need to get a little bit further. Let's summon some eggs. I got Snake, Crow, and Turtle. Pretty good. Get these quests. 1 rare epic scroll. Pop that. We got this guy that is Demi, I think. So we got to do that. Pop those. Get this. Go over here. I got 43 million elixir. Not going to do anything with that. I'm not paying any money. VIP. Going to close that out. Anything here? No. Okay. Check out Tap Ninja now. Fun game.
Won't be $1,000, but I'll make an offer. You know what? Jay and Joe, if you're listening right now, if you give me...
You could get the waifu one. Pocket Waifu Desktop Pal. She's streaming too? She's also streaming? Coney's Pocket Waifu is live! Oh, I can give her chocolates. Collab? Aw, she loves me. Do you guys want a waifu? You want a VTuber waifu on the stream? Wow. This would feel weird. It's free? Oh, it's not free. It's going to sell my data. She's going to blackmail me in like a month. She's going to see everything that I do, and she's going to collect all of my information. I'm going to be in big trouble. I'm not downloading that shit.
Any type of Bonzi memorabilia.
She's gonna be like, oh, you're streaming, huh?
We'll all forget about the whole spyware thing. I talked to all 8 billion people on this planet. We're all in agreement.
Hatsune Miku
With all
DLC?
these factors to Bonzi Buddy, it was only a matter of time before legal trouble struck. A class action lawsuit was settled in 2003 over their shady use of advertising and fake pop-ups. And then there was the big one. In 2004, the FTC hit the Bonzi Bros with a $75,000 fine for violating COPPA.
That's not that bad. Bonzi Buddy definitely... Well, did they make more money than that? I don't know.
Or the Children's Online Privacy Protection
I don't know how much money Bonzi Buddy made at the end of the day. I feel like that's pennies.
Act.
Right?
This
sure.
was raps for Bonzi, as he probably wasn't racking in enough to keep up with the fines and the bad publicity. Besides a random...
That's only 7,000 monthly memberships. You say only, but I don't know how many people are paying for Bonzi Buddy. I feel like I think 7,000 would be a rather high number.
Release of Max Alert.
Was Bonzi Buddy like popular across the world, or is it like with a certain... It feels so niche, right?
In 2003, another desktop assistant based on virus detection, ironic, Bonzi software was
that is
finished.
126K
In
today.
2004,
That's a good point,
Bonzi Buddy was officially discontinued. As an infant, I was devastated by the news. Bonzi software ceased operations, and Bonzi Buddy's website was left open to rot and eventually be shut down years later.
Kirby stream pet. Does he live on my computer? It doesn't look like he lives on my computer. It looks like he lives in a little window on my computer, but that's not the same. I don't want a little Kirby stream pet. No, I don't like it. Nintendo will kill you. Yeah, I didn't even think of that, bro. Nintendo's going to shoot my house down. I'm going to get drone struck. It's going to be the GoldenEye satellite. I'm going to get in trouble. Dude, somebody could make a Seaman one. I feel like that company's not even going to be litigious. Just make a Seaman that swims around your computer that you could talk to. Do any of you guys know how to code? Does anybody here know how to code? Just make it my face, put it on a little fish, have a text-to-speech, okay? And then I will provide the voice of Seaman. We'll call it Ocean Man. And then we'll make $1 billion. We could give it jokes for $10 a pack. Imagine a little me floating around your desktop. Would you not say hi to him? What if I said you could pick me up and wiggle me around? You would have to keep me at a good temperature, otherwise I might get sick. You get to feed me? That might be kind of cool. I would uninstall Coney. I wouldn't go. You don't understand. I get deep in those files. You're not getting rid of me. You think you uninstalled me, and then a week later, dude, imagine a week later, a little Coney fish just comes swimming onto your desktop. You delete all the files, and I just come in with that stupid face, swimming on into monitor 1 to monitor 2. I'm not even joking about this. I want to make a Seaman desktop buddy real bad now. And with AI, it's even easier to do than ever. That'd be awesome.
This is where the buddy and the brother split paths, as neither of their stories are over just yet.
I don't feed him, and he returns in 3 days. Did you bring the food?
Jay and Joe had other companies after Bonzi Software was shut down.
I would just guilt you more and more. I would guilt you more and more until you felt really bad and had to feed me. And every time I die, I make it more and more gratuitous.
Mainly,
I get like gaunt in the face. Like you see my skull through my eyes.
The company
it'd be sad.
2K Direct, who still operates to this day as I Promote.
I would be a very
At
annoying
least
desktop
Joe
buddy.
Still
That'd be
works for
awesome.
them, according to what I found, but I don't know. What I Promote does is that they help companies advertise online. Really came full circle with that, huh, Joe? I mean, as long as they're doing it legally, it really doesn't matter. I'm a pretty forgiving guy, and while what they did was scummy, I'd like to think 21 years is enough time to change and grow as people. I mean, they gave us a funny purple monkey.
No, Coney, when task manager, no, you're not going to get me. I'm going to block my application on the task manager. I'm going to jump in front of it. And when you try to click through me, I'm going to be like, that tickles.
They can't be that bad.
You're not going
right?
to get rid of me,
Speaking
man.
of which, what happened to Bonzi Buddy after this?
Yeah, what happened?
That's what. After his
They did do the Seaman desktop pet? Wait, really?
A PC version for Microsoft Windows was planned.
No way.
Answer via a drop-down list of options. Back with a reply, obviously with limited functionality. By now you've surely
there he
taken notice that
goes!
I didn't mention anything about news
No
websites
way!
with the canceled. Suggests that the voice
Dude, I'm saying this is perfect! It's perfect!
Seaman fans.
The Seaman is on your computer. He talks to you.
In a blog entry from March.
A plush?
Did
they expect Seaman to do good? I feel like they didn't.
The user wanted. I imagine the 2003 retail version is essentially the same as this 2001 edition, but I can't confirm it myself.
I want a little Seaman on my computer so bad. Just imagine this, but with my face, and I'll talk to you directly.
The free 2001 version of Cmail is extremely difficult.
I would just fly around your computer and just ask you stupid questions. What is your favorite color?
To find, and I've only stumbled across 2 Hillman editions because of the variant.
Do you think of yourself more like a thinker or a doer?
With Seaman, but I'll
What is
often
he
come
doing?
back with a reply, and vice versa. Instant messaging with Seaman. The retail version of Cmail came with a
This
bonus
is
disc,
awesome!
the Present Disc, a concept similar to Christmas Seaman on the Dreamcast.
Christmas Seaman?
This time, however, the disc contains a complete copy of Cmail, generously granting 2 software licenses for the price of 1 and allowing the original purchaser to experience Cmail's special online communication functionality with at least 1 other person.
Dude, Seaman is so ahead of his time. He really is. We got to bring him back.
Continuation, the website.
If somebody made Seaman today, he would go crazy.
For a few years after.
Especially with AI, man, I'm telling you.
Around the year 2008,
that would go crazy.
But I couldn't confirm this. Either way, he eventually disappeared. Just another niche computer program that would only exist in the memories of those
How are there
who
13
used
more
it.
Minutes to this?
Enter Joel, aka Varg Skeletor. He was a live streamer for the website Vinesauce that gained popularity through a couple of things. Bootlegs, old computer games, and most importantly, the Windows destruction. It's exactly how it sounds. He'd get a Windows virtual machine, pump it full of viruses and other garbage, be silly and goofy,
This sounds like
and
a
then
very
render the
funny
whole thing
stream idea.
unusable.
That's very good.
These were my shit
Just
back
trying to kill your own
in the day.
computer.
In fact, Joel is one of the only reasons I know what Twitch is and made my account in the first place. But back to Bonzi. In 2014, during Joel's Windows XP destruction, his first one, he decided to download the purple rapscallion for all to see. Also, fun fact, the first time he tried to download Bonzi, it redirected him to an adult website.
Why?
Naked ladies. No.
McAllen, Texas, naked ladies, explicit material. Get out of there! Bonzi, help! Bonzi, save me!
Thanks, Bonzi, for that one.
Why
Can't
am I
have the thing
here?
Made for kids not redirect to that, can we? Anyways, after the video of the XP destruction blew up, so did Bonzi Buddy, garnering an entirely new dedicated...
I'm a programmer. I can do the program you wish. First, I need you to join this Discord. Nice try!
fan base.
Is it a SpongeBob meme Discord?
He was lay epic.
Not
awesome
falling for that
meme.
again.
Expand dong, anyone? This has been a hilarious Toad Bump classic. Thank you and good night. Bonzi also inadvertently became the poster child of computer viruses. Despite not doing any actual damage to your computer, you'd see people just straight up saying he could destroy your PC.
Well, because he was like the only face of this stuff. There weren't really any face. He's the closest thing we had.
Hell, at
you
this
can't give the
point in
worm virus a
2014,
face.
He couldn't even steal your data. The servers for Bonzi shut down years prior, so while you probably shouldn't be typing in your address, he's relatively harmless nowadays. So, as of 2014,
Did you ever use keygens? Hell yes. All the time.
Coney seaman be like,
Do you think of yourself as more of a pho or a car? What is your favorite stream character? Tell me, have you used your Twitch Prime today?
That might be kind of fun, actually. You guys are making it sound really cool. You're making it sound really cool to do. I really want to do this now.
He was no longer
This is a really good
infamous
time.
spyware aimed at children. He was the infamous...
The Duck Dynasty guy just passed away. Oh, no! Not Cletus.
This defunct spyware joked about by children. And I was no exception. In middle school, I was obsessed with this guy and computer viruses as a whole. True story.
Harold?
For my 7th grade English class, I wrote a story about superheroes fighting Bonzi Buddy and got an A somehow. That poor teacher, man. That shit was like 20 pages. So the
Is that the
legacy
rest
of
of this
Bonzi Buddy
video?
had changed and evolved, remaining a niche part of pop culture
How
online.
is this video only
He
half
frequented
over?
as a running joke on Joel's live streams.
Thanks,
He
Hexy.
appeared in even more Windows destructions, and even had his own actual virus made about him called Bonzify. It does indeed Bonzify your computer. I actually reached out to Joel for a comment on how he felt about the resurgence of Bonzi Buddy, and he responded.
Oh.
Here's what he had to say about it. I don't know why he said this. Should I be
kinda
concerned?
funny.
As for the Bonzi Buddy
kinda
websites, they were bought out and changed a few times over the years. The original bonzibuddy.tk website now reads, "Rest in piss."
That's a little crass. It does. It does. It's not hot naked singles in my area in Texas, so thank God for that. Play audio. He didn't survive. You should do. This should be Frank Sinatra's My Way. That would be way better. There he goes. That poor guy.
Forever
They could have done a
Miss,
lot more with
Wake
that.
Me Up blaring in the background and Bonzi's a flying. And Bonzi.com now redirects to an OpenSeas page with NFTs of Bonzi Buddy made by the original creators Jay and Joe Bonzi.
Oh, hell yeah! Wait! Hell yes, this is the next scheme? Is this the next scheme? Bro, hold on. Look at this. The USD value is 5,400. Since this video, it's now 7.6. Number go up, bro. Oh, baby. The Bonzi dudes are... I want that one. I'm about to make an offer on that one specifically. He looks so cool. He's chilling, bro. I think I need to invest. My Bonzi will not be funged. That's my guy, man.
Come on, guys. I literally just went up to bat for you and you're going to go and do this? Fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. Now, to be fair, there's no real evidence that this is actually Joe and Jay. The only reason I feel like there's
But why would they fake that?
Is because of this NFT right here. That is a high-quality render of Bonzi. Probably the highest quality one that exists.
Yeah, they opened up the original model and they're like, damn, there's a lot of polygons on that.
It's entirely possible that they
sense.
just recreated it or
Yeah.
cleaned up a pre-existing render, but I won't cope too hard. I won't exactly be surprised if the shady businessman invested in a shady business. But let's not linger on the negative stuff. What about the positive stuff to come out of Bonzi Buddy? Well, he makes for a wicked tattoo.
That's a very stupid tattoo.
For one, there's been quite a few revival attempts for this program. The biggest one I found is from 2024, called Bonzi Buddy Rewritten. Made by Maddox5081, it was a spyware adware free recreation of the titular gorilla that mimics the program as best as possible.
They're big squealers.
Maddox and another developer, Connor88, actually went through and remade all of the classic Bonzi software, including
It's not
their
a good
very
one, but
own
like
Blob
squeal doesn't mean like tell people to. What's Blob Buddy?
which I'm good actually. Bonzi was also the
I
main
don't think I want
inspiration
Blob
behind
Buddy.
the popular indie horror game Conito Pet.
I did know
It's a
Conito
game
Pet,
that takes
yeah.
place on a virtual desktop and features my
Cute.
favorite walking wad of gum. I made a whole video on that game if you want to learn more.
I never played this, but I heard
go
it was
play it
pretty
for
good.
yourself. It's quite
Can this joke stream be you guessing punchlines? That sounds like fun. I'm pretty good at it.
like the ride.
I always
and
be
that's
getting that shit
kinda where
right.
Bonzi Buddy sits today. He's the unofficial mascot for computer viruses, an old meme, a character with an oddly big fan base behind it. The proud
One sub per correct answer.
mascot of Bonzi.
Is there a site where I could do that? GuessJokePunchlines.com. If that sounds fun, please check this website out. Oh, damn dog? This is... Okay, I know this site. That is not what this site is. Probably writer's block. Yeah. Because this is like getting rid of your characters. What is the title of this WikiHow article? Sarcastic person, make your boyfriend break up with you, impress a classmate, make people think you're a witch. Witch, for sure, because she's speaking in like pagan runes. What is the title of this WikiHow article? Sonic doesn't do that. It's not chocolate. I think it's got to be ejaculate. Yeah, I don't think that'll work. But
By lemon.
that scared the shit out of me. I hate it when a site just makes noise. That scares me so much. That's haunting. How to live in peace. How to tell someone no. Channel? Channel. Look for your heart. How to live in peace. Okay, whatever.
Gold membership.
Look at this emote. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit, don't ever link me that. Don't link me this again. I don't want that on my channel. I really don't like that. We have enough bad cats. I don't want that one. I don't like that guy. Also, stop licking Fought. I don't like Fought. This has been linked so many times on several streams. I don't like Fought. We're not adding it. It's not good. I don't fuck with Fought. I don't like it. Coney, why weren't you at Streamer University? Take one guess. Take one guess. I'll give you a hint. I love the Goo Goo Dolls. Can we play this? Classic clickable jokes. Can you pick the correct endings to these one-liners? Girl went into a doctor's office with a strawberry up her nose. See, the problem is that I can see the answer, so I can guess it. Strawberry up her nose. I'll get you some cream for that. Oh, that's good. What has a bottom at its top? Skip. What did the girl oyster say to the boy oyster? Something about pearls? You never open up to me. Right. Okay. I gotta know if it's a clean joke or a dirty joke. Two cannibals are talking. One says, I don't like my mother-in-law. Take the spoon out first? No. I'll come back. Always borrow money from a pessimist. They don't expect it back? They won't expect it back. Okay, that felt kind of basic. Thank you, Ice Killer. That one's kind of obvious. I used to be indecisive. Now I'm not so sure, right? Where do you find a one-legged dog? On the ground? Probably on the ground. Where you left it. Oh, that's pretty funny. Daddy, how much does it cost to get married? This isn't good. I need more info on these punchlines. A dog limps into a saloon holding one leg off the ground gingerly and says, looking for the man who shot my paw. Good one. Yeah. What's the difference between a Ferrari and a headless corpse? Head. Drive fast. Head. Oh, right. The garage, right. I don't have a Ferrari in my right. It's one of those. Okay. This is pissing me off because I'm trying to guess them, but I don't know where the joke is gonna go. This is pissing me off.
The guy who has beat Sonic.exe's
It's making me
ass
mad. They're actually making me mad.
Bonzi Buddy is such a fast.
Hey, Coney, look at this. Nothing happened.
Fascinating thing. There aren't many other computer viruses with this level of infamy that have such a large fan
video,
base.
bro.
You don't see people going, oh hell yeah, I love WannaCry. Remember how it stole all that money from those
Thanks,
hospitals?
Dr. Hugh.
That's a new meme
Coney, can you do the freaky emote? The zuh? No.
if I've ever seen one.
I'll never
He's just
zuh.
weirdly endearing, and I'm
Minutes
genuinely
left. I don't know. They keep adding more time.
curious.
This video
if his
keeps getting
legacy will
longer.
continue
Every
to
time I
live
look away, it gains another minute.
on. And that was the history of Bonzi Buddy, but
How the fuck is there still 9 minutes?
we're not quite done yet.
Why?
I know the second you heard that there was a calendar feature, you've just been dying to see this bad boy in action. So let's dive into the actual Bonzi Buddy program and see, is it worth the hype? The hype being a goofy virus that's been made fun of for a decade, but I mean...
That's the history and the video.
You can still see. For my review, I'll be hopping between two different versions of Bonzi. The original with all the gold features, and the rewritten version.
Okay.
Both had different pros and cons, and just so I could show everything this program could do, I had to use both. Also, on Windows 10 for some reason, this blue background is behind Bonzi. Not on Windows XP though. I'm sure there's a technical reason for this, but I think it's fun.
Maybe this emote. We already have vibes, stupid. It's a wide vibe, though.
Funnier to just say that this is his eternal prison after he was caught back in 2004. The website to download this guy is just great. I've always wanted to download a best friend. Bonzi swings in from his vines to welcome you to the program. All you gotta do now is type in your full legal name, address, and email. Not even a full minute into the program and it's already stealing your information. Gotta respect the hustle. I'm no pushover though. Just so he doesn't think about stealing my data, I put in a name that would force him to respect me. Better put in another one just in case. Fill out your interests, and with that, you're able to use Bonzi Buddy.
Does he like TTS? I remember him speaking.
Sits on your desktop 20.
He's pooping in the recycle bin. That's a good place for him to go, at least. Tell an amazing fact.
24/7, unless you hide or close him. He'll swing around, do little idle animations, or
tell me a
randomly
fact.
Tell jokes or facts at the most
Wait, where does a
inconvenient time.
Where does a chimney sweep keep his brushes? Up his ass. Good one. So stupid. Where would a chimney sweep keep his brushes? Okay, I'm getting actual answers from Google AI. A chimney sweep keeps their brushes in a specialized kit or toolbox. No, man, it's a joke. A joke. Does Bonzi Buddy, is he the only one to have the answer? Bro, I actually can't find it. I think only Bonzi knows the answer. In a suitcase. Got it. Like soot case. Oh, that's good. That's funny. Found it on this SF Gate site from 2001. It's funny. What do cats make for dinner when they're in a hurry? Minute mice.
Times. Son of a bitch.
Fuck this video. Leon Massey just did a 44-minute video on his second channel about Tony Hawk 5. I saw the email about that because I'm on his Patreon. I'm going to watch that on my own. And you should too.
Ruined my solitaire game. You can actually turn down
stand-up
all
routine. Bro, this shit's coming together. I've got a good 15 minutes, I think. Got a good type 5. Catch me at an open mic. I got something.
This in his personality.
I do.
Tab,
It's gonna happen.
A really nice feature to have.
I'm telling
Otherwise,
you, I'll
can
record
move
it.
him around, shake him,
Going
really
on tour.
put him wherever. Onto the actual features, though.
Put on the routine. I just start recreating chat emotes. Hey guys, just start rolling my eyes like the dog.
Which he has a lot of and not many at the
that
same time.
kills on Twitch.
Bonzi's supposed to have this little
Funny.
menu to access most of these features from, but for some reason it doesn't.
Do you use Coney or your government name on stage? What do you think, man? You think I'm gonna dude? I'm so embarrassed you asked that. You think I'm gonna be Carrot Top, but Coney?
Here for me on the normal version. It's on the rewritten version, but the
so
icons on the left are different. You could just right-click on him, though. It's the same thing.
Why am I still watching this video, man? Okay, this is a very long video. Here's a video about Paul Bunyan, America's Forgotten Kaiju. I'm going to make a game soon about American Souls game with American folklore. What was Paul Bunyan like?
The image you see before you tore my friend group apart. The simple picture of a towering giant over a forest and the caption, "Is Paul Bunyan a kaiju?"
Yeah. Are kaiju inherently dangerous? Like, are they destructive? I don't know if they... Like, do kaiju hurt people? They're massive. Is it just a big guy? Then yeah. They're monsters, not men. Oh, well then no. He's just a... Well... No, he's just a really big man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just Brandon, and today I'm going to shed some light on this mystery and definitively answer this age-old...
He's destroying things now. Yeah, but like he's clearing the forest, which I think he's supposed to do.
question.
I think he's taming
Let's start off by
the
figuring out what a
wilderness on
kaiju
purpose.
is. Kaiju is a Japanese word that translates literally to strange beast.
Right.
Originally, this word was used to refer to creatures of legend, but it took on a modern definition in 1954 when the first Kaiju film was released in Japan, and the King of the Monsters began his reign.
That's Godzilla, by the way.
Following the release of the original Godzilla, Kaiju would come to refer to a non-human creature that pushed beyond the limits of nature and displayed divine power. Most mainstream Kaiju are incredibly large, often hundreds of feet tall, but size is not actually a determining factor in if something is a Kaiju or not.
That Godzilla looks like a cat. You got a little cat face with a little button nose. That one's cute.
The creators
like
of
him.
Godzilla and the Kaiju film craze have been quoted as saying that Kaiju is
He's
more
precious.
than merely big animals. It's the use of special abilities or powers that start pushing a creature into Kaiju territory.
Got it.
Also,
So like a
Kaiju
laser
often
beam.
serve as metaphors for various current events. Popular examples of Kaiju are Godzilla and Rodan, both of which are large reptilian creatures with nuclear breath attacks that both represent the destructiveness of real-life nuclear weapons.
Right.
Now let's take a look at Paul Bunyan.
Okay. Paul is not. The ox definitely is.
Mid-1800s,
It's not just like a normal ox. He's blue.
Began spreading
Like
of
that-
Paul Bunyan.
That
a
is
giant,
definitely a
mainly
kaiju.
humanoid,
I would trust Paul. I would kill the ox.
roughly 200
Straight
feet
up. I
tall,
can reason
who
with
roamed
Paul.
the North American countryside with his companion, Babe, the equally large blue ox.
Yeah, I'd kill
From
Babe.
birth, Paul was enormous, requiring 5 fully grown storks to carry him to his parents in Maine. As a baby, he required dozens of
That
barrels of food
feels
and
like not
milk
that
every
many
day,
storks, though.
otherwise the rumbling of his stomach would cause small earthquakes, and if he ever went out into the oceans around him, his splashing would create waves large enough to sink ships.
Okay.
Before too long, his parents moved him to the deep, unsettled wilderness of the north where he could exist without accidentally hurting others.
Imagine having this baby. Dude, I'd be so mad. You have normal relations for the purpose of procreation. 9 months pass and the stork brings you this fucking freak. An ungodly large baby. You have to feed an exorbitant amount of food.
Surrounded by trees, he became a logger, and with his immense strength, he was able to clear an entire acre of woods in
They just drop that shit at your house. Take care of this.
just one
The
swing.
government's watching. Would you deal with large baby or Superman? Superman. Superman's way better. He'll save me. I have to bring this guy up to adulthood. Like, Superman can take care of himself. That guy I have to feed. That's way worse.
Then, one fateful winter, when it was so cold that the snow itself turned blue,
Superman
Paul
would be
ventured
awesome.
into the wilderness and stumbled on an ox calf, cold, alone,
Aw.
and blue from the falling snow. Paul rescued the calf, named him Babe, and nursed him back to health. But even as he regained his strength, his hide and coat were permanently stained blue from that coldest of
That's
winters.
sad.
As Babe grew up
What
in
a
Paul's
sad
care,
story.
he grew bigger and bigger until eventually he was just as massive himself. This is where the legend of Paul Bunyan and Babe the Blue Ox really takes form. Once fully grown, Paul and
Okay.
Babe traveled the lands of North America, shaping the landscape at their will.
Who invented Paul Bunyan? Is it like a magazine thing? Is he like a Popeye? Is he like a character who... You know what I'm saying? Like... Because, like, Montgomery Ward made Rudolph. So, like, a department store made Rudolph. Who the fuck made this guy?
Being a logger at
Do
heart,
people still talk about Paul Bunyan? I feel like kids don't know who this is.
Paul would
But
devote
they know who Kai Cenat is.
time to clearing the vast unexplored forests, and Babe would carry the timber
Sounds like
to and fro
propaganda.
across the
He
country.
might be.
The pair are entirely responsible for the deforestation of the area that would
A
become
department store made Rudolph? Yeah, bro. We talk about that a lot. Montgomery Ward made Rudolph. He didn't, like... He wasn't made by, like, some Dr. Seuss lovable Christmas guy.
the Dakotas, and in their free time they would create
thought
some of
his
the
ass
most
was in the
well-known
Bible.
landmarks in
No.
the United States.
He was in
By
Montgomery
dragging
Ward
his
and
axe
Elden
across
Ring.
the ground as he walked Arizona, Paul created the Grand Canyon. His and Babe's
What an
footprints through the
asshole.
axe across the ground as he walked Arizona, Paul created the Grand Canyon.
That's kind of a neat story. That's kind of cool, I guess.
His and Babe's footprints through the wetlands of Minnesota would fill with water and form the 10,000 lakes. He dug several waterways, including the Missouri River and the Puget Sound, to ship his lumber, and also Lake Michigan as a watering hole for Babe.
Aw.
To shower,
That's
Paul
sweet.
shaped the Yellowstone waterfalls, and the Mississippi River was created by accident when Babe accidentally dropped a bucket of water he was carrying.
Okay,
One day,
these
Paul and
guys
Babe
are
were playing
causing a
together,
lot of
and the force of their
problems.
roughhousing crumbled the stone beneath them as they
What
collided
the
with
fuck?
it and each other, ultimately forming the Grand Teton Mountain
These
Range.
guys are
And when
killing a
Babe's
lot of
time would
things
finally
and
come,
people,
his
surely.
burial mound would become known as the Black Hills of current-day South Dakota.
Uh-huh.
Outliving his best friend, and with so much forest cleared that towns could spread across the land, Paul decided it was time to retire. He traveled northwest and eventually settled in the wilderness of Alaska. It's unclear what he's doing today, but we do know that he's still with us somewhere, as every night the moonlight bounces off his trusty axe and dances in the night sky.
This is so stupid. It's
So now that we
everything.
know who Paul Bunyan
Everything's
is,
Paul
and we know what a
Bunyan.
kaiju is, it's time to compare and contrast the two. Let's take a look at what it means to be a kaiju and see if the story of Paul Bunyan fits the criteria. First, let's go ahead and get the issue of size out of the way. To reiterate,
Yeah, how
size
tall
isn't
are we
technically a
talking?
defining quality of kaiju, but it does help in the eyes of the mainstream, and it's pretty easy to analyze. At roughly 200 feet tall, Paul Bunyan
Damn!
is significantly taller than the
Mark!
original iteration of Godzilla, who stands at roughly 165 feet tall.
I think he could kill him. I didn't think so before, but now that I'm looking at the height and an axe, like Godzilla has the breath, but like I feel like I don't know. I feel like he'd be swift. Yeah, one good swing, just chop his head off. That's what I'm saying. Atomic breath bodies him. Bro, I saw Godzilla Zero or whatever. He has to charge that shit. His spikes on his back go like joom, 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 joom. The axe blocks the blast. Are we going to power scale Paul Bunyan?
Next,
I think he
kaiju
can
have
block
to be
it.
living organisms, but can't be human. This rule is pretty concrete, and Paul kinda looks human. So is that it?
Well-
Is this the end of the discussion? No. Here's the thing.
Mhm.
The vast majority of descriptions I've found of Paul Bunyan talk of him being human-like or humanoid, specifically, but
Oh.
not human.
Okay.
We know that Paul was gigantic right from the very beginning, as opposed to being normal size and growing, so it would make a lot of sense that Paul isn't human at all, but is actually a member of the giant race, a race of large, human-looking creatures dating back hundreds of years ago.
Right, yeah.
Plus, if you'll allow me to go even nuttier than we already are,
Sure.
it's actually canon that the storks who brought Paul to his home came from across the Atlantic Ocean from the direction of Europe and Scandinavia, hubs of giant lore. I'm just saying.
He's European.
It's possible that
He's
there was
not
a
even
mix-up,
from
that
here.
Paul wasn't even supposed to be in America, and that some human
He's
child
not
got
even
raised by giant
American?
parents, all by
He's a
mistake.
fucking import?
Anyway,
He's
is
an
Paul Bunyan
immigrant?
human? Almost assuredly not. So we're still on track to Kaiju Town. Moving on, let's group points 3 and 4 together. Kaiju originally referred to creatures of legend, and even now are often based on creatures of legend, and they are often representative of larger issues in the world. Paul Bunyan is one of the first true American legends, and based on his character, most likely had similar origins to the impossibly great heroes of other cultures. He is also largely representative of colonization in the Americas, for better.
I just remembered that cringe confessional story. I was like, where have I heard about Hercules recently? 0, 0.
Or worse. You could interpret Paul Bunyan as someone forging their own path and living the American dream, or as a foreign savior of society in this wild land, or even as someone forced from their home because of towns and cities spreading across the country and taking over the wilderness. All in all, I'd say this is easily another step in the right direction. Finally, we have one last point of contention, and it's a big one. Kaiju need to have some trait, ability, or power that pushes them beyond the limits of nature and into the realm of the divine.
I don't think he has
First
that.
off, we need to
He's
clarify
just real
one
strong
thing.
'cause he's
the
big.
word divine means very different things to different cultures.
I don't think
I won't
so.
claim to be an expert on Japanese religion.
He
but to my
definitely has
understanding,
some
the
kind of
point here is
blessing
that
from
kaiju
God.
needs to be comparable to the
No
Shinto
doubt
gods.
there.
Shinto is a polytheistic religion that recognizes.
He did turn an ox giant. The ox was big anyway, though, right? Because he saw the corpse.
Is a host of
Right?
specialized deities rather than one almighty god. This means that a god might have absolute control over one aspect of life, but no control over others. They tend to have human characteristics or emotions, and they can be killed by other gods or sometimes even humans.
Okay.
The point here is that being considered divine in this case is more about being supernatural and impactful on the world rather than being all-powerful or
Oh, well, then there you go. He's
Take
certainly
Godzilla as a
impactful.
prime example.
Yeah.
He is a force of nature, changing the world to the point that he has transcended what it means to be an individual. So, does Paul Bunyan fit within this description?
Certainly.
Well, looking back at his exploits, I'd say it's pretty easy to see that he also is a force of nature. In a lot of ways, I really think he would fit in as a polytheistic god.
I suppose
he has
so,
his specialties, like terrain and the wilderness in general, which he has the power to bend and shape at his will, and he uses these gifts to cause change on the world. So as far as I'm concerned, I definitely say Paul fits the divine bill.
I guess
Some of my friends have been
kaiju.
adamant that he needs to have some kind of traditional power or ability to count as a kaiju. So let's address that. I think there's two possible arguments here. First, if Paul Bunyan truly is of the giant race, which I think is pretty concrete at this point, then he probably has an affinity with the elements of earth or ice, like is common in giant lore. I think Earth affinity makes the most sense here, as it would help explain his unrealistic feats of literally changing the
created the Grand Canyon.
But ice affinity would make sense too.
He
considering that
terraforms.
He canonically went out into a winter so cold.
I think this guy thinks he's a kaiju and is working backwards. I think this guy is biased.
It froze
This guy really wants him to be a kaiju.
And came back like it was nothing.
I'm getting some
Did I
heavy
mention
bias
that?
from this
the winter
video.
with blue snow was so cold that sounds would freeze before they could be heard. But considering that there aren't really any reports of Paul performing any traditional earth or ice bending, let's drop that for now and move on to point 2. Paul Bunyan has incredible super strength. Even at his size, assuming he has natural giant strength, the feats he can perform are astounding. He has literally moved mountains and rivers. I thought about trying to do a fun segment where I tried to use math to calculate just how strong he is, but honestly, I don't need to. Take a look at this fight scene between Godzilla and King Kong from the newest MonsterVerse movie, and take note that in this series, both of these two are well over 300 feet tall. A handful of buildings are getting toppled over by the force of the fight, but most of them aren't. Several of these buildings are getting hit directly by these kaiju, and some of them are getting hit by the axe specifically, and they're kind of just taking those hits.
But Paul is so big,
Bunyan
and, like,
Babe were
the
just
earthquakes
fighting, just playing together, and the
knocking
force of their
mountains over.
roughhousing was so great that they actually destroyed the earth beneath them to the point that they created a new mountain range.
And he has the big axe, but anybody could use the axe. Like Godzilla, if Godzilla gets the axe, he's winning.
Paul Bunyan can do by accident while he's playing far exceeds
Paul,
what King
if
Kong
somebody
and
else
Godzilla
gets the
are
axe,
doing to each
then
other in an actual fight.
It's not like a
not even
divine
close.
axe or something. How does he get shoes? I was thinking that when they showed this picture. Who made his shoes? That's silly, right? I'm sure there's a story for that.
Kong and Godzilla are doing to each other in an actual fight. It's not even close.
He did, he would. He's very
In my opinion,
handy.
this
That's
easily
true.
pushes Paul Bunyan
Alright,
into
sure.
divine territory. But no, apparently, just being strong isn't good enough of a power for some people. So is that it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing else we can say? Well, actually, there is. Paul Bunyan has a secret ability, one he hides in plain sight.
Is it the growth thing? Did he make
Rewind the
Ox
tape.
really big? Did he?
As
did
Babe
he-
grew up in Paul's care, he grew bigger and
Chat
bigger
got it.
until
Chat
eventually he was
pre-watch.
just
Yup,
as massive
he grew
himself.
the ox real big somehow. Okay, yeah, sure.
Paul is a giant, but what about Babe? He was
made
just
Babe
a normal
giant.
ox.
Bro,
So
so
how
he
did
could
get
make
so
anything big?
It was because of Paul's
God of big ass things.
real superpower.
It sounds like a curse. Oh, dude, he probably made his shoes that way. He was just, I like those shoes, and he picked them up in his bosom for a couple of weeks.
Ability to make things grow.
He makes
big.
everything big.
It's often overlooked.
That's
but it
kinda
is canon that
cool.
Any animal Paul looks after will grow to insane size, just like himself. There are multiple cases of this happening, but the most notable, after Babe of course, is Bessie the Yeller Cow.
What? Who is that?
Bessie was just a normal cow that Paul bought and raised, and she grew massive enough to become Babe's mate. Being able to change something size like this is well beyond natural ability.
Wait, Babe needed a mate? Not Paul. Paul didn't need a mate. Babe needed a mate. I guess it'd be weird if Paul, I like you, lady, and then he holds her for a few weeks, and then you have a girl, Paul Bunyan. There you go.
So I think this...
That's just a god picking out a mortal, just like they did in those days. So I
Case
guess
is
it's the
closed.
same thing.
So let's recap. Paul Bunyan is a large, non-human being rooted in legend, a legend in his own right, and a metaphor for change and expansion. He has super strength, he might be able to control earth or ice, and he can control the size of animals. So, is Paul Bunyan a kaiju?
Apparently, you seem to think so.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, all right.
Yes.
All right. Fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have cracked the case.
All right, I guess.
We have solved the mystery.
This guy is. I think he just had his conclusion and worked backwards.
Now know
man.
definitively,
Come
without
on,
a doubt
man.
and beyond question, that Paul Bunyan
whatever.
is in
You can
fact
have it,
a
man.
kaiju.
This guy and I would be fighting at the dinner table for like an hour. Fine,
This may
man.
Be the greatest
Okay.
accomplishment of my entire life. Everyone who stuck through to the end,
Fine.
thank you so much for watching. Please
Someone needs to make a rebuttal video. I'll do it. It's a very easy counter argument.
let me know in the comments why you agree with me, and remember to like and subscribe so you don't miss out on the next scientific breakthrough.
I like this guy. He's funny. I like that guy. I might subscribe. 1 million views. 1 million. Take a look at his Powers wiki page. Superhuman physical characteristics, large size. Shotgun? His shotgun is so powerful he could shoot geese so high in the air they would spoil before they touch the... I don't think a geese is flying that high. I don't think a goose... Then what's the purpose? Why is he doing that? How is a goose getting that high? Paul Bunyan uses first aid in such a way that he can cut a dog in half and use first... Again, why is he doing that? How does he know? He's doing research. His two-man saw is so large that it is 402 meters long because he does not account for smaller lengths of measure. Okay. Huh. Paul's sausages alone were the size of logs. Invented logging itself. Repaired a dog with nothing but first aid. Stop talking about the dog! I'm talking about that. Not typically a fighter. Large size leads to awkward moments that can affect his work. What was the last thing that referenced Paul Bunyan? I feel like kids don't know who Paul Bunyan is. People don't be talking about Paul Bunyan no more. Right? Gravity Falls, Billy and Manny, Elden Ring. Bro, I would love an American Elden Ring. I really would. That would be so cool. Fighting a big-ass Paul Bunyan with the longest swing animation ever. Just, oh. I'm telling you. I don't mean to talk about it again, but wouldn't it be so cool? Wouldn't that be so cool? I think his ox is a different fight. It's like a Sif with the sword. Wait, you kill Paul Bunyan and then the ox comes back with the sword. Oh, or with his axe. Wouldn't that be so sad? Defending his grave in the DLC? Oh. Man. That would be so cool. Is this boss in Coney's adventure? No, that would be weird. There's no place for him there. Who's the final boss on American Souls? Probably George Washington. Right? I think George Washington. Bigfoot? No, Bigfoot's a... This sounds so corny to say, but he's a secret boss. It's an optional encounter. For sure. It would have to be Uncle Sam. That's pretty good. I think Uncle Sam would be where you upgrade. I think you pay Uncle Sam your taxes and you get upgrades to your weapons, right? That's got to be it. Johnny Appleseed is the merchant. It's like a Resident Evil 4 thing, and you have the same merchant anywhere you go, and Johnny's planting his seeds all over the country. But Johnny can go crazy. Maybe Johnny's like a Salute the Solaire, and then he goes crazy. John Henry, I think, is an optional boss. I think he would be an ally, and he tells you how much he hates machines or technology. And then if you side for technology or if you make too many bad choices, he stands against you and he fights you. And he does his steel drive and attacks. Dunk, 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 dunk. I think that'd be kind of cool. Because he stands against progress, right? Does Sleepy Hollow Horseman count? I think so. You could go. I think you could do the horse fight. It would be a puzzle fight. It'd be one of those stupid ghost puzzle fights, but you could do that. What's the main weapon the player uses in this game? A sword. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. Some kind of gun. Some kind of gun, but like to make it fun. It has to be a gun, but like a musket. But how do you do that with souls? We'll just make that modern. Whatever. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out later. Do you see how fun this is to talk about? It's not just me. Isn't it such a good time, you guys? I love talking about this shit, man. All right, you know what? I'm watching the video, bro. Been talking about it a while. It's been on my watch later. I am curious. Guys, have you ever heard of the Savannah Bananas? Well, they're very silly, but people don't like them anymore, even though they're very funny and silly. As I understand it, they are like the Harlem Globetrotters, but for baseball. I have no idea who they are or what they do, but this is where I want to find out. Let's see, shall we?
Baseball is a timeless sport, melodically paced, steeped in traditions that span over a century, solidifying it as America's pastime.
Coney is the Washington Generals of streaming. I am not! They've won a few times, though, actually.
Savannah
Did you know that?
Bananas took those
I'm them when
traditions
I
and
win.
spit on them. The man who started it went homeless doing it. Lets his employees pay themselves as much as they want and refuses to put ads in the stadium. They have a man on stilts. Bats are on fire. Shirtless men are...
Wait. They can pay themselves whatever they want? What did he mean by that? I want to go work for the Savannah Bananas.
Constantly dancing, a barehanded backflip catch, and a grown man taking a 5-year-old on a date. The Savannah Bananas once let a 75-year-old...
Is that why everybody hates them? Is that why everybody hates them? Is that what they did?
...old man pitch for their team. He literally collapsed and stopped breathing during one of the games. Clip after clip, as viral as anything on the internet. They not only have more followers than MLB itself, they have more followers than every NHL team, every NFL team, every NBA team. The Party Animals, a fake team they made up just to have an opponent, has more followers than all 30 MLB teams.
What?
There are 3 million people currently on a wait list to see the Savannah Bananas. They sold 81,000 tickets to one game.
Dude, I had no idea this was happening on this Earth. On the same planet that I currently live on, this is occurring right out there. I've only heard of silly baseball. I did not know it was this big. That is unbelievable. Were the Harlem Globetrotters ever this big? I don't think so. They met Scooby-Doo once. But I don't know if that, I think they would definitely meet Scooby-Doo if Scooby-Doo was still around. That's crazy. I'm currently on the wait list for the Orioles Stadium match. Wait, they're coming to Baltimore? Wait. We make baseball fun. Ticket interest list. Oh my God. Yeah, it's just a wait list. How to get tickets. Oh my God, there's like a full process to this. That is insane, dude. Good fucking luck, jackass. I'm gonna die having never seen a Savannah Bananas game. Maybe if I get in line now, get in when I'm 80. Jesus, man. If you have kids, it's very good for them. I was gonna say, my kid would go crazy here.
ESPN, who just decided to opt out of their deal with MLB, will not show MLB games in 2026. They decided to instead show Savannah Banana games. And all of a sudden, people are starting to hate them for it.
Why do you hate Savannah Bananas?
It's a clown show. You're running around wearing capes
for little kids.
Yeah.
Just pisses me off. I'm just sick of their shit.
I'm growing tired of the Savannah Bananas.
Oh,
yeah.
Join the club.
This
No, I get it. I get
it. Set off a complete avalanche of hate. 19 million
I get
views,
it.
thousands of replies, ripping them to
Nice pitch, you fucking loser. I'd be embarrassed if my friends did this. I can't believe people go to see this. I like baseball, not whatever this is.
shreds, which had everybody wondering how could a team that has been universally beloved for years seemingly gain hundreds of thousands of haters by one tweet.
They're too silly.
But the truth
I want to see the tweet now.
Is they've had haters for years. In
Yeah.
fact, if you ask some people in Savannah, Georgia, the Bananas' hometown, they've hated the Bananas since the second they got to Savannah. That was in 2016, and this guy is the one who did it. Jesse Cole is the mastermind behind the Savannah Bananas. He was a Division I pitcher, a 4-year starter, was named Southern Conference Player of the Month as a freshman, has multiple school records, and wanted to go to MLB. Then he got hurt. His career ended. So instead of going to MLB, he went to the Gastonia Grizzlies, which is probably the complete opposite. At 23 years old, he was hired as the general manager for a collegiate summer ball team. There was a few $100s in the team's bank account. The team had lost over $100,000 the year before. Only a few hundred people came to watch the games, and they ranked last in the country in attendance.
So he had to do something. So he got all very goofy and stupid.
Don't really care about collegiate summer baseball.
Yeah.
So to make them care, he started holding farting contests on the field, held grandma beauty pageants, sold donut hot dogs and donut hamburgers. They created viral tuxedo uniforms, and for some reason thought attendance would go up if they started playing games that started at midnight. These games literally sold out. In fact, Jesse broke their attendance record 7 years in a row. The team won Organization of the Year.
Why?
He was named Executive of the Year.
People didn't come to the normal thing. Why are they coming to the stupid thing?
Was named Gaston's Person of the Year. Jesse Cole is an amateur baseball sicko. College summer baseball does not make money.
This guy is literally you. No, I don't have this level of psychopathic confidence. You need to be mentally ill to be like, yeah, let's do this. I bet it'll work. Like, this is sociopathic. Why would any of this work? Why are you gambling other people's money on this shit?
Anyone who has success working with a college summer...
Because the normal thing is boring. Yeah, but why do it in baseball? You could just do this without the baseball attached.
Our baseball team uses that success to get a job with a better team. Not Jesse Cole. He got a job with the team, did it for 7 years, then literally bought the team. He even started a business where he consulted other teams across the country.
This channel is unbelievable. It is so rare for me. Like, whenever I watch one of a baseball doesn't exist video, like, I genuinely feel awe and disbelief. Most channels is like, okay, I see how that could happen, or I get it, whatever. And but like this, every time I watch this channel, I'm genuinely amazed.
On how to sell more tickets.
This is ridiculous.
His advice included grow your own furniture night, how many people can fit into a porta potty contest, letting anyone in the stadium for free if they wore underwear on the outside of their pants. Cole was literally helping run 5 or more collegiate summer ball teams at the same time, some in the same leagues, and all were successful. He even met his future wife doing it. She also worked for a baseball team. He proposed at a baseball game, then held a 30-minute fireworks show in the middle of the game for it. They got married at a baseball stadium and even named their first baby a banana baby. This wasn't
guy's awesome. You stopped the game for 30 minutes?
But that's what they called it at the stadium, and had an entire team hoist
This
the baby
guy's
in the air
awesome.
in ceremony when it was 19 days old. Jesse was obsessed with owning a collegiate summer ball team.
Oh my God,
so much
dude.
So that he bought another team. In 2016, he became owner of 2 different teams. He employed many of the same promotional tactics for both teams. Both teams were in the same league. They would literally play each other multiple times a year, but his new team in Savannah was his true love. Again, college summer baseball doesn't make a lot of money. Right after this purchase, him and his team were working in an old storage closet with no internet or phone line. He emptied his entire savings account to buy this team. Him and his wife literally sold their house and moved into an apartment.
This video is stun locking me. Dude, the way this guy delivers his stuff is so, like, I'm just reacting. This channel always just, like, shocks me.
Air mattress to be able to afford
It's
it.
unbelievable.
$30
Only
a
5 minutes in,
month.
yeah.
One night, he woke up to his wife screaming because there was a cockroach crawling on his face. And with only a few months until opening day, they had only sold 1 pair of season tickets. Off the bat, the team was a failure, but the team didn't even have a name yet. Desperate for attention, Jesse was set on picking the craziest name possible, no matter the backlash. They needed publicity, so they decided to do a contest, had fans submit their preferred
I
name.
cannot wait for the movie on this guy's life in like 20 years.
Would go through
That's
all
gonna be
1,000
awesome.
plus name
I can't
suggestions,
wait.
and then in front of a live audience would pick the name they would go with.
And
on February 25th, 2016, they announced that they would be called the Savannah Bananas, and people in Savannah hated this name. Savannah had just lost an affiliate minor league team. They were used to more serious baseball. Comment after comment clowned the name. Jesse and his team went to a St. Patrick's Day parade to promote the team and got booed. It was getting a ton of hate, but it also was a massive success. This name was so controversial, it trended on Twitter.
So I don't know if you guys know about minor league teams, but like if you haven't been to a minor league baseball game, they are extremely fun to go to, even if you don't like baseball. Go there with somebody fun. Go there with friends. Go there with a significant other, perhaps. Get a date, something like that. They are so fun to go to. I just went a week ago, and the team names are so stupid. My Chesapeake Bay Sox fought the Akron Rubber Ducks. All the names are so stupid. They're so goofy and dumb. But you get a great popcorn and the Akron Arrows, I guess. That's another. Oh, that's the old team name. Okay. It's awesome. These are great. I highly recommend minor league baseball. You can also go to major league, but I don't know what those ticket prices are like because Baltimore is way harder for me to get to. I don't know, and the Orioles are ass. I don't like going to Orioles games because it's so hard to get in and out of. I could take the light rail, but it's like, I don't know. It's a lot of work. So, what happened to the Bowie Bay Sox? I think they're Chesapeake now. They actually, so we talked about this before, so if you've heard this story, sorry, but what is it called? I literally just bought the hat. So, the Bay Sox had another team that they were going with, an alternate team name or whatever. But they also had a different logo, and they shopped around one called the Chesapeake Oyster Catchers. And this was the logo, and they changed it. I think you can see why. They turned it to this, which goes hard. Wait, is it? Yeah. This shit goes kind of hard. I got the hat. That shit go kind of hard. A mad-ass stork or whatever that is. I like that one. But this one's a vagina. I don't know if I want that on a hat. I don't like that. What could that be other than a pussy? It is an oyster, and it's been caught. It has the ball in it. It's like the pearl. Right there. I don't know. But that's why you should go check in on your minor league team. This could be happening in your backyard. Some dumb bullshit like this. This stream is so crass. Listen, there's probably way worse, I think, probably.
Did a mascot
Aren't you getting a vagina tattoo? It is not.
Reveal at an elementary school,
No,
and
it's
kids
just pink.
loved it. All of a sudden, people started paying attention, and that led to ticket sales. In an insane deal, Jesse offered season tickets for $15 a game, which would not only include a seat, but also a free all-you-can-eat buffet at every single game for just $15. This name and deal built up enough attention for them to sell
That food is ass.
out their home opener.
But-
And they continued this strategy of trying to get as much attention as possible. They tried to see how many people could fit into a porta potty.
Again?
Had a band, had a Savannah Banana dog. They had a senior citizen cheerleading squad. Jesse and fans would try to throw bananas and hit targets with them in the middle of games. And these were real games, playing in the Coastal Plain League,
my
a league
gosh.
where college players go to compete and get better against other top-tier college
Holy
opponents.
shit,
This
man.
league has produced players like Justin Verlander, Chris Taylor, Kevin Youkilis, Ryan Zimmerman, Even
How long
Russell
have they
Wilson
been
played
around?
In this league. It's a legitimate league that crowns a champion every
guess it's just
summer.
a
It's
TikTok
taken
thing.
very seriously, while the Savannah Bananas had a first base coach who would literally breakdance the entire game. They ran a practice with no baseballs, just bananas. Promo videos where their coach stuffed bananas in his and his players' faces. They even officially offered Barack Obama an internship. Leaning into this craziness,
This is so okay. My understanding of baseball players based on interviews and like okay, so I went to the Bay Sox game, right? And they have this thing where it's like hot or this or that. They said this or that, and I was like, oh shit, I thought it was gonna be like TikTok this or that, but it wasn't. And it was like, do you like hot coffee or iced coffee? And it was sponsored by some coffee company or something. And all the baseball players, like, they got interviewed for it, and they were like, hot, 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 oh, iced, hot. Baseball players are not charismatic. They are not funny. They are not silly people. They are very serious. Like, I feel like baseball players have the least personality of any professional sport, unless they're a fucking psychopath. Like the ones that we've seen on this channel. The really fucked up ones, right? Like that one guy, Bryce Howard, is that his name? I don't know. Hockey players are worse? Really? Baseball players are psychos. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're either the most unseasoned, like, boring person ever, or you're a legitimate freak. Steroids do that to you. Yeah, but everybody can take steroids. Every sport can take steroids. It's not only a baseball thing, right? Hockey players are insane. I think any sport where you, like, legit can just fight a guy is, like, that's going to draw a certain type of person. It's same with, like, UFC or MMA. Like, you have to have something, like, loose up there to be like, yeah, I want to get in there and fight people. I'm okay with getting knocked out, right? I did a little bit of, like, training in, like, some combat stuff, and then I saw a guy get knocked out, and I was like, oh, fuck. Like, when you see it in real life, you're like, oh, shit. Oh, never mind. I don't want that to happen to me. Like, seriously, it's bad. Like, they just go out, and the back of their head, like, ugh. It's so entertaining to watch, though. Bro, I know. I feel really bad to watch it, but it is fun. Feel like some kind of, like, I don't know, exploitive Roman emperor, but I'm just sitting at home pirating a pay-per-view. Like,
immediately worked. Their first season,
the body shouldn't do that. Yeah, you shouldn't, like, allow yourself to do that. At least kill each other. Like, if you're going to do that and kill the guy, whatever, he's dead anyway. That's gladiatorial, right? But to do that and then help him up, like, that guy's he's not going to remember today, right? Think about 30 years from now. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Second in the country in college summer league attendance. They were named Organization of the Year. Jesse and his wife Emily won Executives of the Year. The team won the championship, and in their first season sold out 17 of their first 25 home games. I want to go
see the Savannah Bananas.
That was 9 years ago, and since then they've sold out every single home game since. Years before the millions of social media followers, the Bananas...
Coney is desperate for the Mr. Beast Gladiatorial Combat event. Well, Ludwig's not going to do it. He's the only big YouTuber I have, like, a thing to, and he's too clean for that. I need to get in touch with a YouTuber that'll let people kill each other. Like, Ludwig just did, like, a car thing for $100,000. He's not going to let people fight to the death, right? You could literally do it. I'm not big enough. I don't have a big enough team of lawyers. I'm going to get in trouble. Mr. Beast could get away with it, right? I need an evil guy with a lot of money.
We're finding ways to go viral. They started wearing kilts as part of their uniforms. They had players go into the stands, take an elderly woman on a date in the middle of a game, do a makeshift dinner, give them a rose.
Why is he always going on dates?
Dance with them on the field, then go back and play the rest of the game. Despite being in a competitive college baseball league, they weren't getting players solely on their playing ability. They were getting players based on their dancing abilities. Essentially, every single Savannah Banana was required to dance and act in the team's series of comedy sketches done for promotion. The reason college players go to summer ball leagues like this is because they're pursuing the major leagues.
A guy who, like, is very good at baseball but is not getting attention and nobody's watching him on a team. So he debases himself by joining the Savannah Bananas, and he hates himself and everybody else for it, but he has to get attention.
That's play
so
for
funny.
free so they can develop and
Guy who
improve
desperately
as
just is
baseball
trying
players.
so bad to
The
make it, but
Bananas
can't.
were practicing dancing almost as much as they practice baseball itself.
Resume
You'd
building.
think a lot of competitive players would feel like dancing on the field was beneath them, but they were playing in front of sold-out crowds every single night,
I mean, I
attracting
guess,
top talent from across the country. This dancing team that did skits for social media were elite.
They just
in 2018,
dance.
they had 7 players get drafted. In 2021, they had 8 players get drafted. The next year, 11 Savannah Bananas got
Oh my
drafted.
God.
Tristan Peters got drafted. The next day, played a game in a kilt, did a dance on the field, then reported to the Brewers organization a few days after that.
Holy
They won
shit.
the Coastal Plain League 4 out of their first 6 years.
Wait a
After
minute.
that, they did a dance on the field, then reported to the Brewers organization a few
I was going to say, my form looked fine today. What are you talking about? But now I see he followed through. I didn't get to do that. I hit the poll.
days after that.
I see it. I was curious. See, like you follow through. I don't be doing that. I don't be doing this with the foot. That's the next step. You gotta turn it, go with the hips. You lead with your hips, do it there. Your form was ass. I gotta find the lefty cage. That was my first time there, okay? It was the first time I went to that place. I'm gonna find it. Your stance looked weird. It was normal. I was cramped. It was a small cage. Just bat righty. I don't want to. It's weird. I don't know why. I throw with my right hand. I just can't bat right. I don't know why. Strange.
2 days after that, they won the Coastal Plain League 4 out of their
Feels
first
weird.
6 years. Broke a Coastal Plain League.
Listen, I'm not a power batter. I am a precision batter. I always get the base hit. I don't be getting home runs, but I'm getting that base.
Record in their
Every
first
time.
season, then broke it again the next season, selling out every single game. By their third season, they had ticket scalpers selling tickets 2 times their face value at their summer college league game.
How are you in the field? so I talked to my mom about this recently because I was like, I don't know if I told you guys, I've joined a softball league. It's not a joke. I joined one, so I'm trying to get back into it because there's like stuff near me, right? And I'm curious. I didn't mean to say, I don't think I wanted to leak it, but now I'm so deep in, I might as well. So I joined a softball league because I want to get out there and start playing stuff. And I asked my mom, and she was like, yeah, they put you in the outfield because you were afraid of the ball. Apparently I had a good arm, but I was scared of the ball, which I don't remember to be true. But she said I was afraid of the ball. I don't remember that, just to be clear. So, I don't know. I don't remember being afraid. I get why I would be. I get it. Ball is very scary, but I was just a base running merchant. I couldn't do that. I was Mr. Hit. I always got a hit. I always got a base, but I ran weird because I got fucked up legs. So, like, I couldn't run fast.
As thousands of people
bad.
were on a wait list just to get tickets. The Savannah Bananas were beloved, but once again, they did something that pissed off fans all over Savannah. Jesse was obsessed with keeping fans engaged as much as possible, but noticed despite the constant side entertainment they were putting on, starting in the 7th or 8th inning, some fans would inevitably leave early, concluding that baseball was fundamentally too long and slow, and no matter what the team did, fans would always leave early.
So this guy is literally just Mr. Beasting. He is optimizing at all angles. He's trying to go for watch time. That's crazy.
So he decided he was just going to create an entire new sport. Originally starting in 2018, him and his
7
team drew
innings?
up new rules to a sport called Banana.
Every inning counts. Batters can steal first. 2-hour time limit. No walks allowed. No stepping out. One-on-one showdown tiebreaker. No mound visits. That's good. If a fan catches a foul, oh, that's a good one. Holy shit, that's huge. Dude, that gets people invested. That's really good. No bunting. Dude, no walks allowed. If it's a 2-hour time limit, could I not just throw balls all night? I just throw ball, like, you're not walking, right? Like
banana ball. It's like baseball, except the games are only 2 hours long. After an hour and 50 minutes, a new inning cannot start. There's no mound visits. There's no stepping out of the box.
That feels too short.
No bunting. On ball
Part
4,
of what makes baseball
batters
fun
don't
is
walk
it is
to
long,
first,
but
they sprint to first. Then can advance as many bases as they want, while the defense has to throw the ball to every single position player on the field before being allowed to attempt to get the runner out.
Wait, what?
To first. Bunting cannot start. There's no mound visits. There's no stepping out of the box. There's no bunting. On ball 4, batters don't walk to first.
That's how you get away with no walks. That is insane.
They sprint to first, then can advance as many bases as they want, while the defense has to throw the ball to every single position player on the field before being allowed to attempt to get
That is awesome.
Runner out. A batter can also steal first. If a ball gets past the catcher, they are free to run to first no matter the count. And if a batter hits a foul ball and a fan catches that foul ball, that batter is out.
Dude, I get it now. I actually get it. That is extremely entertaining. I actually really want tickets now. That's really cool. Because, like, you're fully invested the whole time. When you go watch baseball, it's, like, very passive. It's like, all right, I'm going to maybe watch a little bit of this. Once the inning is half over, I'm going to go get a drink, something like that. And that's kind of fun because you're really just there to talk with people. But, like, this is cool, especially with, like, a crowd. Like, a huge crowd of people. That sounds so cool, man.
If you score more runs than the other team in an inning, you win that inning. The first team to win 5 innings wins the game. If the game is tied when the time limit is hit, there is an overtime between a batter, pitcher, catcher, and one fielder. The batter hits the ball and tries to make it all the way to home before the one fielder can sprint, get the ball, throw it to the catcher, and get them out.
That is so fucking cool. This is awesome. Couldn't write up the last out of the game any better than this. If a fan catches a ball, it's an out.
When you consider that Hosley's 2 for 2 with 2 doubles, an RBI, and a walk-off. Dustin Baber with a barrel, but foul! Caught by a fan! And that's your ball game! A laser beam from Dustin Baber! What a play by that young man! And the Nanners win 5 points to 1! And the entire team going out there to swarm
Holy
the fans!
shit, what a catch! No fucking way. Just like a fucking laser beam line drive.
Out there to swarm the fan! That is...
Dude, the energy is electric.
That's why you bring your club to a ball game! Game ender by the fans! The Bananas win it 5-1! Are you kidding me?
Dude, I absolutely see the vision.
Look
This
at
is
our
awesome.
hero tonight! Especially...
This is so fucking cool. Is this online? Can I watch this? Holy shit, man. This is cool. Do they broadcast this? That's insane, dude. This is awesome.
Eventually, this would evolve to also have guys on stilts, Guitar Hero, and guys driving cars in the field. But at this point, Banana Ball was just an idea.
So
they
stupid.
believed they had made the most fan-interactive form of baseball possible, but stuck in a sanctioned summer league with official rules and a full schedule all summer, they had no place or time to try out their new rules. Then 2020 happened. A pandemic is a death sentence to a team like the Bananas, getting close to 100% of revenue via live ticketed events at a time where nobody was going outside, let alone to a summer league baseball game. Instead, they were inside watching brain rot. Teenagers are becoming household names on a new app that has taken over the world, and now everybody's stuck
They stream on YouTube. You can watch for free.
I might do that. I don't know if I'll watch. I probably put it on in the background a lot. Just like zone in and out. I feel like going there live is different.
amplifying it as 20-second dances
I'll
recorded
definitely watch
in
A
bedrooms
Game,
are
though.
getting tens, even hundreds of millions of views. Local sports franchises can't do anything, slowly rotting away. The Bananas included. Going into 2020, they announced they were going to make their stadium completely ad-free. No ads in the entire stadium, just banana logos to emphasize their fan-first values. But now they
That's
have no
crazy to
ticket
me.
sales and no sponsors. To
Yeah.
make matters worse, half of the Coastal League already stated they would not play in 2020. The Bananas are now in a 3-team league with a shortened season. By law, the stadium wasn't even allowed to be half full, had no sponsorships to make up for this lost revenue, and it's probably the best thing to ever happen to them. In 2020, the
Sure,
Savannah
'cause
Bananas
TikTok
launched their
goes
TikTok
right,
page
yeah.
and did what they did best. Danced on it. Within 2 weeks, they had already gotten hundreds of thousands of views.
Why is it just a dance app? Why do people love watching dancing? It like I don't get the dancing. I don't know.
But
I
with
feel
mo-
like a piece of me is missing. Something in me, like in my heart, isn't there.
Most
I
teams
don't
across
know.
the country shutting down their seasons, they had nobody to play. They only had 2 other teams in their league. They had a completely open schedule and the perfect time to try out Banana Ball. With no one to play, they played themselves. After practicing these rules for 1 day, the Bananas played an exhibition, split their team into 2, ripe and unripe. The first walk was a home run. 3 batters stepped out of the box and got in trouble for it. A batter tried to bunt and got thrown out of the game. It was somewhat chaotic, but realizing this was the best way to make
Okay.
up for less games and less fans, the Bananas leaned in. With no opponents or other options, they created an entirely new team themselves just to have someone to play. On extremely short notice, they recruited local college kids to
So
become
this is-
the party animals.
Right, so this is-
scheduling
okay.
the first ever Banana Ball game with a real opponent.
Okay, so it's not like a. I mean, maybe we'll see this, but in my mind, it was Savannah Bananas, and they just dunk all over the other team, like in a Globetrotter sort of way, where they just shit on the other team and be silly about it. But if it's not scripted, that's better,
It
right?
resulted in
It's an
4
actual game of
walk-offs
this stupid
and resulted
format.
in a sudden death
That's
win,
cool.
where a batter going against a pitcher and 1 fielder hit a ball to the wall, then got gunned down at home to lose the game.
I like that way better because, like, Globetrotters are just an exhibition of, like, it's like a circus show. It's like, look at all the silly, cool things we can do. It's a clown show, which is fine. It's entertainment. But this has, like, this is cool.
It was electric. The Bananas grew like crazy in 2020, leaning into dance trends and thirst traps
I
on
wanna go
TikTok
see
while the app was
Savannah
exploding,
Bananas. I'm
getting
such a
hundreds of thousands of views per video.
I wanna be the
Most
Savannah
of their
Bananas,
games were
man.
actual baseball games in their regular Coastal Plain League. They hired a first base coach who never played baseball just because he was good at dancing, did pitching changes with a banana boat, had a player hit with a banana in his pocket, even had their broadcaster come onto the field in the middle of a game to take it at bat in a real game, and he even got a hit. All of this was in actual baseball games, but the Bananas knew Banana Ball was the key to the future, announcing that next year they were going on a world tour. They decided they now needed 3 teams, a competitive team to play in their college summer league, a team of whack jobs to play Banana Ball, and another team of whack jobs, so the first team of whack jobs would have a team to play Banana Ball
Okay.
against. They held an open tryout where they put players through baseball drills, as well as a
So they have to
TikTok
source
station
their
to
enemy
see how
team.
well
They
can
can't, like,
dance,
just have
an
them all over
interview
the country.
station to see if they were good on the mic, and even a bat flip competition. They then picked 34 players to solely play Banana Ball, as well as a 35th guy who barely even played baseball just because he was good at using stilts. They sent these 2
I guess I wasn't considering the fact that Stilt Guy has to be the same guy. For some reason, I was like, oh, there's a new player on stilts every time. You don't learn stilts. Stilts is like a skill you have to, like, it's not like anybody could pick it up. It's like a skill that you have to hone.
Teams to play 4 games, 2 at home in Savannah and 2 in Mobile, Alabama.
I
Yes,
want to watch
their
this
world
Bananas
tour
so bad.
was literally
Stilt Guy is the most secure position on the team. I'm saying.
1 location and it was
People
one
are showing
fade
up
away.
for Stilt
This
guys
is when
specifically.
The first games with actual banana ball.
They
teams
all
were
need a
played.
gimmick.
The
They
4
should all
games
have some.
featured
One of them's a
marching band,
cowboy.
Duck, Duck, Goose,
One of
beer
them's an
pong, a
astronaut.
ton of
You know, like.
walk-offs, and all 4 were sold out. But more importantly, the Bananas, who already were getting some traction on TikTok, saw posts from these games do noticeably better. Then they let a 10'9" man wearing stilts taken at bat in the pouring rain, getting nailed by a pitch in his first at bat.
That is crazy. He didn't fall.
Bat in the pouring rain, getting nailed.
I mean, I guess it's not going that fast, but ooh, dude, if you got to get hit by the ball, this is the best spot for it. Like right in the curve. Look at that. Ooh, it is on the spine, but at least it's rolls right down the stilt. Oh my god.
A pitch in
his ass is named Stilts. What are the odds?
His first at bat. A few days later,
Joey
the
Stilts.
same guy came up, hit a grounder to second, and got out at first. And the video went insane, sitting at over 9 million views. This 14-second video likely brought the Bananas more attention than anything they had ever done. The entire world was curious.
You would kind of feel like an asshole for tagging him out, right? Wouldn't you be like no whimsy, no fun? Hey, man, you're on stilts. How fast are you going to go? Out?
Curious on how this was
You feel
allowed
kinda
to
rude
happen
about
on a
it.
baseball field. SportsCenter, ESPN, The Wall Street Journal all featured the
It's
Bananas
just hitting the
after
leg.
this, introducing them as the wacky team that plays with sudden death, allows players to steal first, and even counts balls caught by fans as outs. For many people, to this day, this was their first exposure to the team, seeing the Bananas as a strange team that plays under strange rules. However, the 4 Banana Ball games they scheduled for 2021 were already over. The Banana Ball team went home, and a new group of Savannah Bananas arrived to play real baseball games in their regular summer league.
This is so confusing.
By this point, their TikTok had catapulted.
This would be
from
so
300,000
confusing to do.
500,000
Imagine you show up to watch the Savannah Bananas and they're just playing the game normally. Do a dance for me. Where's the stilt guy?
Followers, largely due to the exposure
You gotta change the
sparked
name,
by
man.
a single social clip. Bananas, aware of this, now saw every game as an opportunity to make a viral TikTok. They mic'd up players in the field and recorded them talking about their girlfriends' moms in the crowd while making a diving catch. A
So
player
stupid.
pulled a hamstring, then turned it into a twerk routine. A player doing the chubby bunny challenge while playing in the outfield. A player slamming 2 sodas together, chugging them, pulling a bat out of his pants, and snapping it before an at bat. This guy
Why
became
is
his
he
own
doing
PA
that?
announcer and introduced himself to the plate. And clip after clip of players lip syncing to trending songs while walking to the plate. All of these were filmed specifically
This is
for
so
TikTok
stupid, man.
and got millions of
all
views.
just
And
brain rot
happened
bullshit,
in
man.
actual baseball games played in the Coastal Plains League. Most people did not realize that, but 95% of the time, the Bananas were playing in competitive baseball games with regular baseball rules. They had 4 players on this team get drafted, yet everybody thought of the Bananas as the team that dances, does
This
skits
stupid
while
bullshit
playing
joke
under
thing.
weird,
Yeah.
made-up rules. The team had shot for
I thought they were the
300,000
Globetrotters.
to
I thought their
close to
games were
1
fake and
million
stupid.
followers in one
I
season.
didn't know
And
any of
now,
this even
more
10
Banana
minutes
Ball
ago.
was coming, a 6-city 10-game tour, hired a former major leaguer, Eric Burns, to be their manager. Their tryout featured comedian Bert Kreischer, impressive trick plays in the field, and a player playing with their pants down. And these videos got at least 9.5 million TikTok views combined.
This is
And it
stupid.
was the tryout. About a month later, the tour started with a 2-game series. The TikToks they created, mostly choreographed dances,
Fortnite
started with
Battle
a 2-game
Pass?
series. The
What
TikToks
does that mean?
they created, mostly choreographed dances, lip syncing, and a guy in stilts got 50
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, man. He really went for it, too. Dude, this seems very dangerous to do on stilts. That guy must have a lot of control. It would be very easy to just, oh, timber.
50.
Wait, why is he on first base? That seems like not a good place for him to be.
3.5 million views in 2
I
days.
guess you could like just put your foot on the base.
The rest was history. The Bananas were viral. Over the next month, they
Where else would
posted
you put him? That's a good point. You can't put him in the outfield. Pitcher, ball comes down. At a 45-degree angle.
Only one video
Yeah, you
that
can't
got
go in
less
the
than
outfield.
1 million views. It had 970,000. They had 2 batters hitting at once, an umpire's fastball, 2 shirtless players doing a waltz, and a ton of dancing. Former MLB pitcher Jake Peavy pitched for the Bananas. ESPN did a behind-the-scenes miniseries on the Bananas and even agreed to air a banana ball game on
I
ESPN.
can't believe I didn't know
a
any
game
of this,
where the
dude.
Bananas called on a 75-year-old former MLB pitcher
insane.
to pitch for the team, and he literally almost died on the field. But before we get to that, a quick word from today's sponsor. This
Mid-video sponsor is crazy. Usually they ask for it in the first minute. This guy must have crazy retention numbers to get them to agree to that. That's crazy. Because usually they're like, all right, put it in the first 60 seconds. Because people click off. Every single video, people click off right away. So this guy's retention must be unbelievable.
who started his major league career in 1969. He left MLB 40 years ago and hasn't stopped pitching since, throwing in any league that lets him. During his first appearance for the Bananas, he was brought in on a chariot driven by a dad bod cheerleader on a bike, then proceeded to pitch a scoreless inning. They let him pitch against the Bananas for a game, beamed a guy with an ephus, then threw him to the ground in a staged fight. He also came into one game from the stands, chugged a beer, then struck a guy out who was 50 years younger than him. Months later, Bill Lee was preparing for a 50
look at this ball.
Stands, chugged
You're
a
not
beer,
hitting this ball. Look at how, bro. Okay. What is that? That is definitely a ball. Ump. Ephus is kind of hard to hit. I don't know what Ephus is, but I assume it's that. I will be honest. I tried to when I was at the batting cages today, I tried to there were a couple like errant balls that were behind me, just like ones that got stuck there, and I was like, all right, let me knock these out just to like try to warm up. I did that thing where you toss the ball in the air and then try to hit it. I missed a lot. Dude, when it comes up and comes back down, it's way harder than when it just comes straight at you. I can hit any ball if it's coming straight at me. If it goes up then down, I'm like, it's a weird angle. I don't know. It's a weird, it's something about it. Any ball? Bro, I did it. Go look at the tweet. I hit all of those. I was 10 for 10. Now, one of them went foul. One of them knocked up a little bit. Curveballs kill Coney. Okay, listen, the batting cages don't have curveballs. I will never forget, this isn't a joke. I was in middle school, and I was in a league, right? And I was known for always getting a base. I would always get a base no matter what. I always got a hit. I might not get a home run, but I always got a base. And I would always hit the ball. And this guy, like, I'm playing against another team. And I'm a left-handed batter. And they were like, oh, he's a lefty. Dude, this guy's a lefty. Their team is, like, popping off, right? They're like, oh, this guy's a lefty. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I could not hit the ball all game. It was the first time and only time I ever struck out. It was insane. I've never felt like that. I was drowning. I batted, I think, 3 times, never got any of them. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. It was black magic. It was insane, dude. I don't even know what he did. I'm not even joking. Like, I've always hit the ball. I did not hit against that guy all game. It was unbelievable. Slider probably broke your mind. I don't know who's doing a slider in Little League, but maybe that fucking kid. I don't know. It was crazy. I remember going home being so confused. It legitimately broke my brain. It was crazy, dude. He was probably a lefty also. Maybe. I don't remember. It was insane, dude.
Was 50 years younger than him. Months later, Bill Lee was preparing for another outing, warming up in the bullpen. He hadn't eaten all day and says he chugged 2 energy drinks in the bullpen. In the middle of his warm-ups,
Grandpa, what are you
he
doing?
collapsed. According to eyewitnesses,
You shouldn't
he
do that
stopped
at any
breathing
age.
and was unresponsive.
Oh my
What's
God,
insane
dude.
Is that his bullpen catcher that was warming him up happened to be an EMT. What's
Beast
even
mode.
more insane is that this
Try to
game
unleash the
was
beast.
also the team's City Employee Appreciation Night, meaning it was packed with police, firefighters, and medics. Many of
Dude.
them rushed to the bullpen to help Bill Lee.
The whole
Ambulance
place is
arrived,
full of people
and
who can
they
help
used a
him.
defibrillator
How
to
fortuitous.
shock him back onto his
That's
feet.
insane.
This also just so happened to be the one game of the entire year that was live broadcasted on ESPN.
Oh, no.
The game was stopped. Players formed a prayer circle, and when Bill Lee got up to his feet, 4,000 people in the crowd cheered. He was taken to the hospital where he apparently woke up and immediately told the doctor he was ready to pitch again and that he could have gone 9 innings.
That is unbelievable, dude. Holy shit.
Saying he never felt better in his life. And he might have been right, because
Imagine watching this on ESPN and like, that guy might be dead. This is the first time you watch a thing about banana ball. It's just an old guy dying in the stadium. Like, what the hell is happening here? You come in late, there's just a 30-minute break while they resuscitate a 75-year-old man.
Just a year later, he made his banana ball return, and just 2 years later, at 79 years old, in Fenway Park, in front of a completely sold-out crowd, faced one batter, got him to pop out, and left the field to a standing ovation. But Bill Lee was not the only celebrity guest in 2020.
I would think it was part of the act at first. This isn't funny. Why are they still doing this? Why are they still... Why is it still... He's been down for like a long time. Is it something funny supposed to happen? I don't got to imagine shit. I watched Owen Hart die live. You saw Over the Edge. Wait, were you in the crowd? Because I heard the pay-per-view people didn't get to see it. Dude, were you at Over the Edge 1998? That's crazy. Okay, I shouldn't say get to see it. That makes me sound insane. Let me be clear. As I was looking for that footage as a kid for years. I was on Kazaa, Napster, then eventually YouTube. I'm like, where can I see it? Apparently there's no footage of it that exists. I was curious.
Johnny Bench coached first. Josh Reddick hit a bomb for the Savannahs. Jonathan Papelbon pitched for the
It's
Savannahs.
crazy,
Jake Peavy pitched for the Bananas. Even the wife of one of the Savannah Bananas pitched for the Savannah Bananas.
Oh,
and
shit.
She got a strikeout. From their first 6
This had kind of good form. That was not bad.
the tour, the Bananas gained...
Wait. Bless me.
1 point...
Bro, come on. Suck up at the you think I'm going to take this on stream? You don't think this is ammo for you? There's so much ammo here. If I'm taking it off stream. I'll show you on Tuesday. Do it? Other people make so many stupid mistakes compared to me. Well, if it's chat, who's people? If someone told me I hurt their feelings, I would feel badly. I find most people boring or stupid. People blame me for things that are actually their fault. All of these are strong truths. Seeing someone cry has little effect on me other than maybe irritating me. Holy shit, man. What? Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Light agree. Soft agree. Soft agree on that one. I get uncomfortable at the thought of committing a crime. It is important to honor financial obligations. Everyone else seems emotional and whiny. If a rule or law would get in the way of my goals, I feel justified in breaking. Listen, I'll take this on my own. I'll see you guys Tuesday, okay? I'm not doing this shit here and now. Here we go. Okay?
Coney,
Because
How
if
about
I am a
if you take the
psychopath, I don't want this
test?
to
Chat
say
doesn't with you.
100 out of
Shake?
100. If it says 100 out of 100, then I'm in trouble and I got to go see somebody. But if it says like 50 out of 100, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that's okay. Hold on. Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Coney, how about if you take the test? Chat does it with you? Shake?
Y'all take it. Sure. Let me know your score in the chat. Type it right now. Name your price? No, because I'm on stream, so I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna be super nice and kind. If I was a psychopath, would I not manipulate the test to be 0% psychopath? That's like the whole point. There's audio on YouTube of the Spanish commentary team of when it happened. The only actual footage is in the WWE Vault where it's labeled "Do not view, copy, or distribute." Jesus. I just remember hearing about it because, I didn't have pay-per-views. But they just, it comes back to JR, and he's like, Owen Hart is dead. All right, on with the show, and they just kept going, and he was just about to wrestle. And as a kid, I was like, oh, does that happen a lot? Does that just, I thought wrestling was real, so I was like, oh, I guess a guy died, whatever. I thought maybe that happened more, but that's crazy.
4 million followers in 10 games.
That's crazy.
Yes, in the month of April alone, they gained 9.
If you get 100%, you can get out of jury duty. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. When you see every other wrestler for the rest of the show looks so upset. Yeah, I didn't see it. When you see the final match with Undertaker and Austin, Taker looks shaken. I gotta look at it. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I can't imagine being told that somebody, even if he's not a friend, even just a colleague, just died in front of everybody. Go wrestle. That's crazy.
100,000 followers on TikTok. A rate of...
Did you connect it with your belief at the time that people in movies really died? Maybe. Maybe those two things... I don't know. Maybe.
Growth pretty much unheard of for anyone. However, this massive success also caused a massive problem for the Bananas. It was obvious the public loved Banana Ball, but by May, their entire schedule of Banana Ball games were already over. Their competitive team came to Savannah to play their regular Coastal Plains season, but real baseball games were not what the 1.4 million people who just followed the Bananas came to see.
Do some dumb shit.
Tried to schedule as many extra Banana Ball games as they could. To open the Coastal Plain League season, they had the Banana Ball team play the competitive team in a Banana Ball game, set a world record for most banana costumes worn at once, attempted the longest banana throw in history, and the 2 TikToks from this game combined for 25 million views. However, with the Banana Ball schedule officially over, the team struggled to maintain the attention with regular baseball games. Stunts like batting with a bat on fire, batting while blindfolded, having a player driven on the field in a police car were not possible in actual competitive leagues. Even their patented group dance to pitch routine was not possible with an actual umpire calling a game.
Yeah, I think you would get. Isn't there a pitch clock now? You would get in a lot of trouble.
They knew pushing the limits on insane.
Is this shit international? Does Japan fuck with this? That's a good question. My instinct says no, but because they take the game seriously, right? But I also thought they like Sonic. My instinct says Japan would hate this, but they could be silly too.
What got them 1 million followers in a month, and they were trying their best to keep it up. In one game, they had their first base coach grill burgers on the field. The opposing team, however, was not happy about this. Their coach immediately paused the game to complain, and the ump ordered the grill off the field. The Banana...
Wait, they're not making sure that everybody's okay with it? I figured that they would, vet this past the other team. They just be doing shit?
Still continued using the grill in their dugout, and the next batter proceeded to get nailed by a pitch. The first base coach then went on to feed this guy a burger at first base, and he stole second base while eating a burger. The level of stunts Banana Ball fans became accustomed to had consequences in real baseball games and were no longer possible. They still had success on social media, but there was a noticeable drop-off in views. Without Banana Ball games, a video with 1 million views was becoming more rare. To make matters worse, fans at games were now confused. According to Jesse, they were getting non-stop complaints from upset fans who came to see wacky baseball.
They want to
with
see the
weird
dumb dude on the
rules
stilts.
and got an
right.
actual baseball game played between two competitive
Boring.
teams. The Bananas were stuck at a crossroads, and in August 2022, they made a decision they felt was inevitable. From here on out, they would only play banana ball games, and their competitive
they would
team
have
in the
to.
Coastal Lane League was now disbanded.
They would just have to change their names, right? You can't be the Bananas, just be the Plantains or something.
And this also upset fans, especially
gotta
in
be
Savannah.
something you can do with that.
One scathing local newspaper article mirrors the opinions of some in Savannah at the time. This person was one of their first fans, was one of the first people to ever cover the Bananas, was part of the Bananas documentary and their New York Times article. Now, they were publishing a headline that says they were breaking up with the Savannah Bananas. The Bananas had been influenced way too.
Stop that, umpire. You're not a banana. What are you doing there? You are not on the team, bro. Turn that off.
What got views on TikTok?
Stop that.
More banana ball meant more road games in massive stadiums and less home games for local Savannah fans who already found it almost impossible to get tickets anymore.
I want to see my precious banana ball. I need to see that man up there on stilts. He pitches with stilts on, 10 feet in the air. Funniest thing I've ever seen.
The fans who supported the Bananas when they had nothing were no longer the priority, and the guy who went broke and risked everything just to bring baseball back to Savannah, in the eyes of some, was now just some greedy opportunist who left.
The umpires are part of the teams too? Really? I didn't know that. I thought they were just like officials. Or unbiased or whatever.
The first chance he got. But Jesse felt like he didn't have much choice.
I actually didn't know that. Is that
true?
true?
3 million followers in one season. They had more followers than any other team in MLB now. It was obvious millions of people flocked to the Bananas just to see Bro,
don't be saying that in my chat. Stop. You're going to get us in trouble. Bro, look at this troublemaker. Stop, dude. Don't say that. Perma them. Don't say that, man. Keep it clean in here. My bad. It's okay, dude. You didn't know. You're on thin ice, though. Watch your language.
Banana ball. And the only way to keep them happy was to go all in on banana ball and do it across the country. In 2023, that's exactly what they did, announcing a 7-month exclusively
banana ball,
playing 86 games in 33 cities, hitting a level of growth that was insane even for the Bananas. They built 4 entire teams, 1 banana team and 3 opponents, all full-time entertainers. Even their practices were performances, doing drills with air fryers, practicing with smoothies.
That would piss me off.
With
Never mind.
Target
Okay, it's starting to
carts,
piss me off. I get it. I'm starting to get mad. I'm getting mad now.
Full-time umpires that dance and clean home plate with a vacuum. Hired a 7-year-old umpire who didn't take grief from anybody. Pitchers who struck out people from second base. Pitchers who throw literal fireballs. Pitchers pitching on trampolines. Fielders fielding on trampolines. Batters hitting with giant bats. One guy literally skied to the plate, then hit a bomb wearing ski boots.
Okay, this is pissing me off now. I'm on the side of the regular baseball guys. You guys are doing too much.
But the
now
most
I'm mad.
Content they posted
is
were
too much.
Synchronized dances in the middle of pitches, as well as heart.
Dude, I wouldn't know when the ball's coming.
Synchronized.
This would be so distracting.
Dances.
Where's the ball? Oh no, he's winding up.
Middle of pitches, as well as heartthrob bananas, lip syncing and serenading fans while running from the stands onto the field, which accumulated hundreds of millions of views and outperformed any other kind of clip the Bananas ever posted without competition. A switch to banana ball doubled the Bananas following in a single year, a 500% increase in
All right, I was joking before. We gotta re-educate this chatter. No, he keeps saying it. Okay, we gotta take him to the camp. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. He said it 6 times. We don't do that. That person needs to be corrected. Take them to the cactus. We don't do that, bro. Who does that? Oh my god.
In revenue, the waitlist for tickets grew to over 1 million names, while their home ballpark fit 5,000 people. Despite the insane growth and attention, the Bananas stuck to their non-traditional business strategies, turning down millions in outside investments, keeping the stadium and team nearly 100% advertising free. Even with the millions wanting tickets, Jesse kept pricing at just $25 each.
Are ads that invasive? Are people really gonna be mad if you have like a fucking H&R Block banner in the back of the stadium? Come on, man. Come on. They can be. What if you had like, I don't know. What if you had like a Sims resource banner somewhere on the stream? Would you be mad? Or like a u.gg or something. Right? Like it's an ad. Or like a shop.lumi.gg. Would you be mad about that? It's an ad, but it's so non-intrusive. You're not even going to see it. What if you had it for Opera GX, and if you downloaded the Opera GX browser, then I made some money? What would you do? Don't answer. Wait till Tuesday. It would mean a lot to me if you did. If you checked it out on Tuesday. Oh, actually, unironically, I forgot. So Cheeky has a thing. If I sell X amount of soaps, I get my own fragrance. The custom Coney fragrance. So, you know, I'm going to be pushing that hard. You're selling 0 soaps. I'll sell a couple. I've sold a couple so far. How many? I don't know yet. They're still working on it, but I would like to have my own smell. I think that'd be cool, right? Wouldn't that be nice? I don't want to smell like Coney. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna run a lot outside, get really sweaty, put it in a little beaker, and then send it off to Charlie and be like, soap that up. Okay. Put that in your soap.
Sorry, Coney. I already downloaded Opera from using his link.
No, use my link. You gotta use my link. His link's over. His campaign is over. It's my turn. You gotta download it again. In 2 days, though. Not till Tuesday. Okay?
The big-ass Soprilla flavor will be awful, and I will buy 12.
Just make it gorilla scented. A big-ass hairy gorilla with tangled hair. Ugh. You guys want to feel manly? Smell manly? I think Old Spice probably already has one of those. Old Spice got mad animal flavors. There's like Jaguar and shit. They got a lot of those.
On top of that, all ticket fees and sales taxes on Savannah Banana purchases are paid by the Bananas.
Flavor, you know what I mean. Scented.
Name their own salaries. According to one player, he earned twice as much playing for the Bananas than he would have playing at the highest level of minor league baseball.
Okay, how do you name your own salary? What does that even mean?
And these
why are you allowed to do that at any company?
Perfectly. The Bananas hit the mainstream in 2023. Soon deals with ESPN, Bally Sports, Stadium, TNT, and True TV all began begging for the right to show the Bananas on TV. In 2024, a tour that sold out 18 MLB stadiums across the country and had an attendance over 1 million in just a year. That's more than at least one MLB team in only 88 games playing in much smaller venues. Dude. It included massive guests like John Cena, Doug Flutie, Roger Clemens, even a man running the bases with just his arms. The Bananas even put on their own...
Okay, I forgot about that guy. I was like, is he on the team? How does he bat? Like, does he have to, like, lay on his back and then swing up like this? Like,
own cruise, which includes performances by the actual players, a literal choreographed show put on.
Coney should sell an extra large soap bar called Uh-Oh Big Ass Soap Bar. It would cost like $10 to ship. It's like this big. It's like too heavy to use and rub on yourself. Yeah, this shit is uncomfortable, Coney. I don't know why you made this. I have to chop it in half.
By the Bananas.
It's a prick. Use 2 hands on your body.
In all their teams, you can go to the nail painting station with the Bananas, take a workout class with the Bananas, do yoga with the Bananas, even make Valentine's Day gifts with the Bananas.
With Princess Potassia. That's
The Bananas became a brand bigger than baseball. Naturally, the scheduled 2025 tour was set to be the biggest yet. Bigger celebrities,
genuinely
bigger
didn't know they were
stadiums,
this
bigger
big.
stunts.
That's
but one of the
crazy.
very first posts of the season was this. It has 19 million views, but it's filled with hate. It was reposted with the caption, quote, "So glad my childhood was the steroid era." And that,
I guess we haven't gotten into the hate yet.
seemed
There's
to
only 4 minutes of hate. 3
strike
now.
a chord. 60,000 likes and 6.3 million views later, nearly every reply to these tweets were people saying,
Oh, dude.
6.3 million views later, nearly
Lame pass,
every
dumbest shit ever. Horrible. Facts of shit is garbage. I hate this stuff. This is dumb. I can't stand this dumbass team version. My dad would have disowned me. Banana ball is lame as fuck. Okay, well, that one's... Come on, Danny. Okay, hey, stop it. At least the Harlem Globetrotters were good.
saying how lame the Savannah Bananas
come
were.
on.
And although this hate was sudden, it's kind of obvious why. The TikTok page was originally the idea of an intern in 2020. She was a 20-year-old college girl. Within a year, she got the account to 1 million followers by leaning into the content she was looking for on TikTok, which was, quote, cute boys. The audience at one point was 70% female. That's
I didn't
what
know
the account
that.
was made for. And to this
Really?
day, that's what people want. When the Bananas dance.
Wait, so they're watching the Bananas dance because they're attractive? That's the secret sauce at the end of this? They're cute baseball players? I didn't know that. I thought it was just like, oh, they're silly. They're supposed to be athletes. They're just... Okay.
And thirst trap.
That genuinely is...
It goes way more viral.
You need to take notes on how to have a larger female fan base. What do you think I should do? I mean, I could wear some eyeliner. Maybe eyeliner, paint my nails. Makeup, you think? Some foundation, like here or there. What do you think? Be attractive. I'm trying. I'm working on it. I'm going to get some facial work done. Stilts! I'm not even going to be on the screen anymore. I got to get some TikTok dance lessons.
Then any
more foot stuff. You keep asking for more foot stuff, man. I think that's just you. I think you want that.
Baseball stunt they can pull off. This is not designed to appeal to adult men. But
No.
adult men make up a majority of baseball's demographic.
I guess,
so
no,
as
it's
the
a good
Bananas have
point.
gotten
I mean, I said it a few minutes ago. I was like, I don't get the dancing stuff. I get all the silly, dumb, ridiculous bullshit, but, like, I don't care about the dancing, twerking. Like, it's so lowest form of comedy. Like, it's so you know.
bigger and bigger by doing less and
I
less
am the old baseball fan. Yeah.
baseball and more dancing, it is inevitable that people will begin to point out the somewhat cringy nature of some of their content.
Sure.
Their 2025 tour is insane. It goes across 40 cities, includes 3.
I did get through this video pretty quick, by the way. Yeah, that's true. 36-minute video. I feel like this should have taken 3 hours for me.
Football stadium.
I think I have a lot more to say on, like, video game videos. This one was just fun to watch.
They just played a game in front of 81,000 fans and completely sold it out. The ticket waitlist is over 3 million people. They plan on selling 2 million
Christ,
tickets
dude.
in 2025. That's more.
This has gotten, dude, this is amazing date material. Like, if you are with somebody that just likes to go to the ball game, just sit in the crowd, have fun, there's nothing better. Everybody could love this. God.
Then 9 MLB
How
teams
appealing,
last season.
right?
In a massive deal. ESPN
That's not, oh my God, that's not a joke. That's not.
Yeah,
No,
has
stop.
bought
I swear to God, I didn't mean. I feel so gross for that. I did not mean to do that. I swear to God, that's so
Boots of
gross.
rights.
I'm not joking. I mean, like, it is appealing for people to go to. For people, that is so gross. I hate puns so much. I feel disgusting.
to broadcast 10 banana ball games on ESPN and ESPN2 simultaneously. However, for the first time ever, if you look in the replies of the
Oh,
post,
they hate this shit.
you will almost always see
Ooh.
at least some people in the
Yeah.
comments calling it lame. The Bananas are currently distancing themselves from baseball itself, creating a Savannah Banana universe that can sustain itself with or without a baseball game.
Oh, they're probably stuck now. They got to do the dumb dance bullshit. I'm not here for the dumb dance bullshit either. I just want to see the funny games, but like they're now stuck between these two worlds.
Just look at the cruises. The entire thing is filled with events that have nothing to do with baseball.
They have cruises and they're like big? What the fuck?
They are going on this cruise to see the Bananas do dance lessons and nail painting. The team is the main attraction. They already announced in 2026 they're creating even more teams, having an entire 6-team league. Eventually, they'll have an entire regular season, playoffs, and champion crown.
Okay, never mind. I do kind of hate this. The concerts and the dancing. Like, I just play Banana Ball, bro.
More characters,
Let's just play
more
Banana
enemies,
Ball.
More competition.
Maybe
They're not
maybe I
playing
am a hater. You know what? I've really come full circle. Like 20 minutes ago, I wanted this so bad. I thought this was awesome. I was all in. Now I'm like, it's too much. It's too much.
The goal is no longer to become the biggest baseball team on earth. They've arguably already done that.
It's starting to piss me off.
Goal now is to compete.
Oh
with
no, it happened. I've gone full circle.
And brand that is bigger than baseball. And
Coney became immediately disinterested when it became fruity. I saw the Twitter people calling it gay. They think it's gay? Well, I'm not gay. I hate this now.
To do that, they have to do less baseball.
If I like this, I'm gay?
Just a few years ago, they did something very similar when they stopped playing in the Coastal Plain League. Their local fans got mad for distancing themselves from Savannah. Then they doubled their size in a season. Now they're doing the same thing by distancing themselves from baseball itself. And once again, people are getting upset about it. But if everything goes according to plan, they may double in size again.
Oh my god, dude. What a fucking story. Listen, if they make a whole Banana Ball league, I'd be going to that. Make your own stadiums. Do your own shit, man. That's awesome. Using baseball as a platform as base. That's a really cool idea. That's cool. Damn. That's kind of neat. I want to go see them, but if they have a 3 million person wait, join the list here. Dude, they want a lot of information. Baltimore MD interest list. You got one for DC too? They do. Could go Orioles or Nets. Good. Okay, we're good. Like it or hate it, went from one dude buying a season ticket to being obscenely popular. Dude, good for that guy. That's unbelievable. An actual mogul in the wild with a vision. That's crazy. I'll see it before I die at some point. They'll fall off in a year, and it'll be very easy to get tickets. Get them for $10. It's fine. I'll wait for everybody on the... I'll go there with nobody else in the crowd, and I'll catch a ball, and it'll be an out. I can't wait. That's awesome. I definitely want to go see a Banana Ball game. But before I do that, I want to do something else. And that thing is play TowerBorne. Guys, TowerBorne is available now. You guys know that I love TowerBorne. I've been playing it quite a bit, and I'm doing it again. You can explore, fight, and unlock exclusive rewards. Don't miss your chance to experience TowerBorne during this special event. I played it a little bit the other night. It didn't come through because my stream got killed. But don't worry, that means I get 60 more minutes with TowerBorne, the beat-em-up RPG experience. Very fun. I got to go get my controller, though. I'll be right back. 1 second. Who's ready for TowerBorne? Me. I am. Me. I want to. Oh, boy. I can't wait. Let's play some TowerBorne. Why is it not starting? Call H&R Block. Dude, it's 11 p.m. Why do you want me to do that now? Where's the game? Where did the H&R Block bit even start? Dude, okay. I got H&R Block to do my taxes this year, and I had them call me the other day, and it really sounded like a scam. Like, really bad. So Chad now is telling me that I got scammed, even though I didn't. I did not, to be clear. Why is this shit not running? Hold on. Should I verify integrities? Is it on the other screen? No. Hold on. Task Manager, maybe? No. Maybe we close Tab Ninja? Oh, just this once. It's fine. I still get stuff when I'm idled. I don't know if I get as much when I'm idled, though. Failing the bounty twice. Okay, I didn't fail the first time. My power went out. I wonder if that's what happened. Files validated. Hold on. Yay! TowerBorne! TowerBorne! Hell yeah! Let's go! Let's explore the vast, expansive world of TowerBorne together, shall we? Sorry about that, everybody. I mean, now my controller's not working. I don't need a controller, but it would help. Hold on. I'll get in there. Okay. There. Oh, don't worry. We're back. Controller's on. Okay. Let's go. All right. You guys know that I love TowerBorne. That's why I love to play. We got to go complete the Snaggleshire adventure by going into the map and figure out where to go next. Tell me about the wonderful combat systems. I can't wait to. So check this out. They've got different classes and loadouts here. You can take off your helmet, put on different things. Right now I'm a Sentinel, but I could also be a Pirate class, Rock Breaker, or a Shadow Striker. Incredible stuff. Now, I can't unlock them just yet. I don't think. No, they're all locked. But I'll get there soon. You guys get to see how quickly we get to go there. Wow, you get to see the whole process. Let's hop in. Thanks, Fridge. What if your mom was your dad? Intriguing. Yeah, man. That's a good... I never thought of that. Wisdom. All right, let's go do the Snaggleshire adventure. Discovery missions are randomized missions that can only be completed once. Uh-oh. I hope I could do this one. Is this the one that I did before that I got stuck at because my thing went out? My recommended gear is way too low. All right, let's go over here. I'll do a discovery mission first. 4 hours? I must be really enjoying my time in TowerBorne. Guys, check out TowerBorne now. It's like an RPG game with beat-em-up elements like this. I had a couple other videos I was going to watch tonight. I always forget how long reacting takes. And that was even with the baseball video going pretty fast. I got to figure out what I'm doing this week. Honestly, dude, I'm just very excited for Mario Kart to come out, to have a game to play on a regular basis that is, like, up my alley. You know what I mean? Because, like, I've been playing Expedition 33, which is fine, but it's not a stream game. You know what I mean? We need Idiots in Cars. I don't feel like the last one was that long ago, was it? We should do that 100% TF2 stream. I agree. I was thinking about doing that tonight. Maybe Thursday? Probably do a Thursday. I think that'd be fun. We just did a Reddit review. We did. I mean, there's a world. We haven't done Genie in a bit, I think. We could also do Factory Paint. Like, there's a ton of series we could do. I would just like games so I can do things related to the games. Nintendo being dead has sucked because usually what I'll do is I'll come up with an idea of something to talk about or like a challenge based on the game, like I did for the Smash, you know, the For Glory or the Elite Smash one. But with them being dead, it's like I can only milk this cow so hard, you know what I mean? And the games that are out that are good just aren't good for that kind of thing, right? Night Rain is releasing. Dude, Night Rain isn't a content game. Are there no more NSO levels? I could do Game Boy. Is there anything in the WebSurf vault? It's a good question. I could see. Might want to do that. I think there's a couple sites, but WebSurf takes a while to like build up enough charge. Do GBA. I'll probably do Game Boy and GBA. Just be attacking, bro. I do wish enemies die faster. Did you not do N64? You're right, there is N64. Nope, you're right. I forgot about that. Well, I think I know what we're doing Wednesday. Bro, if I do 64, I might start Wednesday early. That's going to take a long time. When was the last WebSurf? I don't know, but it wasn't good. Because it's just like, it's not... It's a dead series. Like, there's just not any good sites that are fun to just look at briefly. Like, they still exist, but it's I don't know. There's, like, Neil.fun sites, which are great, but they're just not as common as they used to be. What's one level of Mario Party? 1 star. Actually, no, because there's some games that you can't even get a star. Maybe a turn? A turn. Turn 1. But wait, I have to win turn 1. That means I have to have the most coins at the end of the first turn. So I have to win the game. Pokemon Stadium. I wonder if that's like... Dude, that's going to be a weird one. I really want to do it now. That sounds fun. I forgot about N64 games. GoldenEye's going to be fun. Dude, I'm excited for this now. This is going to be a fun stream. For like an hour. And then it's going to be bad. I love streaming, bro. First level of Banjo-Tooie. Well, the first level is the first Jiggy, which for Kazooie will be kind of fast. For Tooie, it's not. Those streams are great. I love doing them. They're kind of bad on YouTube, but I have so much fun doing that shit. I really do. I just really like doing stupid, dumb bullshit. It's fun. Is there a shop I could go to? Oh, what's that? Use the skills, right? Okay. I watch them on YouTube. Yeah, they're not... I think they're very fun to watch live, but a lot of people just catch the highlights or whatever. But yeah, I definitely want to do that. YouTube has no weight. Yeah, I don't really, like, factor in YouTube when it comes to streaming ideas. Because, like, if stuff goes up there and it's good, like, I only factor in YouTube in, like, do we have enough stuff to have enough videos for the week? Does that make sense? So I don't really care whether or not something will do good on YouTube unless we don't have enough things for YouTube. So I started off the YouTube and I only watch stream now. Yeah, it's a different feeling, different vibe or whatever, but thank you, Darkblade. Honestly, like, if you... This is going to sound crazy, but if you look at my YouTube numbers compared to, like, most streamers and even, like, way bigger streamers, my YouTube numbers are better than most. Like, and, like, the streamers are way bigger than me stream-wise, but, like, a lot of streamers have YouTubes that get, like, sub 10K, maybe 10 to 20. And I'm not saying that to brag, it's just, like, we're in a good spot. It's nice. Good spot to be in, you know? I'm playing Psychonauts 2. This game rocks. It's very good. Don't forget the mature 17 and 64 games app. Isn't that like one game? Isn't it like Perfect Dark and GoldenEye? Is it just those two? your stuff goes crazy on the algo. It does not. I will say it does not do that. But I do think that, you know, I think I'm bingeable. I think once somebody finds one video, they're interested in more, especially if it's a series. Turok, right, that's it. That's the one. The Doki video went crazy? That's just because it's Doki. I guess she has a lot more pull than I realized. Like, I knew she was a VTuber, but good God. I binge the backlog frequently. I get it. Like, I'll put on old Donkey League videos just to have them on in the background. I do not watch them actively, but I just listen to old League videos from him, and it's just, I'll leave that shit running. Left trigger and right bumper. Oh, I see. It's like a thing. That's a weird combo. Yeah, React Wars does very good for that. Does YouTube track repeat viewings? Yeah. It tracks, like, it tracks uniques, but it also, like, if somebody watches multiple times, it still gives 2 views. A Geef is about to win Street Fighter. Who is it? What is it, Combo Breaker? They got a bouncy-ass Geef in Grand Finals? No way. My boy BP made it? Wait. Is that my boy BP with his bouncing ass? Let's go! Yeah, the Bad Songs bracket thing did well. I think I want to do that again, because Good Songs bracket, I'm realizing, like, that did, like, it's way, not only is it way less fun, like, from an outsider perspective, it's also way harder to do, because, like, you know, good music taste is so subjective. So we'll probably do another bad one. I don't know if we'll do another good one. It's just less fun. But the problem with the bad one is people just look up, like, it's very rare for people to have, like, unique submissions. So it's, like, the same stuff every time. So people just look up, like, bad video game music and then they post that. Which isn't what I'm looking for. I'm looking up, like, Sriracha Flash, like, playing the Sega Genesis Spider-Man game and being like, oh, I remember this song. You know what I mean? Or like Dunkachino with the Tetris thing. Like, that is so, like, when it's personal like that, I think that's so huge. That's so, yeah, like Spider-Man pizza music. Exactly. Like, and I'm not mad at people for doing that, because it's funny and it's silly and, like, they're contributing. And they want the streamer to react, but, like, it is so much cooler when it clearly is like, yeah, I played this as a kid and I remember it forever. I think that's awesome. I've been playing Expedition 33. Very good game. I got bored at the part that I'm in now. I only think I have a couple hours left, so I'll do it at some point. Too busy playing TowerBorne. You know what I'm saying? Making my loot stronger, attacking stronger hordes, changing my classes. There's a lot to do in this game. You can play it too. Also, it is multiplayer. Try it online. Guys, explore, fight, and unlock exclusive rewards. TowerBorne available now. I feel that TowerBorne vibes. I've been saying that. We, oh my god, dude. So Luminosity, came to me. Thanks, Keen. Hell yeah, just in time for the main event. Luminosity came to me with an idea that we're going to do in late June. It is insane. They came to me. We have a meeting about it on Tuesday. So, can you do special moves? Can I do special moves? Do you mean this special move? Whoop-ha! You see that? It inflicts bleed, and it goes really far. I can also throw this like that. Blow those up into the bomb. The thing's going to blow up. And even this, which I think buffs my attacks or something. I love it when the moves are special. But yeah, Luminosity hit me up about an idea. So we're going to do something big. Also, Coney Fest is getting announced soon. Might as well tell you guys since you're here, supporting the bounty. It will be Saturday at Supernova. And I'm going to leak this here. And this is real. Oh, wait, mission gameplay is still on. It's reverse order. We start with Switch 2, we end with NES. So we're going to go the other way. So the idea, what we're going to try to do, round 1 will be Mario Kart. Because I think what we're going to do is hold races, and top 12 get through, bottom 12 are out. So we're going to start with Switch 2. So there's a little bonus for you, for anybody that's going to Coney Fest. Practice your Mario Kart World. That logistically seems a lot easier. Yeah, that seems like the best thing to do, I think. And then the Switch has a million games that we can pick from that will go fast. The problem that I see is what we did last time is we had 8 PCs, so I just had like Mario Bros. 3 emulation on all the systems. Now, if we have like... Think about like the Switch 2 is 256, Switch is 128, Wii U is, what, 50, hold on, 256, 128, 64. So if the Wii U is 64, we need that many Wii U's. And then it goes all the way down, so we need X amount of GameCubes for 32, stuff like that. So that's the issue that I see, because you need all those systems. But I think it'll be fine. Reverse means that Grand Finals can be a whack-ass NES or older game. Exactly. I gotta find a good one on NES. And by the way, this is all subject to change. I might have just lied to you. Maybe it won't be that. Maybe it won't be Reverse Order. I think Reverse Order would be so fun, and that's what I want to do, but maybe it's not. I won't tell you if it's not, but you'll see. Do you think Supernova is going to be the biggest Smash tourney? Honestly, I don't think so. I think Kagaribi is like... I think if it was on the West Coast, maybe. But getting players all the way from Japan to the West Coast, or to the East Coast, is crazy. Ending on an NES game nobody's heard of would be amazing. Yeah, I think this Coney Fest is going to be fun, because last time I really tried to do like an iconic game from every series. Now people know the format, so I kind of can play with it a little bit. You know what I mean? And like I still want to do like iconic games. I don't want to put out complete bullshit, but I can play with it a little bit. I have an idea for finals, which I would love to do, but I don't think it would work. So I'm just going to tell you. I don't think it's this. But I don't know if you got... This guy's kind of fucking good. Yeah, Gobo and Pale Tail is pretty strong. Have any of you guys played an NES game called Anticipation? It is so fucking funny. It is one of the funniest games I've ever seen. The board game, yes. It is so fucking funny. The problem is the games take like 45 minutes, and I don't think the joke would be that funny for a finals. But it is... I've been trying to find a streamer to play it with. It has 4-player. If I could get 4-player with like Jabroni Mike and some other people on NES like emulation, it'd be so funny. Board game Pictionary? Yeah, but it's like complete bullshit too. And if you play it with the computer, it's so funny. They'll draw one line and the computer's like, beehive. The computer just knows what it is. Anticipation is one of the funniest games on the planet. But I don't think it would work for this, which sucks. You, Doug, might get a computer. But I wanted to do it, but not... I can't do it for Coney Fest, unfortunately, so... We'll see. Can we do CPU betting on it? Okay, you know what would make that funny? The characters are like... It's like Monopoly pieces, so it's like teddy bear, high heels, Maybe, actually. That does sound funny. I might just play Anticipation on stream. It's a very funny game. We'll see. Oh, no! Mushrooms! You suicide bomber guys? No. Okay. I thought they were going to be, like, explosive dudes. But we'll see. Hey, if you guys have any suggestions on Coney Fest games, feel free to holler. Let me know. I would love to hear them. How long before merch goes down? Dude, it should have gone down a long time ago. I can leak this too. We're working on the next drop. Should be ready at Supernova. I was supposed to take Big Prize merch down, but it's selling like one hat a week. So I just keep it up. There's still merch. Yeah, not the real hat. Which, honestly, if I'm keeping the other stuff up, I might as well put the cowboy hat on. So many people message me. They're like, where's the cowboy hat? And I'm like, nope. I got to take down Big Prize, but... Is it just Nintendo consoles? Yeah. So we're going to start at the Switch 2, theoretically, and then work backward to the NES. But I want it to be iconic games, but also, like, unexpected. So I did Mario Brothers 3 last time, but you're not playing Mario Brothers 3, so. Chip and Dale's plays like a Proto Smash Bros. If you try to kill the other player. What, with, like, the bricks and stuff? Throwing the boxes? I never did find the guy with the big-ass sombrero. Oh, he's gone. Thanks for reminding me. That guy's lost. Haul in a Donkey Kong arcade machine. Unironically, I might as well just leak everything now that I'm here. I had an idea for Panda that never worked out. The idea for Panda was I wanted to have a traveling arcade machine that we could bring to tournaments. And we could sponsor it up. So, like, we were talking to a certain snack company for a while. And you throw the snack thing logos on the side of the machine. And we have a thing, like an arcade machine, at the tournament. And it says, like, get the highest score on this game for this weekend, and we'll give you a prize from this snack company or something. I thought that was a sick idea. So it would be, like, maybe fighting game related, maybe not. And I wanted to do that for me, just having a Coney arcade machine, just a one-up that you could play multiplayer games on or whatever. But the problem is that those things are actually way harder to transport than you think. I might be able to do it for Coney Fest because it's an hour and a half away from me, but, you know. Pro! Oh, my God. God bless you. During the bounty, oh, I love you. God bless you, Unc. Oh, my days. Guys, can I tell you about TowerBorne, my favorite game to play? You know I love TowerBorne. One of the coolest games out there. It's like a beat-em-up RPG. Can't wait to give it a shot. I was actually just talking about your Armor King reaction. Because you saw the stupid little goblin boots, and you were like, it's him! I was like, how does he know? Off the stupid little boots, bro? He got the little hobgoblin boot? That shit was hype. I was like, I still don't know the difference between King and Armor King. I gotta be honest, but I know one, like, actually fights and hits, and the other one, you know, is the grab guy, but I'm glad that it's him, though, because apparently I saw a lot of people saying that, like, the wind was kind of taken out of the sails by Falconrom, who I think looks awesome. I don't play Tekken, but I think that guy looks cool. He's a badass. How was Combo Breaker? Who won? Wait, did Zangief win Street Fighter? Somebody in chat said that Zangief was playing Street Fighter. No? I knew his ass won. Wait, Bro, I thought you were in the turn. They were like, a bouncy-ass Geef is in finals. I was like, damn, he made it to Grands? That jumpy-ass Geef. Bro's a... He got second to Lashar. Dude, Ed is fucked up. I miss playing Street Fighter, but I also feel like I need to, like, really devote time to it. Because if I don't devote time to it, I get what happened at the Slam, and I'm just ass and mad. You know what I mean? I'm just bad at the game and, like, slow, and I know what I should be doing, but I don't do it. With all due respect, that was the worst I've ever seen you. It was bad, man. Trust me, as somebody who, like, listen, I don't mind being, like, okay at a game. I really don't like being bad and being the reason my team lost. I was ass, dude. I think if I stuck with DJ, I would have been fine. It was trying this new character during all this other shit. I think if I just relearned it with DJ, I would have been okay. But I psyched myself out. Getting placed in Tier 3 was rough. Well, I mean, Sajam, I think, predicted, and I don't blame him for this, that, like, all the Tier 3s would move up. And, like, imagine his role where it's, like, for so many slams now, you try to place people, and then they zoom past it. Like, there's a world where I just zoomed past that rank. I just didn't. One, because I didn't play, because I didn't have time, and two, because I wasn't good enough. So it's just, it's hard, you know? But I did get a milli views on that vid. That's true. That Rivals vid did pop off. That's true. At least you won Rivals. Hell yeah, man. Got the new PC and everything. Isn't a million views worth $100,000? Depends on the market, maybe. Also the currency. Maybe rubles. 10K? Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. I meant to pause the game, but you can't pause it. I'm not going to give you the exact number, but this must be rolling in it. No, not always. We had to put up a salty bet recently. That's when you know that the harvest is dry. Oh yeah, Vince got hired by T-Pain. Did you guys see that? He's working with T-Pain now. I honestly don't know what that... Yeah, that's not a joke. Yeah, I should have showed the tweet. I don't know what that means for the Coney stream, honestly, because it depends on how much work he has to do. I might need to find another content manager. We'll see. Depends how busy he is. He's moving to Atlanta, bro. He's hopping on a song with him? Yeah, man, they're collabing. Who does your VODs channel again? The Brig. Melee guy, used to stream at Xanadu. Noah. Love that guy. He was the camera guy during Big Prize. That means Keen and I are fucked. Honestly, so the thing that Vince does for me more than anything is, like, the admin shit. So he, like, you know, talks to all the editors, schedules the videos, does the payments, do like, all that. And if I have to take that on, I'm like, uh-oh. That might be tough. What if T-Pain is a big Coney fan? That's how he found Vince. Bro, then he should invite me on to collab, bro. Throw me on the Buy You a Drink remix. Please. One of the hardest things on YouTube is finding somebody who gets it, though. Like, gets the YouTube, like, the thumbnail and the... Like, when I was first starting out the YouTube, I was like, oh, it shouldn't be that hard. We can find somebody who can make thumbnails and be funny and have good SEO or whatever, but it's, like, hard to find somebody that gets it, you know what I mean? It's difficult. I've heard people call your thumbnails reverse clickbait. Those people don't realize that they weren't going to click on it anyway. If I'm honest about what goes up, ain't nobody going to click on that for the most part. The stuff that people would click on regardless is not clickbait. Like worst video game music, funny dumb drivers, right? But if it's Watch Mojo, you can't say, I'm looking at Watch Mojo videos, right? You have to like take something from the video, make it interesting. And then if somebody thinks I'm funny and wants to watch all the videos, they will. And if somebody isn't interested in that, they won't, right? Like, I get the idea, but I had to miss the stream. Did you leak your address? Not tonight. Yet. But I don't know. We'll see. I recently opened a small local business, and social media management has been the hardest thing to do by far. My biggest problem are all, like, there's so many people that think they have the right idea or the right sort of way to do things, and they don't. Like, it's so different for everybody, and like, you know, I don't blame people because they're not in the business or whatever, so they don't know, and it sounds so easy, but like, everybody's journey is different. Like, people ask me how you start streaming or like what you do, and it's like, dude, what worked for me or what works for like anybody that's why whenever somebody starts like how to become a streamer, it might work a little bit better now because like now it's been a little bit more optimized, but like, it's impossible, dude. Like that Twitter guy, listen, I didn't bring him up. So much of it is luck. Yeah, and just like right place, right time. You also got to be the first on something in a lot of ways, like. But that said, like a dude like Queso is like just funny guy playing games loud. You can do that. Anybody could do that. Go on TikTok. Funny guy play games loud on TikTok. Now there is luck because you got to get seen on TikTok, but like, you know. That world will always be open. First thing I saw was all your Mario Party minigames. I love that video, man. That was awesome. If you were starting from scratch, would you dip into the slot market? If I was starting from scratch, it's hard to say because so much of this was had to start with the Smash background. Like, so much of it had to do with the competitive background, right? Why is this glowing? Oh, randomized missions that are repeatable. Okay. What's this guy's problem, man? Oh, that's just the tutorial, right? Bom, bom, bom. Return to Courage on the Belfry. All right, let's go back. This game seems complicated. It's very easy, actually. As you can see, they're very intuitive, easy to learn, beat-em-up gameplay, and with all kinds of moves and character classes. And now we're going to go ahead and do another mission because there's RPG elements when the number goes up. I saw you on That's My Streamer. Been looking for a while since. I feel nervous chatting in new streams sometimes. Hey, I think a lot of people feel that way. Don't feel like you ever got to chat. I'm a lurker myself. Thank you for the first time message, though. That's nice. Sometimes chat can be mean. I get it. Just hit K every once in a while. Yeah, just see the button everybody else is hitting and then hit that button. That's really it. That's a lot of the experience. What was up with that butt guy earlier? Dude, a lesson that I've come to learn is, like, when somebody's, like, if you try to do something funny or silly with chat, it's always a risk because, like, a lot of chatters just enjoy being recognized. And then, like, they'll just run it into they'll make it way worse. Like, the streamer saw me. Let me keep going. Make it hard. It's like, no, no, no. You can make it really funny if you dial it back. But, you know, it's just a guy who got on the street. It's nothing wrong with that. They're just being funny. That's all. Dismantle the aspect of dismantling at the forge. There's just a lot of people here, man. This game is bussin'. Can I get a true? The TV is talking to me. Dude, I feel like that might not be a novel experience anymore for people. Like, to me, that's what I thought people were excited for. But I feel like maybe not anymore. Maybe people now are so used to the streamer talking to them. Especially because you can hop in a one-viewer streamer right now and have a conversation. Isn't that crazy? You could just hop in a dude's stream right now and talk to him. That's crazy to me. Where are my fists? Did they change my class? I want to be a rock breaker. Get to change class, okay. I have to be level 3 for those? Okay. I will do punch moves. Small streamers and straight up having a conversation is elite. That's what the old Coney stream was with like 100 people. It's just like you could have full on. I think that's why sometimes I struggle to like do the gameplay streams, because I am more likely to like focus on the game because you can't have the conversations. But the old Coney streams, we would have like an actual conversation sort of in that way. You going to Evo this year? I don't know. I don't think it's in the cards. I'd like to, but we'll see. The old streams are more like what this is now. Yeah, this is basically the old vibe. Except we would come up with stupid hypotheticals and talk about it. I lurked for a long time before I started commenting. I'm glad I sourced the culture first. Yeah, I think people have to like get the vibe. It's kind of a thing you have to feel out, you know. Where is the danger license trial? Was it back there? I don't know if it was in the Belfry. I think I have to go talk to that person. Never mind. Sourcing the culture is so important you just stand out in a bad way. I mean, kind of. I think it's funny when people come in and they don't, like, conform to the norms or whatever. And, like, it's fine. It's a good thing. But I do think that some people, like I said, when you could tell when somebody's new. But that's true of any chat. Old Coney didn't take streaming seriously. Sometimes it'd be off for a whole month. Is that true? I don't remember ever taking that long off. I would come in after work. I'd be having a great time. Can I talk to her, maybe? This is the class one. Where's the danger license trial? Oh, I think it's her. She was in the picture. Nope, never mind. Okay. We'll keep it moving. I didn't care for most streamers my boyfriend showed me, but he got me into watching. I don't really watch other streamers. I've noticed that. I've heard that a lot from people. They're like, they'll only watch me, which is like good and bad, right? Like, it's good in that, like, I'm glad that this is so different and people like it. It's bad in that I think it hurts collab stuff. Because, like, me playing with other people or interacting with other people doesn't help both of us. You know what I mean? Which is kind of tough. But that's not a bad thing for, like, viewership or anything. It's just, like, it's not that I'm a unique streamer, because I'm not. But I have a unique sort of, you can't just collab with anybody and it works. You know what I mean? And I also only collab with people that I, like, would want to hang out with. I'm not very good at, like, I'm not a social guy. I'm not, like, I can do it. It's fine. But, like, if I'm going to do a thing with somebody, it's somebody who I would hang out with, you know? I love Brawl Pro, bro. I'm so glad that Sejam put us on the same team for that. Because, like, I wanted to be on Justin Wong's team. Because I was like, oh, I know that guy. We were on Panda together. Let's just do that. So that's what I asked for, but I'm so glad I didn't get that. When are you going on the yard? Like, I was talking with Slime. He was like, hey, man, you can get on whenever you want. Feel free, just ask us. And you don't know how honest that is, obviously. You don't want to, like... That could just be, talking shit or whatever. But it's also, like, you don't want to ask at the same time. They've got, like, way bigger and more famous people. And not going to be like, hey, man, put me on, But I love those guys. They're awesome. Do it. They got Northern Lion on there. Yeah, Northern Lion's, like, a big fish. And he's also, like, the most requested guest. Give me a few years when they fall off and have, like, 10,000 viewers per episode. Then I'll hop on. If I get invited, I would hop on. I love those guys. I love them all individually, too. Like, they're all very fun. Ludwig's the one that I've actually, like, talked and hung out with the least. But I got to know him better at the World's Greatest Gamer event, which was so fucking fun, dude. It was awesome. It was so good. Might be good for exposure. It'd be good for exposure, but, like, I don't think exposure is, like, the be-all end. Like, I don't think exposure for me is a huge buff. There are plenty of people in the streaming space that get absurd exposure that doesn't convert. You have to be, like, positioned in a way. However, when that new Nintendo Switch comes out, that new Switch might change things. I don't know what that's going to be like yet. We'll see. Because, like, I feel like the Switch itself, like, I'm so Nintendo adjacent. Switch 2 buffs. Dude, just having regular games is going to be so good. I've been treading water for so long. And I think I've been doing a good job. But, like, Nintendo has been dead for 1.5 years, dude. It's crazy. You have to appeal to 12-year-olds in some way. I don't think that's it. I think Nintendo gets people in the door. And then if they stick around or not is if they like this or the vibe or whatever. How was Switch 1 released? I wasn't a streamer. I was still working. I only started full-time streaming in 2020. So, like, it was okay, but, like, I went from 100 viewers to 150 or whatever. It was, like, nothing, so. Oh, not you. I meant in general. Well, yeah, I mean, but also me. It's true for everybody. Chatters underestimate how long ago Switch released. Dude, I do too. It was, what, 8 years ago now? Jesus Christ. I love Switch games. But not as much as I love TowerBorne, available now on PC, Xbox Series X, PS5, and so many other systems. Guys, Shiro's Golden Journey has new themed cosmetics to unlock, but only for a limited time. And guys, it's just the beginning. TowerBorne, there's no better time to jump into the game. Let's kill some goblins and max out our Rock Breaker class with friends. Remember, it is with friends too. Play some beat-em-up TowerBorne action with TowerBorne today. He also has this move. Watch this. Yeah, Smash 4 doesn't feel real to me. What a weird time in my life, because it was like there was a major literally every weekend. I was traveling 3 weekends out of a month consistently, just all over the country, just for that game. What a bizarre world to live in. Were you getting paid good? For then, yeah. It depends what you mean by good. I'll leak this. I'll talk about this. I never forget my first paycheck from 2GG, right? So, in Smash 4, I forget what event it was. It might have been Civil War. So, we weren't really getting paid that much for Smash 4 at that time. And I asked, because I really wanted to go to a 2GG event, but it was really expensive because I'm on the East Coast, they're on West Coast, whatever. So I was like, I got to get out there. I think it was Civil War, unless it was something else. I can't remember what else I went to. And I was like, I got to get out. So they got me out. They paid for my flight. We did not talk about pay, right? I just was happy they paid for my flight and hotel. And then, like, a few weeks later, I got a check in the mail. And I'm like, a check? Who is this from? It is from 2GG, and it was for, I think, $688. Might have been $800. Something like that. And I was like, oh, shit. Because you got to understand, The first tournament, Apex 2015, the first Ultimate tournament, we got paid $50 a block, which is $25 an hour, which is not bad, right? But it was $25 an hour, 2 hours, you know, that block. So 2GG was the first event that was like, wait. And then, you know, some weekends, I mean, I guess I could leak this now. Fuck it, we're in a bounty. Some weekends were, for the whole weekend, I would make, it depends. If it was a big sponsor, like a huge sponsor, it would be a lot. For some tournaments, it would be $500 for the weekend. For some tournaments, it would be like $15. And then for some tournaments, it would be a lot more, depending on how big the sponsors were. But that's for a 3-day weekend. So you got to consider that's an entire weekend. It's still a lot, don't get me wrong. On Smash 4, I mean, I would say mostly it was 1,000. I'm just giving you the extremes. I think most events it was 1,000. In Smash 4 days, I think so, more near the end. Are you a millionaire? No. No. I am not. No. How much was Papa John's chipping in? The Papa John's circuit was pretty good. It helped out a lot, I think. It was good. I do own a house. That's true. I do own a house, which is quite a feat in this economy. So... I spent all my money on special streams. Yeah, man. Well, I gotta save up for this Gexathon. The Gexathon's coming, man. How good were Thunder Smash events? Dude, I loved them. They were so stupid. They were awesome. It was amazing. How much was Party of One? All in all? Cabin rental was probably $2,000. All the equipment was probably $1,500, so maybe $35. But we made way more. Like, way more. So it was totally worth it. That's not that bad? It's not! It's really not. That's not that bad. What equipment is even that expensive? So I hired John Lofton to help with lighting stuff. I set up all the decorations and stuff and all that, but the lighting and like the camera stuff, I had him help me. Cheaper than I thought? Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Party of One, or not Party of One, Big Prize was like, we had a big sponsor on that, but it was like, I think we paid like $2,500 for all the games, obviously, and then like $1,400 for the IRL backpack to put that together, which was very expensive. But I mean, we had a sponsor, so that was fine. I can't believe you got round one as an actual sponsor. Dude, they were very cheap. Dude, they were so out of it. Like, okay, I don't know if I told you guys. So I emailed them a bunch of times because I've been wanting to do this for over a year. And I was like, hey, I would like to do this event. Could we talk about it maybe? Can I come there and test this out? And, like, I kept talking to them, and they kept ghosting me. And eventually I went there, and we figured it out. But eventually I did the stream. And, like, 3 days later, the manager was like, hey, Coney, don't know if you've tried this, but just wanted to let you know, we have a dead zone in the Wi-Fi in this area, so I don't know if you want to do Wi-Fi streaming here for the IRL stream that's coming up. Thanks. And I was like, yeah, we finished on Wednesday. We just finished it. And they were like, oh, how'd it go? I'm like, I thought you knew. I was at your store for 4 days. The original vision for Party of One was, and I think I've explained this, I can't remember. I wasn't gonna leave every day. I was going to rent out an RV and sleep in the parking lot. And I was gonna, or for Big Prize, yeah, I was gonna rent out an RV, sleep in the parking lot, and just stay there. And, like, live at the mall. So I would go to, like, the food court, go get lunch, That sounds terrible for a bit. I was very excited. But I wasn't able to do that. That's the most insane thing I've ever heard. I thought it'd be very funny. But it also would have been over very fast. I wanted to stay inside the store, but they said no to that, obviously. And that's fine. I wanted to, like, you know, have a... Because, like, I loved Party of One in that, like, the stream never went off. I love that. Like, the sleeping bits, the sleeping stream stuff. What I wanted to do at the round 1 was see if they could keep, like, one machine on through the night and just let that machine play and I sleep in front of it. I love those. The sleeping with the NPCs was... Dude, the NPC sleeping was the whole inspiration for the event. Because I had that picture in my mind of me sleeping on the couch with that above me, and I was like, you could do something really cool there. I thought that'd be awesome. I have ideas for the big stream this year, but we'll see how it goes. I wanted to do it. It's one that I have to do in the summer, and I don't think it's going to happen, so it might need to be pushed off, which sucks. Stuff going on in my life that makes it hard, so I'll do it at some point. We'll see. Real life stuff is taking a toll, I'll say that. Have you ever been to Galloping Ghost? No, I wanted to go to Combo Breaker. That's another reason why I didn't go to Combo Breaker. A lot of shit going on. But I've always wanted to go. I saw Justin Wong just beat the Marvel 2 world record there, which is crazy. I miss Party of One so much. It was such a good stream. Dude, I'll never beat it. I think that's my magnum opus. And, like, I'm at peace with that. I'm okay with that, but I do want to do the Collectathon-a-thon that a chatter recommended. I think that'd be very fun. I think Gexathon will be fun. I think that'll be great. If I die and Party of One is the biggest stream I've done, I'll be very proud of that. I'm very happy. I'm in a weird spot because, like, I would never recommend my, like, IRL friends or, like, people who don't... Like, if somebody doesn't know me, I would never recommend them my YouTube channel because, like, how do you explain that? But I'm very proud and I think it's very funny. So, like, I'm not, like, embarrassed about it. It's just impossible to recommend. Does that make sense? It's very hard to, like... I think the channel is extremely funny, and I think it's great. But, like, you need to, like... You can't just jump into it raw. You know what I mean? It's a hiding your power level kind of thing. Kind of, yeah. Is it a genuine representation of you? I think so, yeah. I think more so than, like, the face I put on. Because you got to remember, I'm from the corpo world, so I'm very professional, like, in outside settings. I know how to handle myself. I'm very... But, like, I don't want to be that. I don't give a shit about that. I'm a weird guy pretending to be a normal guy pretending to be a weird guy. Does that make sense? It's layers. My friends hate your YouTube. Yeah, see, I'm not trying to appeal to people. I'm not trying to appeal to everybody. I try to crit for 10% of the population. You know what I mean? Hard to explain. Would you ever host Dinosaur Game from PM again? If there is another summit, I'm not gonna, like, have a tournament at my house. But if there's ever anything, you know. I just do shit that I think is funny. And every once in a while, I'll do something to experiment, like doing a TikTok thing where it's like, I don't know if this will be fun or funny, but I think we could make it fun, you know. Are you neurodivergent in any way, shape, or form? I don't think so. Pretty sure I have ADHD. Oh, I am sure. I got diagnosed. I forgot. Yeah, I got diagnosed. But I don't know if that's, like, streamer brain or if I've always had it. Yeah. So I'm ADHD. But, like, streamer brain is real. Genuinely. Because, like, you get sort of in this rhythm of call and response where, like, only the present matters. I say something, there's an immediate reaction. I react to the you know what I mean? And I think content life also sort of wants you to it sort of treats you and conditions you to be that way. So I'm not saying that it's not that, but I think it's like yeah, it's a little bit. How do you even begin to get diagnosed? Dude, I had to go, there's online platforms where you can, like, get assessed by a professional. It took me forever. Because I was like, there's got to be something going on here. Can you slide me some Addy? You know what I did? Actually, it's a sponsored bit of the stream. I don't want to say anything. There is an app out there that will, because I was looking around for medication for literally months. I couldn't find anything. There is an app that will find it for you. You pay money for it, but if it doesn't find it in your area, you get the money back. That's what I did. Does it need a diagnosis? Yeah, I don't think you get this without a diagnosis. So. I went to an online site to get diagnosed. It was expensive, but because I went to my doctor, the normal one, and I told them my things, and I'm like, hey, I don't know if this is a thing or not. And he said no. He said it's a focus thing. And I'm like, all right, maybe he's right. And then I went to another person that gets ADHD. So it's like, it's so... This whole system is annoying. Thanks, Kozio. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you so much. I feel like a diagnosis just confirms a label, but not necessarily change anything. Yeah, Trumpet. Thank you. Why did he trumpet? Because he gets free trumpets. He can do it anytime he wants. He can always refund his trumpets. He's a fucking trumpet tyrant. For me, the diagnosis didn't change anything. It was just like... But I was the same way. I didn't want to be diagnosed because it's like, it doesn't change anything. I still have to learn to deal with it, but... Miles Davis of the Coney stream. Except he only hits 2 notes. He can either trumpet or the trumpet. That's not a lot of jazz. For me, the diagnosis really helped with accepting I need to figure shit out. Yeah, but you got to figure shit out either way, right? Like, whether or not it's a diagnosis, it's learning to deal with your blind spots and your flaws or whatever. Flaws might be too strong of a word, but... For me, I fit all the criteria, but it's also like, I also feel like I lack discipline in a lot of fields and ways. So it's like, how much of it is that? How much of it is me just not applying myself? It's hard to say. Helps people realize it's not just a motivation thing they need to get over and gives them an excuse to seek the help they need. Sure, whatever works. I mean, my whole life, I tried to stay sober because I was like, all right, I'll just deal with whatever's going on. That's why I never drank, never smoked, anything like that. I'll just deal with it on my own and figure my shit out. But then at a certain point, I was like, all right, I'm just torturing myself for no reason. You know? Let me figure this out. And sort of, that's why and really, I'm just doing it for my kid. Because I want her to have a better dad, and I want her to live a better life. So it's like, it's okay if I fuck up my life, but I don't want to fuck up her life. You know what I mean? And you can start having a great life by playing TowerBorne right now, available on Xbox Series X, PS5, PC, and all these other systems. Try out TowerBorne for some beat-em-up RPG action today. Just hit the 1 hour mark. Perfect. Excellent. No, having a kid changes you, man. It's awesome. Thank you, absurdly long name. All right, I'm going to bed. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. I'll be back on... Dude, I'm so sweaty. Oh, my God. I'm disgusting. I'll be back Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing, but since that chatter reminded me of the N64 levels, I kind of want to do that on Wednesday. Dude, it's perfect because the Switch comes out the next week. Dude, it lines up perfectly. Holy shit. That's great. So Wednesday is 64. I don't know Tuesday or Thursday. I want to do TF2, but it depends on how many videos we get. I don't know if we got a video from tonight's stream, maybe the Bananas one, but I don't know if that was an especially good react for me. So I'll leave it up to the boss. So Coney's last idea runs out just as the Switch 2 launches. Just in the nick of time, bro. Connor's watching Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Right. Well, thanks for checking on him.
Okay. All right, here you go. I want you guys to go enjoy some Alvin and the Chipmunks. Don't worry, it's just the Fandango movie clips. Don't worry, everybody. All right. Go enjoy some Alvin and the Chipmunks. Oh, Alvin, what will you do next? ADHD streamer, here's your VOD reminder. God bless. I'll do it right now. Bye, everybody. Good night. See you next time. See you on Tuesday, Zhao Hongshu. Wait! I could do the Bandle. We have a little bit of time. Because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Oh. So you had a bad day. Whenever one of my friends was bitchy in League and started complaining, we'd pop this for him. You had a bad day. Oh, I did have a bad day. Nocturne used every ult mid. Every ult mid. Just darkness, darkness, darkness. It's so sad. And then we found a different one. You try so hard, but you don't succeed. That's another one, good one. All right, see you, dude. Zhao Hongshu.